Hello, hello, hello. Back at it again. Farming sim... Oh, sorry about my phone there. Forgot to shut that off. Farming Simulator 19. And I do need to turn my volume down here. I do that. That's how you know I'm starting to stream, is when my phone goes off, I guess. But, anywho. Back at it. Ravensport. Lima Echo Numismatics. Johnny Kilo. How are we doing? It's Monday. Time to feed Lady. And, you know, we don't got time to hang out, Lady. I'm sorry. We'll come back and visit you later. We have work to do. It's 6:16 in the a.m. We already got 5 people up in the channel and up in the chat. Sparkle Flare, how you doing? We're working today. We got it looks like we left off. We were harvesting some canola here on field number 6. We'll hire the worker to continue. Hope everyone had a great day today, or is having a great day today. Modog Silver, welcome, welcome. This guy's getting ready to lime up a field, it looks like. That's good to see. I just know we need to grow some corn today. We need to grow some corn, and we need to feed our pigs. Looks like we left off doing a barley contract. I vaguely remember that. So let's grab this truck, which is full of barley. Actually, let's cycle back to our empty truck of our own and come help out with this. Lots of farming to do. But we can do it. I know we can. I know we can do it. I believe in us. Hope everybody's got a fun week planned. Hopefully not too much work. Hopefully we can have a little fun this week. I don't have any major plans for the week. What do I got to do? I mean, I got some work to do. I got lots of coin videos planned. I was actually taking photos of a lot of coins last night and then earlier today. Getting those ready to show off to y'all. Your phone is going to run out of space. You've been filming so many videos. That's why you got to connect it to the computer and take them off the phone at some point. Or back them up into the cloud, I guess, Lima? I don't know. I guess that's what the people do these days, right? Back them up into the cloud. Come on. I'm trying to get in here. Can I get it on the side? Yeah, I can. Alright, so we're going to close this. We're going to turn some lights on. We're going to lower the header. We're going to turn on the harvester. We're going to get to work, and we're going to hire a worker. Now we got to run this. Let's remind ourselves what we're doing here. We are doing a contract on field number 8, harvesting some barley for Karen Diaz. You know, we got all them Karens, you know, out there. We got to do a contract for a Karen. We're 16% done, and we got to take this to the ranch. Sparkle Flare has nothing planned for this week. No doctors, no vets, nada nada, limonada is what they would say. And you know what? Sometimes having absolutely nothing planned can be a good thing, too. Oh, and I just crashed into that truck. It frees you up for other activities. I mean, if something comes up, there you go. Or you can just lamp around, you know, be lazy. Or it opens up chances for you to get a bunch of other stuff done that you've been putting off. So, yeah, having no big plans is not a bad thing. Johnny Kilo's got a busy week. Yeah, mine's probably busier than some of my weeks. Well, part of it is, you know, I'm self-employed, so I kind of make my own hours, do what I want. Like right now I felt like farming, so that's what I did. I could be working, could be getting other stuff done, so I can have a really busy week if I try to get stuff done that I'm supposed to be getting done. Let's put it that way. Which I probably should do some of that. Lima's got nothing planned other than staying up till 4 and waking up past 1. Well, I will not be farming until 4 a.m. tonight. That's That I doubt that. I don't feel like 12 hours of farming or 11 hours of farming is gonna happen. I mean, you never know though. I was talking to Rich Kelly 21 earlier though. You might have saw if you're subscribed to him, you saw him try to get a stream going, testing out some equipment. He was telling me, talking to him on the phone earlier, and he might do a stream tonight. You know, like, but his wouldn't start until like midnight or so probably. So if I'm not farming at that time, maybe. Or you can live life like Lady, yeah, just chilling, try to stay out of the street, pretty much, and retired. You should be doing more than you currently do. Well, you know what? Just do what you feel, you know. That's what happens to me sometimes. Like, there's all kinds of stuff I should be getting done, but it's not like there's any, like, real deadline. I mean, sometimes, like, I do some tax work, and sometimes there are deadlines for that, so it's like, yeah, I have to. Right now, it's like, the stuff I'm doing, there's really no set in stone deadline for it. At least not this week, at least, so. Exactly, Lima, just ignore that tennis ball. Darn dog. So one of my helpers has a 80% full tank. Let's just see if it's this one. I think it's the other helper actually. But while we're here, I guess this one too is a nearly full grain tank. Let's empty it out. Hadn't been doing laundry. You know what? That's one thing that I really should be doing too. Is I don't know. Thing is, I got a lot of clothes too. So instead of doing laundry, though, I just been pulling more and more stuff out of the closets and out of dresser drawers, and because I got a lot of like old shirts and old pairs of shorts and things like that that like are old enough or just like that I don't normally wear if I go out and about or if I'm going somewhere or meeting clients or things like that. But since I'm like been at home like almost all day now, those shirts are perfectly fine to wear at home all day. So I've got a pretty good sized laundry pile going. That's probably something I will tackle this week for sure. Taxes don't wait usually. What's the deadline for personal? It's usually April 15th, and they extended it to July 15th for everybody automatically. But even then, a lot of my clients will probably go on extension, and then they'll have until October 15th. Unless they change the rules again on this stuff, so. Let's get this out of the way for that guy to turn back around. He's ready. We got our own combine is full right now. Right there, and we do not have a truck available, so luckily we're right here by our silo anyway. Sounds like you right now. Well, I would guess a lot of people are doing it. It's like, well, why do laundry? And I got all these other shirts I usually don't wear, and it's also given me an opportunity to really go through a lot of my older clothes and stuff that, like, I don't know, I'm sure everybody just gets into the routine, like you wear the same, you know, few things, and or however many different things you wear, and then you just wash them, and then, yeah, that goes back kind of to the top of the pile, or one of your favorites, and you just keep going, and, but, it's really forced me to, like, go through some of those dresser drawers and parts of the closet that just have some clothes that I just never wear and stuff, and it's like, really gets me to look at them, it's like, do I even want this anymore, or should I just give it away, or give it to Goodwill, or... I don't give the Goodwill, though, because Goodwill's kind of a profit-making scheme. It doesn't really go to charity as much as other causes. I usually give the, like, Salvation Army, or, what is it, the Vietnam veterans, ones that take the clothes, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, Goodwill's good for you want to donate a few things just to get the tax receipt if you really need it, but there seem to be better actual real charities out there, in my opinion. So. Yeah, so I've been doing a little bit. I guess you'd call it spring cleaning, but it's just been slowly all through the spring. And well, I guess now it's summer technically. Isn't that summer started yesterday? I think officially, maybe something like that. Couldn't remember what the extension for tax was. I used to work as a CPA office, then financial planning firm. Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of taxes for small businesses and a lot of sole proprietors and stuff like that. So basically a lot of people that owe a bunch of money all the time. So yeah, I usually I'm not doing taxes early, and it's usually people want to put it off as long as possible because they don't want to write that big check. Or they put it off just so they can, you know, put off the amount of time they have to make their retirement contributions. Johnny Kilo's got some videos, huh? Alright, we'll have to check those out. Leo's been tired of filming recently because you've been filming so much. Well, yeah, you can't do too much, Lima. I mean, unless you're just trying to bank up a lot of content because you know you're going to be busy later or something. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I just filmed I'd say about 25 videos in the last 2 days. But, you know, my videos are just like me rotating the coin under the good camera for like, 40 seconds, and then that's my video. So I did about 25 of those this weekend. And I got about another 20 ready to go that I need coins ready to go to shoot like that, so I'll have about 45 videos ready to go after that, but I'm not going to upload them all at once, of course. I'll just save them here and there, and then, they're not really ready just to upload, though, because the way I do it, I still need to edit and make the thumbnails, which that takes a little bit of work sometimes for the thumbnails that I do. And then I still got to write up the descriptions for the videos, and that takes a little bit of time sometimes. So they're not just, like, totally done and uploaded and ready, which I guess I could do that, or start getting to work on that and have some of those just all ready. Oops, I bumped into that guy pretty good. Made him miss a spot. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to. Give me that barley. Alfredar, how you doing? I tried to check that tracking number for the Canadian nickels earlier today, and it didn't show up at all on Canada Post, so. And then I tried to check USPS, Alfred, and USPS wasn't even working, so. I tried to take a look at least today. Wanted to see if it made some movement over the weekend or something, so. Who knows? I guess I gotta get out of the way of this guy. Yeah, I bumped into him pretty good and made him miss a little row right there. That's okay. We don't need that. We'll be fine. Some of them are shout-out. Oh, you've only done one shout-out. Okay. About to do another shout-out for Southern Metal. Very cool. USPS. Oh, has it been something that's going on all day, Lima? I just figured it was just maybe when I checked or something it was having an issue, but... Sounds about right, though, for them. So let's take a look at our other... Well, let's look at... We got pigs. We got 63 of each pig. We're at 98% productivity. That sounds good to me. We need to now look at our fields. We got 6, 7, 12, and 13. And let's look at the status. So, growth phase. This is ready to harvest. This one we're harvesting. This one's ready to harvest. So 12 looks like it's ready to deal with. We might need to plant something there. Let's check the soil. It looks like it does not need to be limed, even though we did miss a strip that last time, but we're going to leave that. That's fine. We'll live. Must be on a boat somewhere. Yeah. Pony Express or something maybe too, Alfred. Who knows what's going on. So yeah, we're okay with field 12. It looks like we're ready to plant field 12. And Let's take a look. I think let's detach this big guy here. So this here's field 12. And I think we're gonna plant corn. Let's take a look just to make sure. Yep, that's ready to ready to plant. Let's go find our corn. We got first we gotta cultivate the land. We mustn't forget to cultivate. Lincoln Central Coins. What is going on? Lincoln Central Coins did not like my post today in Art's RPM group. No, I'm just kidding. I saw you liked it. Although you seem to think I was showing off a little bit. What's that all about? Just because it's a gold coin? What? Gold coins can have repunishment marks. What are you talking about? Nothing wrong with that. Nice little cloudy day today. Hopefully it brightens up here in about another half hour or so. I don't want it to be too dark for those of you following along with our journey of farming here on Ravenport. Let's go ahead and lower this cultivator. We'll just get to work cultivating. Actually, we'll have our worker do it. Is he missing a little path along the side? I think we're getting it. I think we're getting it all. I got pretty close there to the edge though. Might be just enough. Might be just right. I know. I'm just messing with you, Lincoln. But yeah, I was just doing. We're talking about showing off. I was actually this weekend I was doing photographs of. I don't even know how many. I think about 15 different graded St. Gaudens that I gotta do photos and do videos, and then I'm gonna get listed on my website. And I was just going through them, and then that one happened to be a repunishment mark. So I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. And it adds a little bit of value to it. Not a ton, maybe a few $100. It's enough. Enough to make it worth looking for, I guess. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Come on, stop. Oh, I thought he was going to stop. He was going to tip over my truck. Oh, no. Am I going to be able to upright it? Yeah, that's exactly how that would work in real life. Dude, the guy needs to stop already. What the heck? I thought for sure he'd stop to fill me up, and instead of doing that garbage that he just pulled on me. Let's try this again. And I'm paying this person to do that to me. What's coming out behind the harvester machine? That there is straw. So we're harvesting the barley, and we could like spray it out to where it doesn't leave a pile like that. Or you can have it pile up like that. Then you can bring forage, what is it called? A loading wagon that'll suck up all that straw. And then, or you can have a baler sweep it up and turn it into bales of straw. So that's an option on the harvester, is to enable or disable the straw swath. Now in reality, I think if you had it spraying out, and here, I'll just show you. Let's go ahead and hop in this thing. We'll fire the worker. So that's innate with the straw swath enabled. If we disable that and then harvest, it then will spray out like that. And you would think that would maybe like fertilize the field and stuff, and in reality I think that probably would help the field out a little bit, but in this game it doesn't. So if you're trying to make money, and this is like not my field, I'm doing a contract on this field, so I don't care which way it goes. It's not my straw anyway. But if this was your own field in this game, you would want to always probably have the straw enabled like that, so then you can come by and collect that, and it's like a whole other crop to harvest. Now straw doesn't pay very much, but a little bit extra money, you know, why not? Wonder how people find a lot of varieties and airs. You only found one repunchment mark. Well, Lima, it depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, and then you can sell the straw spark, exactly. So it's basically you get 2 harvests out of 1, kinda. So, if you're looking for every single repunchment mark and every single variety out there, and you're always looking, it's going to be difficult. Because some of the things that you're trying to look for, and we'll just talk about repunchment marks and double dyes, and let's just talk about cherry pickers varieties, say. So if you're looking for all those, some of them are impossible to find. Or not impossible, but very, very unlikely. So what you got to do is just learn a few of them. Learn a few that you think you can find, or that you hear other people finding, for example. And learn a few of them pretty well, to where you don't even need to go look them up. Like maybe just target 5 different coins that you're going to search for. 5 different varieties. And of course you want to pick something that adds value to make it worth your time, but not something that's going to be so rare and valuable to where you don't think you'll ever find one. So once you narrow down those 5 coins, just search every single eBay listing. Every time any of them come up, every time you go to a coin shop, look for those coins. Every time you go to a coin show, look for those coins. And I guarantee you'll start to find them. If you picked stuff that isn't super, super rare, or that adds tons of value. Now, I have several that I look for that will take, like, for example, a $25 or $30 coin and turn it into a $100 coin. And things like that. Or we'll take a $100 coin and turn it into a $200 or $300 coin, if you find the variety. And it's possible, and I find stuff, I wouldn't say all the time, but because I'm not looking for just 5 things. There's maybe about 10 different things that I regularly look for. And I don't, and it's not all the time, because don't do it as much as I should. I probably should be looking once a week for every one of them, but I used to, but I don't anymore. But when I see those coins available, I always check for those varieties, and if I'm looking for 10 different things all the time, chances are I'll find 1 or 2 of the varieties here and there every so often. Now, you're not going to score all 10 of them, even at a huge coin show looking at every coin, but just gotta... And 1960D, though, would be a good one to look for if you're only looking for the 1 or 2 repunch mint marks that people care about. There might be 150 repunch mint marks. I mean, if you look at these guys that look at the stuff under the super zoom microscopes, every single 1960D out there is a repunch mint mark, if you believe these guys, because they'll say, oh, look, there's a little, don't you see the little thing there? And you're zoomed in 100 times. Nobody sees what the hell they're talking about, and even if you do see it, who cares? People don't walk around with 100 power microscopes. Nobody cares about those repunch mint marks, except the people that make the websites, or there might be like 5 people in the whole country that collect that stuff. Okay, that's great. You guys have fun with it. I'm not trying to put them down, but it's way overhyped. Let's just say that. There's only a couple that matter, and there's only a couple that actual coin collectors in general, or Lincoln Cent variety collectors, will care about. So look for those big ones, and those are the ones that are either in the Red Book or in the Cherry Picker's Guide. The gaming's in the house. Yo! Are lamination errors rare? No. I wouldn't even look for lamination error. Lamination is damage, to me. It's a faulty planchet, and it makes for a bad-looking coin. Unless it's a super dramatic one where, like, you have the whole face of the coin peeled off, maybe that's a little bit interesting, but I don't get excited about lamination errors, and whenever I see them, I've never... Well, I won't say never, but very, very rarely have I seen any lamination error coin sell for more than the coin itself would have sold for if it was just in nice shape at the same grade. Almost always, people pay to have the lamination error attributed, and then the coin sells for less because it has the lamination. I don't know any collectors that want, like, a buffalo nickel with a big peel off taken out of the face of the Indian. Nobody wants that. Maybe there's 1 or 2 guys out there, I don't know, but nobody really wants that. So, I don't find it. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're going through your own collection and you find that you already own something like that, sure, put it in a 2x2 and attribute it so you know what you have, but I think it lowers the value of your coin. I mean, because really, do you want coins that have, like, peeling metal or little bits of metal flaking off of them? Maybe you do, but most collectors don't. Alright, this guy is cultivating still, because we're going to grow some corn there, I believe. I mean, we'll see about it. We'll see about it. You can't tell the difference between lamination and damage. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta look at it enough. Lamination is just like basically metal peeling off the planchet, you know? Damage would be like big hits or cuts in the... I mean... You'll be able to tell if you look at enough coins. It's pretty easy. I mean, and lamination looks different depending on the type of coin, too, so... But yeah, just find those few varieties, and then and the other thing is once you read the cherry picker guide description, for example, of what to find, of what to, like what the pickup points they call, like what to look for on the coin to help you determine the variety. Because yeah, obviously, if you're looking at the repunched mint mark, yes, you look at the mint mark and you see if it's repunched. But there's usually some other markers on that coin they call the pickup points that help you identify it. So sometimes you can't tell from someone's photos, especially on, well, it's getting easier nowadays because people can take good photos with their cell phones, but 10 years ago it was almost impossible because a lot of bad photos were online, so it was a lot harder. But sometimes those pickup points are not even near the mint mark, or not even near the date, not even near like the main area people usually look. So if you can see that part of the photo easier, and say, wow, it has this mark, and this mark, you might not even need to look at the mint mark or the whatever you're looking at and say, it's got all these other pickup points, I'm pretty sure that's it, you know? So and then once you like, for example, once you pin down a variety like that you want to hunt, and you found 2 or 3 of them, you can really study those coins, and you'll come up with other stuff to look for on those coins that maybe aren't even mentioned in the book. Like, I've done that on a couple coins. Like, I know that if I'm looking for this certain coin, I can spot it a mile away in photos, and the book doesn't even mention how exactly to find it. Because I've just found enough of them and I know what to look for, but... And no, I'm not going to tell you which 5 to look for, because then you'll be competing with me. I've made that mistake to people before. People ask me, hey, how do you attribute this and this and this? And I'm like, well, here's how I do it. I look for this, this, and this. And then, before I know it, that person's searching all of them on eBay and then bragging about it right to my face when they find it and they make $1,000 off of finding one. I'm like, yeah, how'd you learn how to do that, jerk? You know, it's like, I didn't know, I thought you were asking just to, I didn't know you were gonna, like, start buying all of them right off of eBay and making it to where I can't do it anymore. So. He's like, yeah, I owe you a cup of coffee next time we do it. I'm like, I think you owe me more than that, bro. Oh well. Laminations aren't rare at all. No. I mean, it's still. I mean, depending on how dramatic it is too, though. I mean, there's different levels of, you know. Some are really minor. Some like are, you know, obviously major. So. But if you like, I mean, Lima, if you like those, don't let me talk you out of it. I'm just telling you that, from my perspective and what I see, like, in the actual coin market, and when people pay to have them graded, I very rarely see lamination errors get any premium at all. Like, if you get a Buffalo nickel that has lamination, or a Lincoln cent, and they grade it, lamination error, you know, MS64, a nice coin with a lamination. Almost all cases, just a nice MS64 example of the coin without a lamination is going to sell for more. Almost always. Yeah, exactly, Alfred. It's not just... And this one guy in particular, he's such... I mean, it really pissed me off. Because not only did he just find one, but I know he's found several of that one variety that he... Like, I don't know, I was just too nice, and I learned my lesson from that. It's like, well, yeah, don't don't uh don't help people out too much, I guess, is what the lesson learned. No, I basically, he was asking like how, you know, I think the way it worked out is he showed me a photo of his coin. I thought it was his coin. I think it was just one that was on eBay actually, and he was asking me like if I thought it was the variety. And I told him, like, yeah, absolutely it is. And he's like, well, how do you know from the photo? You can't really tell. I'm like, so then I pointed out, well, I can tell because you look for this, this, and this that you can see obviously, and that's not even mentioned in Cherry Picker's Guide. He's like, oh my God, that's so easy to spot now. And then he went on and proceeded to buy a bunch of them on eBay, and he probably made a few $1,000 off that, no doubt. Several thousand. Check those Ikes for RPMs. I've tried to look at the Ike, what is it, the 71S over S. The mint marks on those Ikes are just so tiny, and the repunching is like it isn't very strong. At least the ones I've seen, I can hardly tell if it's repunched or not. So I don't even look for the 71S over S, to be honest. I don't know about the other repunch mint marks for Ikes. That's the only one I know offhand. Like with my 10 power loop, I look at it and it's like I don't know, just can't tell too easily. So it's like, don't even bother with it. Let somebody else cherry pick that one. Hours thinking about you in this program as you was driving. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean you were thinking about Farming Simulator? Is that what you're talking about? How you doing, JC? Well, we're dumping this off at the ranch. 36% transported. That's funny. But you don't see any trucks doing this on your trip, though. Taking the shortcut across the tracks. Don't mind checking them mics for me? Alright. Actually, I just got, I don't remember, I think it's 2 of each, maybe, of the blue Ikes. The 71, 72, 73, and 74. I just got 2 of each of those. And then I think it's 1 of each of the brown box. So 71, 2, 3, and 4. Just got those recently, I think. I don't even remember. I've been buying so much stuff online lately. Just crazy. Jenny Hansen? What are you doing? How you doing? Thanks for coming on in. I'm doing alright. Just got most of the stuff I kind of wanted to do done today, even though there's always more work to get done, but there's farming to get done too, so gotta get that farming done. Looks like our weather forecast here in Ravenport is that it will get sunny. It's not going to stay overcast all day, hopefully, so that's good. It's good to hear. Alright, there's that truck. What else we got here? Did this guy finish up? Let's just see about that. Did this guy finish the field? It looks like he did. So we will go empty out and harvest the next field. I probably should lease another harvester just so I can, because I got 2 fields to harvest right now, but I guess I'm not really in that much of a hurry to do it. Dropping some more canola in. Buy more land? Well, I'm earning the money. I got 560,000. There's probably a couple plots of land I could buy. Let's see here. I mean, this is what I own in green. I could buy like these down here. That one's only 102,000. That one's 126, 137, 230. I could buy almost all those right now. Or I could go back and buy my old farm down here that I used to live at. But now I'm saving up for this big boy right here. Number 8, 1.2 million. So, you know, I gotta stay adjacent to the rest of my farm. I mean, I could buy this little waste of land right here. That's 195 grand. But that doesn't even have a farm on it. I mean, I got these over here I could get. That's 500,000. These are like 400,000 or 500,000 each. Because they come with a lot of extra land other than the field. This one's 680. Yeah, I'm going to buy all of these eventually, but got to save up for number 8. Do I have a home on it already? No, I just got a home right here next to the biogas plant. So I do have a house here, so that's why I want to buy these fields all around the house, because I park all my stuff. All these little yellow dots are all my equipment, all parked through here around my house, which is right. That little house icon right there is mine. So if I buy this field right here, number 8, it's like right in the middle of everything, right where... Part of being coin collector is being in the right place. Yeah, absolutely. Get the land first, wait for the ranch. I mean, gotta have some place to lay my head, you know? Come on. Gotta have some place for the dog. Yeah, this is our house right there. Well, that's our silo, and then we got our house and the dog over there, but we don't have time to go play with the dog. I already told everybody that. We need to get that sign's in our way. Let's get that sign knocked down. There we go. We got more fields to harvest, including field number 7 right here. Getting on it. And there we go, more canola. And this guy, we need to go fill this up. Poor lady too, no playtime. We did feed lady this morning, don't worry, we fed lady. We fed late, flame lady, I mean, sorry. Okay, the dog, okay, get the ranch, animals are important, yeah. It's just a shame we can only have one dog. I mean, I do have all my pigs. I do got about 250 pigs. Which we gotta keep them fed, of course. That's why we need to grow some corn. Because they're gonna need more corn eventually. Alright, filling up with barley. Sparkle Flare asked if the crops are ready to be harvested and you don't get it done at the time and then it doesn't die. That's an option in the game. So I started out as a beginner, and I'm basically still playing on beginner level of difficulty. So that's an option that's turned off. The crops wither. So basically, I'm in no hurry. I can wait forever, and those crops will always be good. Normally, though, if you play with, you know, like a harder difficulty or enable that option for the crops to wither, then you'd only have a certain amount of time to, you know, get those crops before they just I don't know if they just totally die off or if they just like slowly decay to where if you harvest them a little bit after, you still get most, and I don't know if it's like an all or nothing kind of thing that happens. So you need to call the ranch the Jenny. Now all my farm equipment's named Jenny. Jenny 1 and Jenny 2, and like this truck's the Jenny 5 right there. No, I don't know. I can't keep track of all that. You want to call the land the Ponderosa? Well, the city is called Ravenport that we're on. That's the map. But if you want to call the ranch the Ponderosa, that's fine. 12 bacons per pig? Is that how it works? You get 12 bacons and a pig? The pork bellies. You've downloaded the game but haven't started playing it, the computer version. Yeah, JW plays the computer version. So it's pretty much the same as this, I think. And both of them have lots of different mods you can download for them too, which is kind of cool. The Ponderosa. Hey there, Gina. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're doing well. What's Lima just guessing about? Did I miss that? I must have. Let's see. Let me see what Lima's saying. Oh, 12 bacons per pig. Okay, bacon math. I don't think you could ever have too many bacons, though. That's for sure. But no, the game doesn't, like, you don't sell the... It doesn't say, like, harvest bacon or anything. You can just sell pigs, and I'm sure you're selling them to go be slaughtered, but the game doesn't really go into detail on that. You just sell the pigs. Do a little off-road in here in my rental truck. Oh no, this isn't a rental, this is the one I own. Oops. It's alright, we didn't break it. Let's see, we got a good chunk of this field done. It's not too much more to do. Not too much more. So we will empty them out. Once again, Mikey 007. Well, first of all, hello Mikey 007. And now you're telling me that you won your first half-ounce Australia Silver Great White Shark from the coin hunting couple. What, you won one of their giveaways? Sounds pretty good. Probably German sausage or schnitzel. Mean all them pigs? Well, congratulations, Mikey. Pretty cool to get a half-ounce of silver. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, so we'll get that out of the way. Did this guy actually do the whole field? Now look at this guy. Tell him to cultivate the field. It looks like he did a pretty good job, except it looks like he might have missed a little spot here. Just a little bit. Just like 2 huge strips of land. I gotta do this myself, or I'm gonna hire a worker to make sure they stay in a straight line. There's something in the ground over here. Let's see. What was that? Oh, this is why he's been missing it. There's a piece of wood from when I chopped down a tree that's been in here the whole time. Oh my goodness, I've been wondering why this field the workers haven't been doing their job. This little piece of tree stump. Oh my goodness. And that's been going on for a while. That they've been screwing up that field. I was wondering where that went because I had it in the back of my truck for a while. So we're going to go down here into this pit. And this is where it's going. It's going to go right here. There. Stay out of my field. Oh my goodness. It came from one of these trees right here. Remember we had to cut down these trees to like build our house and all that and make room, and instead of cutting the trees into little pieces and selling it, I just dragged them over here to get out of the way. Oh, that's frustrating. So this guy's got a nearly full tank. And this dude, what are you doing? Fire you. That one little piece of wood, that pisses me off. No. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, because when I first, it wasn't the house, it was not letting me to place something. Yeah, it was the same piece of wood that was like in my grass when we first started over here. Yep, same little piece of wood. And then I put it in the back of my truck, and then I should have went and sold it right away or got rid of it somehow, but no, I didn't. Alright, so this is going to be nicely cultivated. Yeah, I had it in the back of my truck for a while, and then it must have flew out of my truck when then I forgot about it. Because I wasn't going to go all the way to the sawmill just for that one little piece of wood, but I should have. Alright, while we're right here, while it cycles through this vehicle, we will switch to this piece here. Lower that. Scoop up some pig food. Keep the pig enclosure clean. Beautiful, beautiful. This guy's almost full. What is Mikey saying now? What did Mikey find now? Mikey thinks he found an 1880S Morgan crossbar overdate, 8/7 in BU condition that you bought for $50. Probably number 63 to 64. I'm not familiar with that variety. I'm sure you can go look in which VAM that is, and then you'll be able to see if that VAM's in one of the better lists of more sought-after VAM varieties. Then maybe you got something, but I wouldn't know offhand if that's a good one or one that's worth a premium, or I don't know. I just don't know that most of the Morgan varieties. I mean, I know the ones that are, you know, worth a bunch of money or with big premiums, I think. JW coin, yeah, of course it's Kittle Rants Radio all the time. Hire is the hostage as fire is the food. What? Anywho, Sparkle Flare is throwing supper into the microwave. Well, I'd nicely set it on a paper plate or something. I wouldn't just throw it in your microwave. Microwave can be difficult to clean if you keep doing that. Alfred thinks that my little piece of wood there is going to teleport, maybe? Does the price vary per pig? No, they're all the same price. I think I get $2,000 a pig, maybe. Or maybe it's only 1,000 a pig. We can check on that. Thought that after I fired the worker. JW, quit running into things, he says. Paper dollar versus coin dollar. I prefer paper dollar. I would use either, though. Like but I won't use the dollar coin unless I'm required to. So as long as they have both available, I, like 99% of other Americans, are using the paper dollar. Dollar coins, just, I mean, right now I can have like $7 bills folded up in my pocket and I don't even notice it hardly. It's very convenient, and my pants don't fall down. If I have $7 coins in my pocket, they're jangling all over the place. I'm not as stealthy as I otherwise would be, and we risk my pants falling down. So, yeah, I'm anti-dollar coin, unless the dollar bill is taken out of circulation. Now, what I think should happen is they should take the dollar bill out of circulation, because we have dollar coin, that's fine. And we already have a $2 bill. They should just produce more $2 bills, and as soon as they take the dollar bill out of circulation, a lot of people will start using twos. That's fine. But I would be totally against getting rid of the $1 and the $2 bill and making us go to coins, even if they came out with a $2 coin like that crazy country north of us. I'd be against that, because that's just too much for coins. I mean, I use dollar bills enough right now to where I wouldn't want to have to replace all of that with coins. I just think that would be way too much. But like I said, if they got rid of, what do you call it, just the dollar bill, but kept the $2 bill and more people would use it, that'd be easy. And they need to come out with a well, they already got a $500 bill that they don't want us to use. They really need to have a $200 bill. I mean, I believe they got that in Europe and maybe some other areas, but I mean, a $200 bill would be kind of nice to have. I mean, think about a family going to the grocery store. It's like $100 don't do it anymore. Alright, yeah, not as stealthy, JW, exactly. Can't get around as... I do wear a belt, JW, but come on. Get all the dollar coins and it's like, do I really need to... I mean, yeah, I can tighten my belt, but then I start cutting off circulation to at least half of my body. Pockets full of loonies and toonies. Silly Canadians. So why not make dollar coins and $2? Exactly. I don't want $2 coins. We got a $2 bill. The €2 coins the size of a quarter. Yeah, I know that. And then the British one, their £2 coin is small too. So maybe if we didn't make a $2 coin, yeah, I mean, I guess. But then the problem is if it's too small, people lose them, and then that's, you know, right now if you lose a dime, big deal. You know, most people aren't going to cry about it. But if you had like a $2 coin that was like the size of a dime or a nickel or something, you know, you'd have people hunting. Have people hunting their neighbors' couch cushions a little more if there was a $2 or a $5 coin that size. And just think, that was what it might have been like back in the day when they had gold coins. Look how tiny that gold dollar was, and a dollar back then was a lot of money. I'm sure lots of those got lost. And same with the 2.5 quarter eagles. Euro has the 205. Yeah, I know the U.S. government doesn't want to do that because they don't want to make transporting large sums of money easy for people, but I mean, that's why they basically took the 500 and the 1,000 out of circulation, and then even before that, the 5,000 and the 10,000. But yeah, at some point, I mean, we've all had that problem where you need to carry around a ton of cash, and it's just kind of crazy with how many $100 bills you gotta carry around, isn't it? I mean, we've all had that problem, but... Okay, Helper E has a full grain tank. Let's go take care of that while we're here. Oh, it's this way. Are you able to make corn liquor? No, not in this game. And unless there's some kind of a mod for that in the base game, no, you don't do that. Yeah, exactly. I'd still be stealthy if I had like really small $2 coins. But you know what? I don't know. It just seems like I don't know. It'd be a big enough step if they got rid of the dollar bill. I don't think it'd be too much to like also get rid of the $2 bill and do a $2 coin. It'd be way too much for America to handle. I mean, got enough stress in this country already. They'd have to do baby steps, you know, like, fine. Maybe just get rid of the dollar bill and print more twos to, like, calm people down, and it'd be too dramatic to go do all that at once, I think. So... Males in the U.S. would all have to switch to European-style wallets. You mean like a fanny pack? Or a purse, you mean? No, not doing that. No, we're not wearing a purse. And no, I'm not going to be like Alan from The Hangover calling it a satchel. Indiana Jones had one. No, not going to happen. Tired of the wife constantly asking if I see or need $5,000 bills back? Yeah, could do that. Jado, I think if they said, hey, look, we got all these dollar coins, it's more efficient, they've had that argument forever, and they've tried it several times already to get Americans to use the dollar coin. I think if they actually did it again, did another push for it, and got rid of the dollar bill, I don't think people would freak out too badly. Because really, a buck doesn't really get that much anymore. I mean, you go... well, let's just say I heard from a friend that you go to certain establishments that used to, like, favor dollar bills as tips, and they don't even like that anymore. They give you $2 bills to pass out to the employees as tips. That's what I hear, at least. So dollar bill just doesn't go as far. So if they have the dollar coins, I mean, think about it. If you go buy a Coke in a pop machine somewhere, I mean, very rarely do you find a pop machine that's 50 cents. Some places you can't even get it where it's a buck or less. So yeah, coins, you know, I can see doing that, but you have to get rid of the dollar bill. You can't give people an option, because if in almost any case, not just with money, but if you give people the option of, here, let's try something new, or you could just keep doing what you've always done since you were born. It's just human nature to just always do what you've always done and what you're comfortable and you're used to. Even if the new thing, you can argue, is slightly better. And slightly better for everybody. But if you give people the option just to not change and just always do what they've always done, of course they're going to always do what they've always done. Indiana Jones wears a satchel. A wallet that holds coin. Like, you mean like a change purse? No, they're not doing that. Or why don't you just be like the people, like, what were the guys that used to work on the streetcars or trolleys, where they'd have like the belt with like the tubes of change, where you just like had the triggers and it would like count out the change and everything. European carry-all, right. Give coins to the waitresses but not the waitresses. That was funny what RFT did on JW's stream. I guess I don't know what you're talking about there, Mikey. Maybe I missed it. It's like well, yeah, if you go to like an airport or something, Alfred, yeah, it's like $2-3 for like a bottle of pop, yeah. But there's still places like I can go and it's still like 75 cents or $1, or I mean, if it's a can, or if it's like a 20-ounce bottle or half a liter or whatever it is. Yeah, sometimes it's like $1.25 or $1.50. So I don't think people would freak out that much if they just got rid of the dollar bill. I think it's mostly, you know, it's all lobbying that keeps that going on. But would people freak out if all of a sudden you say, oh, we're going to a dollar coin and a $2 coin, so now the lowest bill you're going to have is a 5? I think people might freak out about that a little more. Old busted rig or the new hotness. What movie was that? Like the waitress at A&W. Yeah, exactly. I kind of remember that, JW. I just can't place that one. Can is about, but yeah, but you're talking Canadian money. That's like almost like play money there. We're talking like real American money. You don't have to spend $1 on a can everywhere. Right, Alfred? Yeah, because your buck is like, what, 60 cents to us, or 65, or I don't know what the exchange rate is now, but I know it's kind of off. And I think before the U.S. would do a $2 coin, maybe they would do a $2.50 coin, because we have a history of having a $2.50 coin. Unless that would just be way too difficult to math for kids these days, to have to figure out, like, you know, fractions, like half. So, but maybe they would. Maybe they'd go right to a $2.50 coin if they went that option. I don't know. I think that might be too hard for people, though. Men in Black too. Is that Monopoly money? Woo! Realistic. Oh, this game is. We do realistic farming here in Ravenport. I guess I don't get to know. I don't get to know what RFT did to you. I was probably busy farming or something at the time, sorry. Decimal coinage you were talking about? Well, it's still a decimal coinage system, you know, but a $2.50 coin still falls within a decimal coinage system. It's just, I think people would have a little trouble with that. For some reason, I just don't have faith in people anymore. I think they would have trouble with that. Alright, this guy, we need to get him out of this field, because this is all cultivated. And let's get this guy ready to go cultivate the next one. You remember the old 4-chamber corn shape? Yeah, exactly. Everybody's gonna have to carry one of those around. I don't think anyone uses non-decimal anymore. I don't know. Not that I can think of. But we need to put lime on this field first. Let's just verify that we need to lime up field 6. I believe we do. Is that all cultivated? Show me the map. Well, most of it. But I'm going to fix that little dot because that's going to piss me off. This button. Does 6 need lime? 6 needs lime, indeed. But apparently we missed one little spot over here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. I don't see it. It's on the map though, but I don't see it. That's crazy. Shows one little dot that we missed on the map, so I'm just gonna, so if I see if I can get it off the map, let's just go over this whole area once this way. No, it really doesn't matter. Mussel Shell, how you doing? Yeah, we should just all change the euros. That'd be easy for everybody, right? Don't think so. Don't think so. We'd be Brexiting from that right away if someone talked us into that. That's for sure. Alright, so that field we need to get to the lime spreader. Where's my lime spreader? Had that all hooked up and ready. There it is. Jenny! Can I get an amen? Jenny! Alright. Unfold our spreader. Or should we say we'll spread our spreader? And we'll turn it on. And liming away. We're so stubborn we wouldn't even be Brentering. No, exactly. UN coin, which is what the... Now, it's just gonna... We'll just go to like what it is in Star Trek, where they don't even have money anymore, because they just have like world peace, and they got like the... What is it, like those replicator things, where you just go up to the wall and tell them what you want to eat and stuff like that, so nobody has to buy anything? Yeah, that'll be what they do. We'll just eliminate money altogether. There you go. Okay, that is going to be cultivated after we get done with that. We got a guy here with a nearly full grain tank that we need to go take care of. No UN coin now. Not unless they're going to use those coins to pay their fair share of the UN, like, so America's not paying for all of the UN like we have been. Imperial credits in Star Wars. Well, Star Wars happened a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, so we're not going to go back to what happened a long time ago. I'm looking forward like Star Trek. I'm not looking to the past, Alfred. So there we go. I like that. I don't know, JW. I hear some people, you know, they talk about they want to, you know, change. They want to change things dramatically. They want the government to basically give everybody all kinds of free stuff, and nobody has to pay for it because it's just the government. And we don't need like, you know, police. We don't need, you know, military. It's like all these people with all these ideas. You know, a lot of college kids with those ideas, I guess I would say. And the more I think about all that, it just sounds like Star Trek. Yeah. I guess if you have world peace and all that, and no money, and everybody gets what they want, and everybody just does what they want, sure, maybe that works, but I don't think we're quite there. For some reason. Somebody's got to pay for it, I guess, but I don't know. But that's the way it's always been. It's not even like right now. Just like, but the thing is like, yeah, when I was in college, you know, shoot, darn near 20 years ago or something like that, yeah, there's always a bunch of more liberal people at college talking about, oh, we should do this and all the ideal stuff because, you know, when you're 20 years old, a lot of people like to think that way, like, oh, what should we do if we could change everything and make it perfect or the way what we think is perfect. And you got a bunch of professors jamming that crap down their throats, sure. And you got a bunch of kids that aren't making any money, and they're spending all kinds of free money they either get from loans or from parents. So of course that happens. It's happened 20 years ago when I was in college. It happened 20 years before that when people my parents' age were in college. It's always like that. The problem is nowadays, the kids in college are a lot louder, and they have electronics and social media, and they know how to get heard a lot more. So it's all over the place all the time, and I don't know. They got louder voices now, and I not just mean their actual voice. It's just they can get their messages out a little more and a lot faster. So it's just different, and that's kind of the money printer keeps going. Exactly, money's not real, Alfred. They just keep making more of it. Need another couple billion or trillion dollars for stimulus? Print some checks. No problem. Just print some checks. Give everybody a $1,200 check. Hey, that wasn't enough? Give everybody another $1,200 check. What's the difference? Does it really matter to anyone whether our country's $28 trillion in debt, or $29 trillion in debt, or $32 trillion in debt? No, it doesn't matter to anybody. When do you think they'll change the shield set design in the reverse? The year 2059 they'll change it. Costs too much money to change the design. No, we're keeping our cent. If we have to keep the dollar bill and everything, we're definitely keeping the cent. And I think even if they do stop making it for regular circulation, which will happen someday, they're always going to make it for collector's sets. There's too many people that collect them, and the mint is not stupid. They'll still make a cent for the mint sets and the proof sets, or maybe it won't even be in the regular mint set. It'll be a special coin that you have to buy from the mint for like $10 each. Because believe me, they'll make a cent and sell it for $5 or $10. They're smart enough to do that. So yeah, they'll change it in 2059. No, I mean that's what they'll do, JW. It's already set. That's what's happened for the last 150 years. 1859, they changed from the Flying Eagle to the Indian head cent. Exactly 50 years later, Indian head cent changed to the Lincoln cent. Exactly 50 years later, 1959, Lincoln wheat cent to the Memorial cent. Exactly 50 years later, Memorial cent into the bicentennial designs and then into the shield design. So they did something a little different this time. And then 50 years after that, they'll do it again. They'll keep on pace there. No doubt about it. Maybe, hopefully we live to see it, I guess. That'd be nice, but... Hey, Michael Farming again. How you doing, Rich? Hate it when the combine drives down a narrow country road and won't pull over? Well, I mean, part of the deal of living out in the country, I guess. Sometimes you gotta deal with that. But usually, at least where I lived, the country road, it's very flat, and the country roads are just long, straight roads because it's still got the everything's done in grids with the sections, the quarter sections, all that, and the townships, all the way they gridded out the country, and you can see a combine in the road from like 3 miles away if it's like the roads are nice and flat, unless you're in an area that has some trees, but usually if it's all farms, the trees are gone, so yeah, you can see miles away. So usually don't run into that situation, and usually you can see it and you can turn down another road and drive around, that was my experience at least. So it's time to change the dime. No, that's the problem. Once you put a president on our coins, you can't change the design. So yeah, back in the day, Alfred, in America at least, every 25 years, they were the mint was like allowed to change the design, even though they broke that rule sometimes. But basically, after 25 years, the mint was given the okay to change the design if they wanted to. But once they put presidents on the coins, they can't do it anymore. Now, Abraham Lincoln, it's tough to take him off the coin because, come on, it's Abraham Lincoln. Who's going to vote to do that? Well, I don't know. Nowadays, they're tearing down statues of George Washington, so I don't know what the hell's going on in this country. But let's just say before 6 months ago, let's just say, you'd never think they'd get George Washington off the quarter or Lincoln off the cent. But when you got someone like Franklin Roosevelt, for example, okay, sure, they put him on the dime. But nowadays, they even talked about it for Ronald Reagan. Let's replace Franklin Roosevelt with Ronald Reagan. It just becomes political. Because Franklin's the big Democrat, Reagan was Republican. No Democrats would ever want Franklin Roosevelt removed. And, just not going to happen. Can't get a president off the coin. Same thing, if you try to get John F. Kennedy off the half right now, people will flip out because it's a president. But back when it was Lady Liberty, you could change the design all the time because you were just putting Liberty in some new clothes, basically. It was easy. But yeah, once it's presidents, you can't get rid of them. You see the fight they're having over the $20 bill. Andrew Jackson on there. It's like, you can't take Andrew Jackson off the bill. We can't do it very easily, at least. So, just not going to happen. What else we got going on here? Back for about 5 more minutes. Well, Jenny, glad to have you for all that you can spend. Always welcome here in Ravenport with us. We got 14 people in the channel. Wow. Thank you, guys. Literally everything consumed comes from a farmer. 30-second slowdown. Yeah, you'll be able to live with that. What about the reverse? Yeah, the reverse they could change. That'd be easy. But you can't get the presidents off coins, which kind of sucks. Unless they decide to do them all at once. Unless somebody proposes legislation and say, you know what, our coins suck, let's redo it. Like Teddy Roosevelt did back in, I believe it was about 1905. He looked at our coins, and at the time it was just all barber coinage, and he goes, you know what, our coins suck. Let's go back, because, he's been all over the world, and he was a coin collector. He wanted our coins to be special, like they were back the Roman coins and the Greek coins. He was a coin collector, so he got in touch with some of the big artists of the day, and you know what? Don't worry, about all this stuff. Don't listen to the mint. Just design something that's beautiful, and then we'll have the mint figure out how to make it. And that's how we got a lot of the cool coins. There's 3 books on the series, 3 volumes, Renaissance of American Coinage, going over that whole thing about how you get all the different new coin designs and how it all came to happen. And Teddy Roosevelt was behind almost all of it. That's how we got the Standing Liberty Quarters. We got the Mercury dimes. We got the St. Gaudens. We got the Indian gold, both the incuse and the $10. We got the peace dollar out of all that. A lot of the commemorative coins, just the Lincoln cent, all kinds of cool stuff. So yeah, all it would take is for somebody, either a president or one of the mint directors or some powerful people in Congress to get together and just really decide it's time to just scrap all of our coins and start fresh. But you wouldn't be able to do it just by saying, hey, let's just change the $50, because everybody that loves Kennedy would flip out. Can't do it just to get rid of the dime because everybody that loves, and so on. So But then now might be a good time for that, because you got people that are probably against every president that's ever lived because they've done something bad in their past. I'm sure Franklin Roosevelt did something horrible in his past, and we should be tearing down his statues, right? I'm sure. I mean, they got rid of a Teddy Roosevelt statue just the other day. I saw one of the museums in New York. Okay, he's on Mount Rushmore. You gonna blow up Mount Rushmore next? They probably will. So now might be a good time for them to change our coins all back to Lady Liberty. I don't know. And what's funny is about a month ago, I saw an article from The Onion. We all know that. They always make those fake news stories that are funny. Usually they're funny. So they made a fake article just saying, hey, you know what, given all that's going on, the Washington Redskins are finally going to get rid of their offensive team name, and they'll now forever be known as the DC Redskins. Because, of course, we all know that, you know, the Washington Redskins have always been, you know, people have been trying to get them to change their name because the Redskins, you know, for Native Americans, that's offensive, perhaps. Even though it really hasn't bothered, you know, people for years and years and years, and they even have some Native Americans come out and say they aren't bothered by it, but, you know, there's people get loud about it, and there's been talk of changing it. So, but now The Onion wrote the story that, no, the Redskins isn't the offensive part, Washington is the offensive part, so it's going to be known as the DC Redskins. And it was just a nice little joke they put in, but about a month ago. But now it's like, that could be real, because like they're tearing down statues of George Washington. Maybe they'll change the name of Washington, D.C. Who the hell knows? I think a lot of coin collectors would be totally fine with them getting rid of all the presidents and the coins, going back to Lady Liberty. Yeah, animals on coins and stuff, and boats, Alfred, that's, you know, very simple. But you guys have the Queen on the other side. You can't change that. Or I don't know. Maybe you can change that. I don't know what Canada decides. Does Canada have to have that? Or could Canada's government decide, you know what, hey, look, you know, do we really need the Queen on our coins? Or that's a whole nother half of a coin we can put more beaver on, you know? I mean, I don't know. Maybe Canada could make that decision. I don't know what the laws are there and whether there's some... Maybe will the Queen really, like, you know, start coming down with her reign of fire and fury if you took her off the coin? I don't know what the rules are there. Every president probably made their wife wash dishes. Yeah, exactly. Something. Or maybe they were all bullies in college or high school. Maybe they were mean to some kid one day, so now, like, exactly, can't have any more high schools named after them. I'm sure if you really dig, everybody's done something. So, come from where John Wayne was born, everybody wants to crucify. Yeah, exactly. Nah, people just flip out. Young Coiner, how you doing? It's just, I mean, it's not like you put a statue up of someone and then you become a god, and that you love every single thing that they do and they're infallible. Everybody knows that they're human, and I mean, even George Washington, you look back and it's like, we all know, like, he did a lot of stuff that, like, you know, wasn't, like, something that we want, you know, people to, like, model today, and, you know, I don't know, it just, but, you know, the guy kind of did, like, you know, as father of our country and stuff. Maybe he should have a couple statues here and there. I don't know, just saying. If anybody's gonna have any, maybe the guy that, like, led us through the Revolutionary War, and same thing with, like, what, Ulysses Grant or whatever. They were, like, ripping down statues of him. It's like, but wait a minute, like, he was the Union general, and, like, not only was he the Union general, but he was president right after that, and a lot of stuff happened during his presidency to, like, help rebuild the country and everything. And it's like, well, yeah, not everything he did was great. He wasn't the best president, that's for sure, but I don't know, it's just the world's gone turned upside down, just like at the beginning of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The design we can't go back to is the Buffalo nickel and the Standing Liberty Corps, unless they get right to where it doesn't wear out too fast. don't know. I mean, part of what you're seeing in that, Mikey, is the design doesn't wear out too fast. I mean, a nickel is still a nickel. I mean, the Jefferson nickel wasn't magically different to where it didn't wear as much as a Buffalo nickel. I mean, the Standing Liberty, there was a little defect just the way they had the date, and that's why they changed it in 1925, I believe. Or was it 1924? Whatever, they changed it to make the date last a little longer. But there wasn't anything crazy about those coins. What happened is the Great Depression. So, during the Great Depression, which was what? The years, 1929 through World War II, basically. What was in circulation? Tons of Standing Liberty quarters and tons of Buffalo nickels. And people weren't saving money. They were using the hell out of them. Because you couldn't just save nickels. You couldn't save quarters. A lot of money got used and a lot of coins circulated. And the mint wasn't replacing and destroying old coins and just all making new. They left them in circulation. So that's why you see a ton of worn coins from the teens, 20s, and 30s. So if you're looking through Mercury dimes, JW, you've looked through rolls of Mercury dimes. Mikey gets them from APMEX. The teens and 20s and 30s are worn to hell a lot of times. And same with the barber coinage. Barber coinage was in circulation during the Depression. That's why it's worn to nothing, because they left it in circulation. Because people needed change, and the mint wasn't making it in high numbers. But you get to the dimes of the 40s, and they're not nearly as worn. Not even close. So, and part of that has to do with pulling silver out of circulation in 1964 as well. So when they went off of 90% silver in 64 and went into the clad coins in 65, the coins from the 40s were only in circulation 20 years at that time. Earlier coins were in their 30, 40, 50 years, so those are more worn. So you really don't see any silver coins, whether it's Franklin halves or Washington quarters, or any silver coins from the 50s and 60s that have tons of wear. Yeah, you might find a few, but not many, because they just weren't in circulation long enough. Those got pulled right out of circulation in the 60s. They didn't it's not like silver coins were circulating widely well into the 60s and 70s and beyond. Alright, what do we got? Just put the current president on all the coins and bills, make everybody happy? Yeah, I mean, it'd at least be a decision to make. You'd make it half the country happy, and then the other half wouldn't. But it's not like the other half wouldn't spend money. We'd deal with it and move on. But that won't happen here. No, we don't want living people on our money, and that started with George Washington. That was proposed. If you read your red books, it was proposed that George Washington would be on all the money. And he put a stop to that right in the beginning. It's like, no, I'm not a monarch. Don't do that. So, they didn't do it. I don't think they'd destroy it. Just like they would threaten that young coiner, just like everybody says, oh, if so-and-so wins the presidency, I'm moving to Canada. Nobody moves to Canada. Canada probably wouldn't let them in anyway if they wanted to, but it's just something people like to whine about, but it wouldn't happen. And it would happen the same thing 8 years, like that just happened a few years ago when Donald Trump won. All the people that were on the other side were flipping out, and they're still flipped out about it, just crazier than ever now. But 8 years before that, when Barack Obama won, everybody that didn't vote for him was like, oh my God, it's so horrible, and blah, I can't believe he, but people lived with it and dealt with it. It's not like it makes that much of a difference. Sure, major policy gets pushed one way or another, but you still need Congress to do stuff. So, and that's what I was saying in one of the streams the other day. It's like, so this next election that's coming up in 5 months or whatever, it really doesn't matter who wins for most Americans. It doesn't. Sure, if one party wins versus the other, certain policies will be moved and everything, and the court nominations are probably the most important thing. At least that's what I say as a lawyer, but it is really important, because those last more than 4 years. The people that Trump just put on the court, they'll be on the Supreme Court for the next 30 or 40 years. That's huge. And then the next president will probably pick another 2 justices, and they'll be on the court for, because it didn't used to be that way. They used to pick Supreme Court justices based on merit and who deserved that, and sometimes they'd put an older person on the court if they were really best. Now, if you're like over 60 years old, you're not even considered. They always try to pick someone young, and that's pretty partisan, at least as much as they can tell, just because they know that they'll live longer and be there longer. So it's but yeah, for most of the daily life decision, the presidents just don't have enough power to like change your daily life. Not without Congress, at least. And yeah, they can get some things done. Like, yeah, we have our tax law changed slightly. That makes a little bit of difference. And certain foreign policy things, they can do things that can change our life. But, I don't know, it really doesn't matter. I mean, people really blow it way out of proportion and get way too dramatic about it. Alright, I'm missing some chat there. Alfred needs to settle down, says JW. I've seen that. High Relief American $10 Liberty is the best. 3 different levels of Cameo. Which one are we talking about there? Are you talking about the modern one they're making, JC Will, or are you talking about, like, old $10 Liberties? You mean the modern one that the Mint's been putting out? Because that's like a $100 coin, isn't it? Canada don't want anybody, right? That's the whole thing. It's like, Canada just doesn't let anybody across the border. That's for sure. There's 7 ounces of Mercs. Buying some quarters. Delayed. Yeah, they're chatting too much. I gotta catch up here. Let's do it. You don't want anybody in the next election? It doesn't matter, Young Coin. Doesn't matter if you want anybody, but there's going to be somebody who's going to win, and they're going to be president for 4 years after that, whether you like it or not. So it's like, and it doesn't matter. Whoever wins, it probably won't really affect your life that much differently than the other person. They just don't have that much power, because you got Congress, and as long as Congress remains split or very close to it, they can't get major things done anyway. So, are you going to be able? Are you old enough to vote anyway? I'm going on. I didn't think you were. So we don't have to listen to anything you say about the matter. Mikey, Rich says to you, loves Mercury dimes. Yeah, Mercury dimes are great. But yeah, they're better when they're like AU or BU. You know, where you got all the luster and the detail. And Alfred, that's what it is. A lot of it's just the news. You know. Well, it's the news and social media. So every little thing that happens becomes a big news story because, like, you know, they have to be talking, and there's 24-hour news, and it's just everything gets blown out of proportion. If you watch the news a lot, which you don't want that stress, don't watch the news a lot. Mikey, take care, man. Yeah, Sparkle, that's why I don't watch the news. I mean, yeah, you check in and see what's going on, but there you go. Well, the gaming, we can't have that going on in the chat. First of all, let's, there you go. Thanks, JW. Welcome to your opinions and all, but, you don't really want to get too crazy in the chat there. First of all, we like to keep things a little bit clean to begin with. Not saying it needs to be G-rated, but maybe, like, let's just say PG-13-ish. But, and honestly, I really don't like to get too political or talk about politics too much. I mean, so yeah, I'm not sitting here saying everything, let's go Trump, everybody, you need to vote for Trump, I love him, you know, and make America great. And I'm not trying to say it, but I'm talking more in generalities, like, it doesn't really matter. Now, of course, I have a preference, and I know who I'm voting for, and I'll be upset if one person wins over the other, but will I cry about it and threaten the move? No, I'm not going to get too crazy, and not going to totally flip out about it and everything, so that's kind of what it's on. So yeah, I really don't, you know, I don't want the channel to become political or anything, because that doesn't do good. If you're talking about politics and religion, it's never good. You guys know how that works, so. But talking in more in generalities like that, I think that's fine. So. So behave yourself there, gaming. There are 2 different 100 coins and 110. Yeah, JC, I've seen those at the Mint. I just haven't gotten any of them. I think it's just one of those things where the premium's just high enough to where I don't really want them, and honestly, I don't love the designs that much. I guess if I really love the design enough, and they've done some of them in silver too. It's not just gold, right? The high relief Liberty design. I just haven't loved the designs. So JW needs to make sure his channel stays G-rated. Just found out your nephew watches every farming video. Well, that's good. I'll have to try to keep that in mind if we farm together, JW. Yeah, well, that's why I like to. I mean, I don't like to get too crazy either, because I know a lot of, especially for video game stuff, a lot of younger people do watch, and you know, I want them to be able to watch and not have their parents like walking by their room and while they're on their iPad or whatever kids do these days, and I want them to say, "Hey, turn that guy off. He's horrible." You hate the new 2021 design? Oh, you mean for the Silver Eagles? Yeah, you know what, Young Coiner? I see they always come out with the proposed designs, and I never really get into, like, looking at those too much. And, yeah, I read the article when it comes out and say, oh, yeah, there's the designs. Neat. Interesting. But you can't get too crazy about it because all those designs are pencil sketches. Coins are not made of pencil sketches. They're made of metal and in very low relief. So they're not going to look like that. You go back at all the state quarters and look at some of the pencil sketches they base their decisions off of. Some of them look amazing, and then the coin looks like crap, and in others the pencil sketch doesn't look very good, and the coin looks great. So it's like, it's a bad way to pick coin designs, in my opinion, where you could do all the different shading and all that stuff. I mean, the shield scent design actually looked good in the pencil sketch when they approved it. But yeah, because they had all the different shading of showing different colors, basically, and it's like, you can't do that on a coin. Or it's very difficult to actually pull that off on a coin design. So, and with so many different ones out there, I'm just not gonna get crazy and put too much thought into it when they haven't picked the design yet, you know? I'm like, well, let's let them pick, and it's out of my, it's not my decision to make that, so I'm gonna just let them pick, and believe me, I'm gonna buy just as many Silver Eagles next year as I buy every year for coin clubs or just for customers, and I really don't care what's on that, you know? That's fine. It's gonna be some cool eagle. That's what we need. It's an eagle. It's gonna be some eagle. Great. I don't really like the Silver Eagle that's on the eagle that's on the Silver Eagle right now, to be honest. I don't think it's that great. It looks kind of cartoonish, and I don't think it's a great design. So I'm happy they're changing the eagle. Now the gold coins, I do like the eagles on that, even though I know a lot of people don't like that. So. And you know what? It's been that design for what, 30 years, 30-some years, 35 years, whatever it's been, 34. Let them change the design. Not a big deal. Gotta try, yep. Yeah, I try to keep it clean. Every now and then I let something slip out, but I try not to. Alright, so we got another 15,000 harvest income there, and I think that means we are done with field numeral 8. Let's get this loaded in here. Come on, you can do it. We got some planting to do still. Pigs are looking good. Let's collect that $21,000. Should we do a fertilizing of field 11? That's easy to do. Anything else easy to do? 54 grand for potatoes in field 5? Oh man. Oh boy. Iowa State Park Corey, need to Google the pencil sketch? Yeah. Some of them are just bad all around though. People who are filling cereals, half of them with regular and another half. Yeah, maybe. But that happens with other coins too. That happens. If they change the design, that's the way it is. I don't know. I'm not doing a potato contract. Not gonna do it. What's this one? Canola? In field 4? We can consider that. Let's just do that fertilizing one though. That's fertilizing in field 11. We'll accept that contract. That's easy. Let's get our vehicles back. Sparkle Flare, if you're taking off there, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. So that's field 11. That's the one we just... I think that's the one we just, no. 8 was the one we just did. Field 11 is this one right here that we're driving towards. Oh, you got the iOS sketch in the Discord. I just noticed I lost a subscriber. I guess maybe the gaming got upset. Sorry to gaming if you're watching this later, but I'll live. I'll live. Hey, well, while we're right here though, next to our pigs, let's see if we can empty out this manure. Let's just see if we can drive right up to us. Right up to this, and maybe this stays on. I don't know if it stays on this conveyor belt. All I know is the turning radius, and this is not what I thought it would be. Let's try to get under here. Whoa, that didn't work. Nah, that should be loading in there. I think I gotta turn this on each time. That's kind of a bummer. Turn on belt. There we go. Is that gonna load now? Yeah, sweet manure. Yum yum. Guess he doesn't want 2 packs of seeds? Nope. Nope. Never know what I'm gonna do for my next giveaway. Might even be 3 packs of seeds. You never know. It's possible. I don't even know if that's gonna still fill up while I'm not here. Let's get the lime spreader folded up and out of the way. You don't like the effigy mounds quarter? From what I remember, I thought the pencil sketch was pretty bad, and then I thought the quarter didn't come out as bad as the drawing, actually. I'll have to look on Discord too, but that's my memory of that one. It looked like it was like the design was like bad, but then the quarter actually came out better than I thought. I think that's right. You remember picking your favorite 2020 quarters? And then they pick the... Yeah. They don't always pick the best ones, that's for sure. And then even then, I forgot what it is, the committee that picks those and recommends the signs, those are only recommendations. The Mint can do whatever they want after that. They can pick something totally different. Alright, so we're cultivating that. We need to get fertilizer to 11, so we'll take this over there. Oh yeah, future farming giveaways. Exactly. Oh shoot, you know what I was gonna do, and I might still do it. I might pause and maybe it's good for some of you listening too, the 9 of you that are still here. I did get an email earlier from Sticker Mule that they're having a sale every day this week. JW, I'm sure you got those emails. And today, 3-inch circle stickers are 19 bucks for 50 of them, and that includes shipping. I was thinking about going on there and ordering another 50 of my farm stickers for 19 bucks. Even though I really don't need them, because I've only given away a few of them so far anyway. But, I don't know, 50 more stickers for 19 bucks delivered ain't a bad deal. If I do say so myself. They screwed up your last stickers. What? No, Sticker Mule has the best customer service and they're a perfect company. That's what I tell everybody. Am I wrong? First need to unfold it. I was unfolded. Come on, bro. Alright, let's start right there. They didn't make it right, though? I mean, I'm sure you told them if they screwed it up and start giving them out randomly like JW. I guess I could give out more of them. I might have to go on and order those. I actually tried to order them earlier, but I was in my car. I had to go to the post office, and I ran a few errands, and I remembered while I was out, oh, I gotta order those stickers, so I tried to log into my Sticker Mule, but I couldn't remember my password. I don't know what my login and password is, so I'll have to wait till I get home to try to do that. Hey there, WRRTYNA. I don't know how to pronounce that, but hello. Sticker errors could be collectible, JW. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I do, JW. Anybody that buys something from me, whether it's auction or a bag break or wins giveaways, I've been giving out stickers to everybody so far. I'm starting to get to the point where I might start cutting it off for the giveaways. Just because I know certain people have won so many things from me, because they're always on my channel, and I know there's people out there that probably have 5 or 6 of my stickers, and do I keep sending them a sticker every time? It's going to get expensive. I mean, it already is expensive, but might cut that off somewhere. You are epic? Okay. Do you play Farming Simulator? Is that part of your epicness? But I have a feeling if I tell people I'll only send it if you request one, then I think I will just probably be requesting them anyway, so I don't know. But yeah, if I ordered a bunch more farming stickers, I don't know how I would give those out, because it's like, I mean, I'll do sticker trades with people, of course, but it's like, I'm not selling anything, and I'm not doing as many giveaways, so it's like, I don't know how I'd even... On your PS4? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just doing the Ravenport map, and I've been playing this one. I started out as a beginner, and we moved our farm around, and right now we're harvesting some canola. And right after this, we're going to harvest some sunflowers, I believe is the other one we got. And I got a little bit of manure there from my pigs that we're going to go... What is the best business? Well, in Farming Simulator 19, almost hands down, when you go read about it or look into it, they say the most lucrative, as far as making money goes, is to grow corn and then use the the forage harvester to turn it into chaff, like chop it up, and then dump that in the silage pits and turn it into silage. That's what I read as the most money. Now, it's a lot of work, and you got to own the biogas plant. So that's kind of what I see most people saying. Other than that, if you're beginning and you don't have all that stuff, as a beginner, I think one of the best things to do is just grow wheat or barley, but then enable the straw swath and then sell the straw as well. So you collect all the straw and then sell it. That's a way to rack up some cash as a beginner farmer, I believe. Yeah, forestry, I guess, pays well, but there's a lot of equipment involved in that, too, and and there's a certain level of skill that's needed to run that equipment, I hear. Where is my... What am I looking for here? This tractor, that's what I'm looking for. Because I'm going to plant some corn. Can you help me with your farm? What do you need help with? If you mean like me quitting my game right now and then coming to join your farm, no, I can't do that. I have not done the multiplayer, so I wouldn't even know really how to get it going or what to do. Or do I have to like pack up my tractor and drive it to you, or do I like upload it and bring it to you, or do I just use your stuff? I don't even know how any of that stuff works, but I got a lot of work here to do in Ravenport. So, but if you just need tips or you have questions or you need help with something. We got a few qualified farmers here with some expertise and some experience. Might be able to help you if you needed help with something. Alright, what are we going to grow? I think we said we're going to grow some corn. So let's select corn. And then let's lower the sower, turn it on. And plant some corn. That was pretty corny. Pretty corny. Okay, no tips. How to make farm. I am new. Well, definitely you need to do the tutorials if you haven't done them. Those will be really helpful for you. I do recommend that. What's up, Josh? How you doing? But yeah, as a beginner, I would enable the straw swath on the harvester, because then you can then harvest the straw and get extra money that way. And that's when you grow, I think it's only on wheat and barley, and I think also on oats, but I don't do oats, because oats sell for way less, it seems like. Another tip, WRR Tina, Wertina, I don't know, whatever your name is. That's an odd name, but, you know, I don't mean to pick on you about it, but it's... Anyway, when you're first starting out, if you start out as a beginner, you'll already have a bunch of stuff in your silo that the game just gives you. You can go sell that right away and make like 100 grand just by selling it. And there are some YouTube... Well, JW, I'm one of those YouTube videos. No. Call me Epic? I guess I could call you Epic, sure. It'd be helpful if your name said Epic, because then I'd remember to call you Epic, but I'll try to remember that. I said that once to a teacher. I think it was in 6th or 7th grade. Well, not exactly that, but 6th or 7th, I think it was 7th grade, and it was a class of 24 students. JW, you want to be called Epic as well? Sorry, I know how to say JW. We had a class of 24 students, and 6 of us were named Michael, and our teacher was kind of a jerk. He thought it'd be funny to put us all in the same row of class, just so he could say Michael, like when someone raised their hand, and he just thought that was funny that we were, 1/4 of the class was named Michael. So, at some point, just when we're going, you know, over introductions, he also gets to the point to where, like, oh, do you go by Mike or Michael, or what do you prefer to be called, you know, and stuff like that, when you go around the room just asking people, like, first meeting people, and I said I prefer to be called Sir. That's what I told him, and yeah. That didn't go over too well. Had to explain that one to the principal and my parents. So, let you go in. No, you're cool. You're cool. I mean, I'm just messing with you, Epic. Unless you mean you want to go on your other channel so I can get another subscriber. Thank you, Epic. Appreciate that. I figured it was you, Epic. I figured. Oh my goodness. Alright, we are planting corn on 12. We are cultivating number 6 here, and then we'll be planting probably some more corn on this. This guy all of a sudden just quit fertilizing? And why did he quit right here? That seems like an odd place to quit. Like when he's supposed to be doing this field over here, what was he even doing right there? Okay, that was odd. Let's get him going again. This is your channel, that was your mom's account. Okay. Well, hopefully your mom doesn't freak out when she gets onto YouTube and sees somebody playing Farming Simulator for 5 hours straight in their subscriptions, but that's cool. Lima, hello, hello. Saying hello, gamers. Who's gamers? Or are you just talking to all of us again? Okay. Gotcha. Alright, there's the train. There's some more crops to harvest there. This guy's getting to be pretty filled up. Let's go drop this down and go collect our slurry and dump that into the biogas plant. She don't watch YouTube, but she has an account for YouTube? I guess that makes sense. Helper C's nearly full grain tank. Saw a video of someone building a real lightsaber. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh. I don't need to go that way. I need to go over to the pigs, is what I need to do. So did it look real and pretty legit, Lima, or were you not impressed? Alright, we'll fill this up with 15,000 slurry. Kinda dumb. Yeah, fire coming out of a handle. Yeah. That's what I figured. One day, can I help you on your farm? Possibly. I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't try out multiplayer sometime. And honestly, I'd rather go over to somebody else's farm and screw up their stuff than have people come over and screw up my stuff. So yeah, that's a possibility. Actually, I don't even know if that's how it works, but... Dumping the slurry. Dumping the slurry. Very good. Very, very good. Do I need anything else in there? I guess I can drive through here. Can I get out of here now? Or am I trapped? Ooh, I can sneak right through here, I think. Nope. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, come on. Come on. This is... I immediately regret this. Oh, bro. Let's see if we can back all the way through here. Why did they even have the opening there if I shouldn't be going in here? There's no opening over there either. What am I doing? Had to check out that Iowa quarter. What do you think, Alfred? Epic. Epic's dabbing. Alright, we got out of there. We made it. We made it. We'll go ahead and leave our tank behind. What I think's crazy, though, JW, is that your state thinks that that's the most interesting thing that you have to offer to the world. That's what I find the most interesting, is of all the things that are in Iowa, that's the most interesting thing in Iowa. But hey, whatever. Whatever. This guy's almost done there. Looking good. How many pigs we got? Let's take a look. Still 64 of each. If I go into the menu here, we can sell them for $1,000 each. So many state parks. Yeah, because you guys don't have national parks, I guess. Yeah. This guy's fertilizing like an idiot. Okay. Not sure why he missed a whole bit in the middle there. That's alright. Well, it was a weird program. You know, I think doing a national parks quarter program was good. And that's what it should have been. It should have been national parks. I don't know how many national parks there are in the country, but they could have just done a 1 quarter for each national park. And even if there's like more than 100 of them, then just do 100 of them, however long it takes. But then to have this requirement that every state should get one because you don't want to make any states upset. See, this is what happens when you have Congress deciding what to put on the coins, because as soon as you propose something like, let's do a quarter, but 1 for each national park, you'll have some jerk representative from Iowa object and say, well, Iowa does not have a national park, so we wouldn't get a quarter then. Nothing would represent Iowa, and that's not fair. So then you got the America the Beautiful quarter. It's where you got some really cool states like California. We should probably have 6 different quarters, or 10 different quarters, showing off all the different national parks and natural beauty in California, and Iowa shouldn't have one. But nope, some Iowa representatives started crying about it. They want a quarter too, and you get stuck with some crazy stuff. Like the first year, it just showed you how stupid the program was. You get Arkansas, and Arkansas does have hot springs, right? But what did they put on the quarter? They put an image of the fountain out in front of the visitor center. It's like at Hot Springs Park, is that the most like beautiful thing to show on a quarter? Is the damn fountain out in front? That's what you want to show to the world? That's gonna get me to come to Hot Springs? Are you kidding? I would imagine Arkansas is a pretty state, Jenny, but does that quarter make you want to go to Arkansas? I would guess no. I would guess no. Can you shout out my channel? Epic Games wants me to shout out their channel. Should I shout them out? Nah, I think I'm not gonna shout out Epic Chains, who has a gaming channel, who seems to be playing Farming Simulator 19 as well, at the beginner level, apparently. Should I shout them out or not? Well, I guess I did shout them out, okay. Epic Games, good luck to you. And, I don't know, if you subscribe to me on this channel here, Epic Games, I saw you subscribed from your mom's channel, but if you subscribe to me from this channel as well, I'll see that. I won't be able to do it right now because I'm just on my phone and not even on my gaming account in the chat. Like, here, I mean, hey, look, if you want to subscribe to my... We're talking about coins all the time. I'll type hi in the chat. That's my coin channel if you want to subscribe there. You already did on both of them? Okay, Epic, I appreciate that. But I'll see that later, like in my list of new subscribers. Presumably you have your subscribers set to public. I'll be able to see that and then easily subscribe to you back. So, and then I'll be able to check it out when you do your farming vids. And maybe we can collab someday. Alright, so this guy, did Helper F really do the job? Let's see. Let's look at Field 6. Did Helper F really finish the job? Is it fully cultivated? Yeah, good enough. I mean, there's like some weird little pieces on here at the end, which, not sure what that is. That's a little piece that says harvested but not cultivated. You know what? That just might bother me. So let's go investigate what's going on down at the end of field number 6. You didn't start any farm? What kind of videos do you have right now, Epic? Or none yet? Or are you just starting? But they should put John Muir on state quarters for California. I think he was on our state quarter. Wasn't he the guy on our state quarter from, I think it was 2004? Or was it 2005? I think that was him on there. But as far as the America the Beautiful quarters, yeah, I guess we got a Yosemite quarter out of it. But there's more than just Yosemite in California. Just like there's more than corn in Indiana. Right, Lima? That's what I always heard on TV as a kid. There's more than corn in Indiana. It's the commercial for Indiana Beach, for those of you not from Indiana or Illinois. And Indiana Beach is just like this ridiculous, like, attempt at a theme park or a... Yeah, I don't know. I've been to Indiana Beach once. I was not impressed. It's like, I think isn't it just like a lake that has like some water slides and like a couple roller coasters, and everybody freaks out about it because it's like there's nothing to do in Indiana except for Indiana Beach. I think that's what they should call the commercial. There's nothing to do in Indiana, so come to Indiana Beach. That's the commercial. Let's see. Not sure, but you used to live in Martinez in the John Muir Woods up there? Yeah, I've never been up that way. Do not know. Oh, you got some Fortnite stuff? Okay. Hey, just remember, Epic, just as long as you're having fun with it, that's what's important. Don't get too hung up on how many people are watching or viewing and all that stuff, because if that's all you're worried about, you're probably setting yourself up for a little disappointment, to be honest, because it's hard to all of a sudden get tons of people watching your stuff. But as long as you're having fun with it, and you get a few people watching here and there, and you keep doing it and keep doing it, it'll get more and more. That's the theory. That's the plan. What do I need to start a sunflower farm? You need to cultivate the land. So you need some sort of a cultivator. And then you're going to need a planter to plant the sunflower seeds. And then you're going to need the corn and sunflower header. Most of the headers for corn will also do sunflower, so you need one of those headers that'll do both. And that's pretty much it. So let's check field number 7 is harvested. And is it ready to rock? Yes, it is. Ready to cultivate. I think we're just going to do corn. We're going to do 4 fields. We got 4 fields. I'm going to do 4 fields of corn. And we're going to grow so much corn you're going to puke. Well, maybe not that much corn, but we're going to grow a lot of corn here. I know that was a little corny, wasn't it? Tee hee hee. Alright, let's see. Is that guy going to go out of the lines on me? Come on. No, he's doing okay. George Rogers Clark, and I don't even know what that is, and live in Indiana. You've never heard of Indiana Beach? Well, I guess they closed down a few years ago, and then... Or maybe it was just so dumb that people in Indiana never went to Indiana Beach. Or maybe... And then they only got people from, like, Chicago to go down there, because... But basically, it was... They would show the water slides and the lake and, like, the bumper boats, and I don't even remember what else there was there, but maybe a couple little roller coasters. And it was like a crow, you know, because crows are in cornfields, unless you have a scarecrow, apparently. And the crow would just sing the song saying there's more than corn in Indiana, and then he'd, like, say Indiana Beach at the end, always. I'm sure you can go on YouTube and search Indiana Beach. And you'd probably see video, exactly what the old commercials, if you're not familiar with it. Is the Nova 330 a good harvester? Well, I have no idea. Let's take a look at our harvesters. Well, here's the deal. Are you starting out on beginner? And which map are you starting out on? Because if you start out as a beginner on Ravenport, you start out with this one. You start out with the New Holland TX32. You already own it. But if you're starting out on medium or hard, where you don't own anything, then you got to buy. So basically, I would say start out on beginner if you haven't played a lot. Indiana State Park quarter should have been yeah, the dunes would have been cool. But what did they end up putting on the Indiana quarter? Was that George Rogers? Was that what it was? But that's the thing. Because this is the America the Beautiful quarters. They prioritize national parks, national monuments, and national forests, and national things. So maybe George Rogers Clark is a national park. Probably not a national park, but a national monument or something like that, instead of being a state park or a state monument. You know what I mean? So... if that's the only nationally designated thing you got in the state, maybe that's just what you were stuck with. So you're on medium. Okay, so yeah, medium, you just start out with more cash and you gotta buy everything from scratch, so... Yeah, any of those lower level... I mean, you get what you pay for. So if you're gonna start out with small fields, then these smaller harvesters is, you know, they'll do okay. And you gotta factor in your budget too, of course, so... But if you're trying to do one of the big fields with one of these little harvesters, it'll take forever. George Rogers, right, yep. The dunes are national? Okay. Well, that would have been good. Well, but then it would have also depended on, like, how it... You know, would they do a good job, and what would that look like on a quarter, too, you know? Would it be just as bad as the Iowa quarter, if you just showed some dunes? Maybe. We wouldn't want that. Nobody would want that. Alright, pig productivity has crashed down into the 60s. That's not good. Whatever. We're at 61% on this. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my harvester. And we're right here. Okay. Helper letter D has completed their task. Well, hopefully this is Helper D. You got the 1.25 million. And I can't remember, you might want to check when you go in there. Some of that might be loan, too. You might have to pay some of that back as a loan. Or maybe that's only on the hard level. If you're starting on medium, JW says to buy the biggest harvester you can and start doing contracts. Don't even do your own field yet. That's a good way to build up some money. And not only that, you know what I would do if I were you? I'd maybe even go against JW's advice a little bit. Like, and then just go, like, start out, don't buy anything, go right to contracts, and start doing contracts. Like, field 22, for example. And at the bottom, you have the option to accept the contract by hitting square or borrow items by hitting triangle. Always borrow the items, because if you really don't know what you're doing and you're kind of a beginner at the game, do the contract, and by clicking on borrow items, it automatically rents for you everything you need to finish the contract. So you'll get to try out a bunch of different things. Like, this is a small field, they'll give you that small New Holland or harvester, and then they'll give you some kind of a truck or a trailer to tow it. You go to something, you know, bigger like this one, Field 5, for $54,000 and do this one, they'll give you the potato harvester and a semi-truck, or for fertilizer and cultivate. You'll be able to try out all the stuff that way. You're doing contract and borrow. Yeah, keep doing that, and you can until you figure out which ones you want. Add some trees and water and make it look like a tropical area. Yeah, I guess you could do that at the dunes for sure. Except all that stuff would die in the winter time, because it does get chilly. Get all that lake effect snow over there. Yeah, but by doing some of the contracts, you'll realize, like, when you do the contracts for the big fields, you'll see how cool the big harvesters are and how quick they go with big chunks of a field. And then when you do a contract on a smaller field, like one you might be thinking of buying, you'll be like, dude, this sucks. And then you'll probably just want to buy the bigger harvester. And alright, now we gotta go harvest some sunflowers. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put our pipe in. We don't want our pipe hanging out. And we're gonna, what do? We fold the header, which means unfold it. And if we're hitting the wrong button, we drop this. Oh, wrong button. There you go. Oh, I thought I had that attached. Darn it. You've been to the dunes in Illinois, and they were huge. I thought the dunes were on the Indiana side. I don't think the dunes were in Illinois. Yeah, because Chicago's on the one side of Lake Michigan. I know that, because I've been to Chicago a billion times. Oh, I thought we had sunflowers over here. What? What the what? What do we grow here? Wheat? Oh, barley. Well, son of a gun. I guess we're not harvesting sunflowers. I thought for sure I had sunflowers over here. Alright. Barley it is. You make wood chips and sell them? You can do that, yeah. I think it'd be better though to do different contracts, because you can make money doing those too. The harvesting contracts, you can actually make real good money, because you actually get to keep some of the harvest of most of them. So you actually earn some money from the crop itself on top of what they're paying you for doing the harvest. But it's crap. Yeah, the wood chip thing, I don't like the trees or the forestry stuff at all, but eventually, you know, when you do your fields, you might run into some places that have some trees that are in your way, and you gotta get rid of them, so it's nice that you can get rid of them. But this field's gonna take forever to harvest. That's okay. What do we do? Did we finish planting corn here? Let's just check. Now that we got that one little sliver of wood out of our field, did it plant correctly? On field number 12. It looks good. That looks like a growing field of corn. And looks pretty fertilized. I'm happy. I'm pleased. Not part of the same dune range. Okay. I mean, I grew up in Illinois. I thought I... Is it on Lake Michigan, though? Or somewhere else, Lima? Because... I don't know. Growing more corn. And what we're going to do is hopefully by the time this corn grows, we'll have enough money to chaff some of it and turn it into silage. Because that's where the big money's at, the people say. That's what the people say, at least. Let's go ahead and clean up some pigs. How much more does this guy have to do on this darn contract? Let's see. If anyone wants to help me, your map code is FarmGods505. And so is that the name of the thing, or is that like a password? But Epic, I think I would recommend before you get into like really wanting people to help you, you should probably try to learn. I mean, unless you think you're ready, I would probably try to learn more about the equipment and how to do a lot of the stuff yourself. So when you do get that person that wants to help you out, that you guys are able to work together and instead of falling behind, I guess. Hey, no problem, Lima. Oregon trees, how you doing? How's your farms been doing? JW's experiences on multiplayer are kids who want someone else to do things for them, which is why you won't play multiplayer. Alright. It kinda can see that. Which doesn't make too much sense to me because, I mean, what's the point? Like, so if I would go over and help someone and like do a bunch of stuff for them, it's like, is the whole point that then they can get a little bit of extra money? Because if that's the whole thing, then just download the subsidy mod and you get as much money as you want without having to have other people do stuff for you. Okay, that makes sense, Lima. Yeah, because on the Illinois side of Lake Michigan, all there is like, was it like East Chicago, which is just next to Gary, Indiana, which is just all city and kind of nasty, and then basically just Chicago, and then it goes up the coast a little bit, and it's all cities. Basically, it goes all the way up to like Evanston and Waukegan, and then it turns into Wisconsin, and then it's still all city. Like, you got Racine and a couple of other towns, and then it's Milwaukee. It's all city on our side of the lake, in Illinois at least. Just need to find the right people to play with, huh? What do we work on? Whatever you want. You have to make cookies? Oh man, You're living rough there, Lima. If you're being forced to go make cookies, so glad I don't have it as bad as you. Well, have fun with that. There's an orchard farm mod, and you got that? Yeah, I saw, I think, was it yesterday you posted a video? I didn't watch it yet. I saw that. Was that one from the orchard? 'Cause I just recognized the title. I was something different, and it looked like it was on some different map or something, maybe. Helper I has a full grain tank. Well, Helper I, we're gonna go ahead and get our truck to help you this time. Orchard. Why am I running that sprayer on the front? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let me tell you. Yes, I know it's supposed to go on the back of your tractor, right? So, are we really going full realism here on Ravenport? No, we're not. Here, look, I got it on the back of this one. But, the way I look at it, if I'm driving from this angle right here, like in God mode, hovering above, and I'm trying to line up where I need to go, it's just so much easier to line up on the front of my tractor. So that's why I'm running it on the front of my tractor. And it acts as a counterweight on the front of my tractor, instead of putting it on the back of this little tractor. So yeah, I know, like, if, this is why you wouldn't have it on the front of your tractor, because then you can't see a damn thing if it's on the front of your tractor. But I drive from this level here, and it works. It works fine. Because right here, look, it's so easy to just line up exactly where I need it, right there on the front, and then I don't miss a spot. Seems to work. And JW says he's only literally doing it because it makes JW mad. Well, no. Epic says, how do you get water? I think you can drive down to, like, the river or a lake and fill up a water truck, or you can put a water tank somewhere on your farm. And some farms already have water tanks available on them, so. And I'll show you right here. This is what the water tanks look like. I'm going into the menu, under placeables, miscellaneous. This here is a water station, this green guy. And I don't want to place one, because I don't own that land. But I guess it's not going to let me place one anywhere. But yeah, these green ones. And there's some already, like, I know there's one on the edge of field 13, and there's a couple others spread around the map that you just might find. But I don't know if you have to own the land to use those. Yeah, who needs to see? My worker apparently gets it done. Contract finished. Let's fire that worker immediately. We're not finishing anymore. Collect that money. Thank you. We're done. Thanks for the 16 grand. We're folding you up. Unless there's another field right here that we can fertilize. The water stand pipe mods are great and fill fast. Okay. Yeah, I'm just, like I said, I don't have any of the mods, so I'd be unfamiliar with those, and especially those that would be good. Field 10, we're real close to field 10. Let's go fertilize that real quick for 5 grand. Yeah, we'll accept the contract. That's just right here. still planting corn. That's fine. This guy's still cultivating. Yes. What up, dude? What up, John Argent? Just doing a little farming. Thought about working on videos for the other channel, or actually I thought about even doing a stream on the other channel, because I got about 500 Swiss silver coins I need to go through and put in 2x2s, sort out. But I haven't done that yet. I've had them for a week or so now, and I need to do it. But I thought it might be fun to fire up the live stream and just do that while we're on camera, and I can chat about coins and you guys can watch me sort through 500 silver Swiss coins. I don't know, maybe that would be fun for people. Or at least it'd be, you know, I could chat while I'm stapling all them 2x2s with my Max brand flat clinch stapler, available on Amazon. I don't know. We talked Rob to go through his foreign coins, and he found 4 silver. Yeah, I saw him posting. I think what was it? He posted it on the InstaWeb or InstaChat or Gram. He posted it there. I thought, yeah, I saw the Philippines peso. Those are cool. I don't remember what the other ones were. That guy just about done with that field. The helper needs to empty the grain tank. We'll wait till he turns around. Yeah, there could be some fun stuff in World Coin groups for sure. Oregon Trees will be streaming in about an hour on the Lone Oak. Very cool. Well, good luck with that. I'll try to pop in there if I'm done. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on, but could be 20 minutes, could be 2 hours. I don't really have a plan. just winging it. Two Philippines, an Australian, and the Swiss. Okay. Pretty cool. Am I totally blocking that thing? Guess so. Two more hours sounds better. Never. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, as soon as I'm done with this, then I need to cultivate it, and then as soon as I'm done with the cultivate, then I need to plant. By the time I get done with this over here, something else is gonna need to get done somewhere, I'm sure. Fertilizer only at 32%? That doesn't sound right. I'm gonna go check that. Yeah, okay, maybe. Oh, I think I just fired the worker by accident. Dang it. It never ends. No, not really. I mean, it pretty much goes on. There's always more farming to do. And then if you ever get to a part where there's not, then you just speed up time a little bit until there's more farming to do. It's very easy to get stuck playing for a while. No doubt about that. Your boss fired you by accident once, too? Yeah. Cookies are in the oven. What kind of cookies are we making, Lima? That means sustainable, and that is the goal. Alright. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Toll House chocolate chips. Okay, I guess you can't go wrong with some chocolate chip cookies. As long as you have some milk on the ready and available. I don't know if I could, I mean I could, believe me, I could eat some nice chocolate chip cookies straight out of the oven if I didn't have milk, but it's so much better if I did. Alright, this guy is just about done with the cultivating. There's our pigs, fertilizing. What are we looking for? That's doing good. That's fine. And the corn planter. Everybody's working. Everybody's doing their thing. So, with the money we have, we're now up to 610,000. Now it's 609. It's counting down because we're fertilizing and we're planting. You might be lactose intolerant, so you're going to stay away from the milk. Yeah, that's a bummer. We do have some more contracts, so that money can go up. We could always sell some crops too, but we're going to plant all this corn, and let's do a little shopping. What's on our wish list for harvester? We want forage harvester, and I mean, how can look? I mean, we can get this one that's only 650 horsepower. I mean, I say only 650 horsepower. I mean, that's massive still. 650 horsepower. It's a massive piece of equipment. Or we get this one, 775 horsepower. Again, pretty massive. You can get wide tires on it even. What do we go for this one? 1156 horsepower. Yeah, I think I know which one I want. Could eat cookies without milk, but instead of being fat and happy, just be fat. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think really if I knew I didn't have milk or I couldn't drink milk, I'd probably just eat the cookie dough instead of even cooking the stuff, and just eat the cookie dough raw and maybe just mix it in with some ice cream and... Oh, but then there we are back to the lactose thing with ice cream. Dang it. Alright, so that is that. We can do wide tires or standard tires, and is that only with that brand? Let's see. Now we can do it with that brand too. What about the Michelins? And the pipe, we got a standard pipe now. Or we can do the long pipe. Well, I mean, I guess if we're going to do this, we'd get the long pipe. Okay. Nice. Get salmonella, totally worth it though. Nah, I mean I guess it's possible, but I think if the chances of getting salmonella, especially if you make your own cookie dough with fresh stuff, I mean yeah, the stuff you buy from the store maybe, but I don't know. I think the chances are very low from what and yeah, JW says they're pasteurized, so probably even lower if that's the case. And I know they make like different kinds of like cookie dough that doesn't even have like that in there or something to where. All right, so anyway, long story short, this is 518 grand for that, and then we need the forage header, which is this one we're gonna get, of course, the big guy, I think. That's another 120. So we need at least like 630 grand just for those two pieces. Yikes. Yikes. We almost have that right now. We got 608. Helper H completed their task. Well, who's Helper H? This guy? Alright, let's double check. Field 10 is almost done. Bothered you when Rob put the Canadian fish dime with his silver found in the air? You would have flipped that baby up. Yeah, you can't be mixing Canadian silver with U.S. silver. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I guess maybe some people get away with that, but we don't do that in my household. Alright, what we got to do first, I just noticed some of my equipment is in disrepair, so let's go to the garage. This is how we repair things on my farm. We just go into this menu and hit L3 to repair, if it says L3 to repair. We're losing some realism here, but that's okay. I find it really tedious and kind of unnecessary to drive each individual piece of equipment over to my little garage and or my workshop when I could just go like this and see what needs to be repaired and do it all at once. Oops, I don't want to sell that. That would have been tragic. There goes all the realism that we've had right there. Alright, everything looks good. Everything has now been repaired. Bonus. Alright, let's go over here and plant some corn. How do you get a water tank trailer? Right here. You go into trailers, and it is, I think it's under animals, and it's the first thing under animals. It's 9,500 bucks. So again, right here, here's all the tools under the trailers. You got to go over some to animals, right there, the middle row. And the first thing under animals is the Aquatrans by Joskin. So Joskin Aquatrans 7300S. Only 9,500 bucks. Just lease the equipment? Yeah, I could just lease the equipment, but I know I'm going to be using it a bunch, so I don't want to. I lined that up not the way I wanted it. Let's try that again. But yeah, if it comes down to like whether, you know, if I don't have the money to buy it, yeah, I could lease it until I do have the money, of course, sure, but I think I'm going to have the money to do what we want here. Alright, we're fertilizing and planting corn. We're going to grow so much corn, like I said, you won't even believe it. Don't mix them, it'll be 1812 all over again. Wait, what? Oh, all the... Canadian and Canadian and U.S. Funny, 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 Alfred. Look at this awesome tractor we got here. Let me tell you. Lease it until you have the money. It'll pay. Yeah, exactly. I think so. Now, I think by the time this corn actually is grown and ready to harvest, we'll be able to... Now, the only thing I don't know is, okay, if I buy the... Let's see, I'm going to buy the big forage harvester, and I'm going to buy the header, the forage harvester header. That will tap all my money now, $630,000. Do I need to buy any other trailer for this, then? I don't think I do. I mean, I have the big semi-truck with this trailer here. And it says it will hold chaff. I just don't know if there's a better way to do it, or if there's a better trailer to use for this setup. I think there's one of these trailers you can actually tow behind. Is it this one, the Crone? You can tow it right behind the forage. You can use that trailer. Which one? Which one, Argon? I know all these will hold chaff, but I think one of them goes behind the forage harvester. You want to use your semi? Yeah, I thought so too. But I've seen some people, they have it behind and then the worker like always fills that up, and yeah, I don't know. I probably don't need to do that. With the red one? Okay. Yeah, I got that one already then, so. And I guess if I need a second one, I can figure that out. Yeah, I think this will work. What else do we need to buy? Let's see. Let's check our prices first, though. Any good prices on the market? Because maybe we'll go sell some stuff. I don't know. Maybe we got a buttload of canola right now. We just harvested all that canola. We got 252,000 canola. Cookies are out of the oven. Oh, I can almost smell them from here, Lima. Alright. I don't even know what good prices are for some of this stuff, but I think we probably just won't sell then, because I don't know. I mean, we got soybeans. Those might be good. Guess we'll just wait for them to say high demand. That's probably the best way to do it. Okay. How do you fill it up with water? Yeah, so you either got to drive down to water, I believe, and then once you get next to it, if you have the controls, like I got in the upper left corner, it'll tell you to hit L3 to fill up if you're close enough. You should leave the harvester in the field. Your truck is way faster and easier to dump. Yeah, I think that's what I'll be doing. I'll just have a worker doing the harvest. And then I'll be running the truck back and forth. And I guess, from what I see, is it fills up the truck fast, or the harvester fast, and I'll be running back and forth constantly with those. Eat the cookies, you'll drink the milk. Yeah, try that, Epic. Like any of the tanks like that, whether you're filling with slurry or water or fertilizer, all that stuff, it'll be L3 to fill once you're close enough to do it. That is a lot of... Did I finish that contract or not? 93%. He's just supposed to be sitting over there doing nothing. Let's check up on him. Yeah, exactly what I thought. He's sitting there doing nothing. Alright. Let's get over here. No butter or milk in the cookies? Oh, there's probably a little bit of butter. It. Contract complete. Collect money. Boom. Cultivating, we can get 10 grand for cultivating, but that field is huge. I'm not doing that. Not harvesting potatoes. I'm not going to do it. Even though JW wants me to. We're not going to do it. We might go harvest... not that. This one. We might harvest canola. So field 4, and then you take it to the port grain. I think we could do that. I mean, it also gives us an opportunity, if we wanted to use the train. Let's see, how close is field 4? Field 4 is right there. If we could just run things to the silo right there, and we could use the train to deliver it down here. Yes, we could do that. So, let's do that. There's our pigs. Pigs are still alive, thank goodness. And we're going to borrow items. Okie dokie. Work on trees. What did you do there? Oh. Yeah, we don't want to talk there. There's kids that watch this, so. But I understand. Back in college, some people I know, not me, but I heard, some people would make green eggs and ham too, using some certain oils. But we don't want to talk about that. Not in writing, at least. So. Lima, did you know you can make yourself lactose intolerant? Really? Is that true? Don't even want me to. No, potato. No, we'd be. This stream would go till midnight. I would be doing that contract for 5 hours if it was potatoes. Exactly. That's funny. It's filling up. Cool, Epic. That's what it's supposed to do. Yeah, so, what was I thinking? Yeah, lactose intolerant. It's like, I guess I'm really happy I'm not lactose intolerant, because I love milk, and I love cheese. I really like lactose. Lactose is awesome. So I'm glad I guess I'm tolerant. I'm glad I am, but, I don't know. I know people that are lactose intolerant, and they take a few pills sometimes and then just go for it, even though it still screws up their stomach a little bit, but they're like, you know what, sometimes it's still just totally worth it for like certain things, just to deal with it. Alright, so that's our train. Let's get to this. Oh, this guy's got his pipe hanging out. Let's empty him out. Gotta keep him working. All this barley for us. So much barley. So if you go a long time without eating something like that, yeah, I can see that happening, I guess. Just kind of shocks you. Kind of like if I tried to stop drinking Coca-Cola, I can go a few weeks or even a month without drinking a pop. And then that one time I decide to like give in and like just grab a Coke somewhere, it just like, it's like tastes so much more powerful and so much more special. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like that. And then I get hooked on drinking pop again for months and months. And then I'll try to stop again, and then yeah, go a few weeks or a month or two maybe. Oh really? Yeah, I got a friend like that's real allergic to shellfish, and I don't know what happens if they eat a lot of shellfish. I don't know if like they just start swelling up, or if it's more a stomach issue, but I went to law school with the guy, and I know he just loves crab legs and lobster, though, even though he's like really allergic to it. So I went to Vegas with him one time while we were in law school, and he's like, we just need to find a bunch of Benadryl somewhere. So we actually had to buy Benadryl from like one of those little mini market things inside one of the casinos. It was like really expensive for some Benadryl, but I don't know. We went to a buffet. I think it was at the Paris casino, and yeah, he just popped a bunch of Benadryl and then just ate crab legs and steak, and then he's like, okay, I need to go to the room and go to bed now. I'm like, okay. And he's like, totally worth it. Totally worth it. I thought it was pretty funny. Oh yeah, organic. No, it definitely makes you, like, if you don't have something for a while and then all of a sudden you have it, it's like, oh man. And that's just like, it was actually, we learned that in, when I was in college, one of my first economics classes, where they teach you like about diminishing returns, and like, it's like, yeah, and the way they teach it is the way the guy taught it is like, okay, that first bite of pizza you have, if you've been craving pizza, is awesome. It's really good. So that one bite is worth so much utility or so much value to you. And then even that second bite, maybe even the second bite is better than the first bite, right? It's like, awesome, awesome. And by the time you get to the 10th or 11th or 12th bite of pizza, they're not as good as the first or second, or you don't get as much out of it, but you're still good. You're still increasing your total overall happiness. You know, it's still going up. But then there's some point that the returns even can go negative, to where if you've eaten like 50 bites or 100 bites, or if you're on like your, you know, however many pizzas, at some point you're just going to get yourself sick. So at some point, even too much of a good thing can be too much. So, but yeah, I definitely, and I find that like I find that whenever I get like bags of peanut M&Ms. I friggin' love peanut M&Ms. And you know what? Like the first few that I eat, I'm just like, oh my god, I love peanut M&Ms. They're just awesome. But then like you just keep eating them, and then you just keep eating them, and it's like at some point it's like you can just be shoving anything in here. It's like whatever. It's like, well, it doesn't even matter. But it's like, I don't know. So then hopefully you could stop before you reach that point. But, or I guess if you go to a movie and you're eating like popcorn covered in butter and salt and all the goodness, and yeah, those first few bites are going to be awesome. But by the time you're 2/3 of the way through the bucket and you're watching a movie, you probably don't even realize what you're eating, and you're not even tasting it anymore. Oh, I can imagine, Lima, just with all the different foods and different ingredients they would use, and some of it might even be the water that's used at places, because I know that was definitely the case for me and my family when we went on a Caribbean cruise one time, and they told us on the boat too, whenever you're on these islands and you're stopping off, make sure you're drinking stuff out of bottles and not like fountain drinks or, you know, beer on tap and stuff, and just if you don't have to, because the local water sources, even if they're technically healthy and not gonna like really harm you, it's just different than what you've always been used to. So it makes a difference for sure, just the water. But even then, it's like, I don't know, still get sick on stuff. Yeah, I try not to buy them, Alfred, because I know if I do buy them, I'm gonna just like go a little too nuts with them. But every now and then, going through the grocery store, the damn store will have them on sale or something stupid like that, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta get them now. I actually like the peanut butter ones too. Those aren't too bad. I know, I'm making myself hungry, Oregon. I mean, I guess it is 7:40 in the PM. Probably should, but It's not the stuff in the water that your body's trying to adjust to. It could be. Well, I don't know. Some places it's probably stuff in the water. That's what I would guess. I gotta check this field over to make sure. Oh, and I gotta do a contract up here too. What am I doing? I'm not doing my work. I think that said I had to do lime on this field next. So let's check. So those are growing. Growing and growing. We're harvesting. And this will need to be limed up, yes. Do I have kids? I do not. No. Let's see, where's my limes? Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and do this contract. Might as well get our contract going. That'd be smart to do. There's just too much to do on this map. Too much. And of course I should have been watching where I'm driving. Come on, chat. I turned my phone and now I can't see the chat. There we go. Sorry about that. But it's your body adjusting the stuff in the water. Okay. But what I'm saying is some places there's parasites in the water that your body can't adjust. Well, I guess I wouldn't say can't, because I guess the locals can handle it. You're right. Watch out for that wall. Oh shoot. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Hold on. Let me unfold that again and turn it back into a trailer. I didn't know you could do that while you were towing it. That was weird. I was trying to unfold the harvester. I always forget to do that when we get there. How do you get poop? You eat things. They go down your esophagus into your stomach. Your stomach digests it. Empties the contents of your stomach into your small intestine, and then your small intestine and your large intestine squeeze out nutrients and water and turn it into poop. That's how you get poop. Lima Echo, I love the food in Europe, but it sucked. Yeah, I mean, that's a bummer. Oh, Epic, you mean in the game, okay. Oh, of course I knew that, I'm just messing with you. How do you get poop? From animals. So, like, for example, I'm raising pigs. I got a pig enclosure, and the pigs produce manure, and they produce slurry. And, there you go. Unfold that. Here on field number 4. Lower that and collect. You hardly drink soda. Used to drink so much root beer, Mountain Dew, and 7-Up. Only tea and iced tea now? That's cool. You gotta be really literal with Kittle. Yeah. Mountain Dew Live Wire. I kinda like that one. I didn't drink much of it, but I remember the first one, I think, when they had the flavored ones coming out, at least that I remember. I might have still been a teenager at the time. They had the Mountain Dew Code Red when that came out. And then after that, I think Live Wire came out. I kind of liked both of them when they came out. Then again, I also liked mixing both of them with like rum. That was kind of good too. Drink 24 20-ounce bottles in one day. Oh my god. That would make you piss orange, I bet. Do you need a pig farm? No, there's other farms that'll produce manure too. I think the cows, maybe the sheep, I don't know, but I know the chickens don't. The chickens, the only thing, chickens don't even need water. So if you're going to start with animals, chickens are the easiest. All they produce is eggs, and more chickens, of course. Why, do you need manure for something, or what are you thinking? You don't need manure. You can use other fertilizer. You don't have to have manure. The sheep don't? Okay, Oregon. Yeah, I haven't tried the sheep yet. Yeah, Baja Blast is the one they got at Taco Bell only, isn't it? Is that the one? They don't like sell it in the store even, or they didn't used to. Maybe they do now. I don't know. Coin hunting couple I got a notification from them that they have a goodbye $50 hunt starting at 8:30, but it's on 45 minutes. And it says a goodbye stream. Where are they going? They going goodbye somewhere? What's that all about? I haven't been paying attention to what they've been doing, so apparently I'm missing something. And my buddy SoCal Box Breaks just uploaded a video. It says Coin Store Score, June 22nd. Oh, I mean, I gotta watch that, because hopefully he didn't buy something that he knows I would have bought, and he bought it instead of me, because he should be sharing with me, right? That's what I think. Alright, that's that. What else we got sitting around? This guy's always sitting around waiting. Let's go take care of that. Clickbait, they ain't going anywhere, are they, JW? Exactly. Coin hunting couple. And say with my buddy SoCal, you didn't get nothing at the coin store. Clickbait, clickbait, yep. 2 thumbs down coming from Kittle. 2 each, because I got my game channel. I'll give 2 thumbs down each, right? Oh, they're just stopped streaming on Mondays? See, JW, you could have quizzed me, even multiple choice. Say, Kittle, what days do coin hunting couples stream? And I would have, like, added my own answer and just said all of the above, because I don't know, I don't even keep track of when they stream, because it seems like they're always streaming. Unless that's just me, I don't know. It just seems like they're always streaming. So, I mean, other channels I know, like, because they only stream, like, 1 or 2 days a week, I kind of have an idea, like, I know which days they stream, but Coin Hunting Couple, I tried to, like, remember at one point, and it seemed like every night they're on. Or every, I mean, I don't know. Unless I'm just totally off on that, but that's the way it seemed. So they ain't saying goodbye, they'll be on tomorrow probably. What are they talking about? Goodbye stream. Clickbait. Alright, we're empty on the barley. Helper B already has an almost full grain tank. Let's go take care of that. Let's let them turn around first. Big red arrows pointing at nothing. I gotta find out what's... Oh gosh, I almost want to like stop the stream and go find out what SoCal Box Breaks got. Or I could call him right now and we can all hear. I actually gotta meet up with him sometime this week because he owes me some coins that another dealer gave to him for me. And that dealer called me today asking if I got the stuff from him, and like, not yet. Like, I haven't met up with him, and he's like, oh, okay. I'm like, why? Do you want me to, like, send you money? He's like, yeah. So I owe the guy money, but I said, well, let me know how much I owe you, and I'll drop a check. And he goes, no, wait till you get the coins first, and then you let me know. It's like, well, which that kind of pisses me off. That's like, I gotta look at the coins, and I have to come up with the price I want to pay, which is like, dude, you know your price. Like, let me know. Like, why do I have to do the work for you and then end up overpaying because you know I'm nice and I'm not gonna totally lowball you. I don't know. It just kind of pisses me off. Just won't give me a number. Especially because I know that dealer bought all the stuff for next to nothing. I don't know. Whatever. You bought some coins from him too? Kittle Rant Radio live guest of the night. Oh, jeez. Lowball him? Is that what I should do? Yeah. Nah, I don't know. I mean, I'll pay, but that's the thing. So, for example, one of the coins that I know is in there, because he told me about it, is something that I know I'll sell retail. I'll list it, if I list it for sale at all, which I don't even know if I'll list it for sale like on a website, but I'll have it like when I go to shows. I think retail, it's worth, if I listed it on my website or on eBay, I'd list it for either $250 to $300 is what I'd list it for. But I know for a fact, like, if no one buys it right away, that when I have it at a coin show, it'll sell for $200. Like, I know I can sell it for $200, but I'll try to sell it for $250 to $300 because that's what I think it should be worth. But I'll get $200 out of it. But I know the guy probably paid $30 for it or $25 for it. So what do I offer him? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I know, and you know what? There's a chance he only paid $20 for it. But let's just assume he paid $30, because that's the very top end of what I think he paid. And I know I'll be able to sell it for $200. So how much of that profit do I have to give him? And you know, because I can't pay $200 for it, because then I'm fighting to break even, and I only make a little bit if I really do get that super high price. And I don't know, it's tough. JW says $50. Yeah. I don't know. But then again, if I don't pay enough, then there's a chance when he gets another one, I don't get the call, you know, and it doesn't get just saved for me and then hand delivered when I meet up with my buddy. Like, I want to be somewhat reasonable. See, I'm thinking of like more like I'd price it at, like I'd pay $100, because then I know I can double my money, and I know he's way more than doubled his money. You know, I'm okay if I buy a coin for $100 and I can sell it for $200. I'll do that all day long, JW. I'm fine with that. Even though I know when I sell it for $200, if I sell it at a coin show, that's easy because that's cash money. Great, or a check from a dealer, fine. I mean, if I sell it for that through eBay, then of course I got to take out like roughly 12% plus shipping. But even then, on a $100 coin, if I'm still putting $175 in my pocket after all those fees, not going to cry about it. I'll live on that, but so I'll probably pay around $100. Is what I think is fair to all. I mean, it might be too much. I probably could get away with paying less, but then again, I kind of want him to keep giving me that stuff too. So I want him to think I'm way overpaying, so he saves more for me. And I'm real confident that I can get that $200 out of the coin, if not more, because I've had 4 or 5 of them in the last 2 years, and every one of them I sold for $200 or more. And I know there's demand for it, so I don't know. It's just one of those dilemmas, which it would be so much easier. It'd just be so much easier if he just told me what his damn price was. You know, just no, but he piles up a bunch of stuff for me and goes, "Oh no, just just wait, just he'll give you the stuff and just take a look at it and whatever you think's fair." I'm like, well, dude, what the hell does that mean? What do I think's fair? Well, I think it'd be fair if you told me what your damn price is, right? Oregon Trees is out of here. Hope you have a good night. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Great. Thanks, Oregon Trees, and I'll definitely check out what you got going on over there, too. Is this your fantasy design nickel? No, it is not one of those. It is not one of those. Though I have bought those pretty cheap in the past. Sometimes I've paid up for them, though, too. I usually sell those sets for around 300 to 350 bucks retail. I mean, I've taken 250 for a set before when I've had several of them, but they usually sell for, let's just say, 300 bucks on average. I've bought sets for as little as like 50 bucks, and I've paid, you know, I've paid about 200 bucks for sets. So it just depends on where they are and how they're listed, and sometimes people list them in auctions and don't properly describe them or say what they are. And if you list something like that in a 7-day auction and someone's not searching for them in that 7-day period, they can go cheap. What is this harvester doing on this hill? Come on. There you go. Alright. This guy almost done seeding. Okay, he's got a little bit left. Pigs. This guy's almost full. The lurkers here. SoCal Box Breaks, what up? Oh, we were just talking. I don't know how long you were listening there. Did you hear my whole rant about you? If not, you can rewind and hear it. I don't mind. No, I'm sitting here playing farming and I get this pop-up. I don't even remember the title now. Coin Shop Score, epic score at the coin shop. I sure hope that's clickbait and you're not buying something cool that you know that is supposed to be for me. Because, I mean, you're supposed to be saving stuff for Kittle Coins at the coin shop. No, I'm just kidding. I'll have to check that out. And then I started talking about how we got our other friend that delivered some coins to you a while ago. He called me today wondering if I picked up the coins from you yet. I'm like, no, I haven't met up with Don yet. Why? Do you need some money? He's like, no, I'm just wondering. I'm like, well, let me know how much I owe you and I'll send you a check, dude. He's like, no. Just wait to see what you get and then, you know, just pay what you think's fair. And then I went on a little rant about how that's a bunch of bullshit. It's like, give me your price. Don't tell me pay what's fair, because that means I don't know what to pay you, you know? It's like, come on. But anyway, I'm guessing you worked at the coin store today, so that's good. Hopefully, I'll have to check out that score. I'll have to check out, yeah, those nickel, it's the two coins. It's one's a matte proof and one's more like a, I guess they call it, what does it even say on the other? It's just like a regular proof, I guess. Like a brilliant proof is what I guess they would call it. SoCal says, hay. No, we're not doing hay. This is canola right here. We're not doing hay. Coin store score. Back up 10-4. So am I going to have to come up there to get my stuff and then to bring you... Oh, I did your photos for those ones. I can email those to you and bring you those coins back. We'll figure that stuff out. Helper I has a full grain tank. Well, we better go find Helper I. Where's Helper I? There's Helper I. And here's a truck that I can empty out. What do all the animals do? Well, all the animals require, like, some sort of inputs, which are the food, or straw, or water, or all of the above, and then they all give you some sort of outputs, which is manure, slurry, eggs, milk, wool, whatever kind of animal. They all give and most of them reproduce, so they make more animals that you can sell for money. Sweet, you'll make sure your trip's worth it. Pigs, oink, cows, moose, sheep, bleh. Pretty good, JW. Bacon. Yeah, pig's bacon. That's all you need to know. Yeah, I guess what day you want me to come up there, SoCal? What day is best, you think? Or what time? Don't say AM, because Kittle don't do AM no more. Not since COVID. Or not since Farming Simulator 19. I'm not sure which I want to blame, but... Epic's coming back. You're there all days? Okay. I gotta decide what I really need, though. I'd probably need... I really don't need much. But I guess if there's deals, I'll take some deals. I'll spend money. Anytime before 4? Okay. And what else do I need to bring you? I gotta bring you those ones I just did photos of. And then I need to... I gotta do that PCGS unboxing video, because I'm sure you're keeping some of those coins. Maybe I'll do that tonight. If I get done farming. Jenny Hansen in the house. Don, did you send the mystery boxes to Jenny? Alright, we'll see you, Epic. In the mail tomorrow. There you go. Very, very good. And Don, if you can remember, Jenny, you wanted signature confirmation, correct? I think I told Don that. Lost Pickle 123, can you play? I'm not doing multiplayer, Lost Pickle, sorry. I mean, I'm just doing solo here, playing around on my farm, so I really don't do multiplayer. At least not yet, I haven't tried it yet, but... And I'm on PS4, I don't know what you're playing on. Very good, so... Yeah, Don will get that out. Yeah, he was telling me that, Jenny, too, and I probably should have mentioned it, or maybe I forgot, but the coin shop hasn't been all on regular hours until, I guess, this week it's finally fully open, so Don's, I guess today was your first day back up there in a while, I guess, so you had to get some of the stuff for your boxes up there. You would help me, and you're on PS4? I don't know, I'm doing alright, though. I'm just basically doing a little bit of planting and harvesting. I mean... I guess that's all you really do in this game, but... I appreciate that, though, Lost Pickle, but I think I'm alright. Yeah, Jenny, let us know if you ever need something else, and we can try to find it for you, or at least give you a number, and you'll tell us if that works, or if you think that doesn't work, and then at least we tried. Where is my lime spreader, dang it? I think I unhooked the tractor from it. That's why I can't find the darn thing. Yeah, I see it over there. Okay. What tractor did I have with that? Probably making everybody dizzy, so like going through all this stuff. So everybody thinks, where's my green tractor? There it is. That's what we're looking for. Perfect. You got in 2020 silver proof sets for whoever was wanting them. Was that Jenny that was asking for one of those? I thought so. How much is a 2020 silver proof set? The Coin Club might want one of those if they're a good enough price. How can you drive a train? You cycle through to the train. And you got to make sure it's enabled, because there's an option where you don't cycle to the train, and you just, you know, drive just like you drive any other vehicle. Didn't ask? Okay, because yeah, I might take one for the next Coin Club meeting that we do, the auction, and or maybe if the price is right and he's got a bunch of them, maybe take a few of them, because I started putting together my next auction. Started doing that over the weekend and haven't picked a date for it. And I don't know, so many people are doing auctions. It's like every day there's like 2 or 3 people doing auctions on YouTube. So I'm not even going to try to coordinate it with anybody else. I'm just going to pick a date that works for me. And if you want to come to my auction, come to my auction. You think somebody else is doing an auction you'd rather be at? Well, learn to open up 2 windows or send me your bids in advance. I'm really going to try to teach people to send me their bids in advance, so I don't care if there's somebody else's auction going on, to be honest. So, too many damn auctions. And you know what? I'm confident enough in what we're selling and the prices that I start things at that, honestly, if you think that somebody else, I'm not going to name names, but if you think somebody else is giving you a better deal or better value for your money, then maybe you don't deserve my coins anyway. How about them apples, huh? How about that? Maybe that's a little too far, but Not really, but maybe just a little bit too far. But not really. Exactly. I appreciate that, Jenny, but then again, if, like I said, if I pick a time that works for me, and that time just happens to, you know, conflict with some other people that you'd want to participate in too, I won't be offended. That's fine. But you know, Jenny, like if you see my, I'll have an auction catalog, and if there's stuff you want, you can email me your bids in advance. Hey, I'm willing to pay this, I'm willing to pay this, and I'm willing to pay this, and that works. We'll figure it out. Everything in your video today is for sale? Oh, jeez. Anything I want in there, Don? Do I need to stop this stream right now and go watch your video real quick before everybody else buys it? Or do you think I'm okay? Did this guy finish this field or not? I think there's a little sliver here he didn't do. Go lower and turn it on. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Lima's gonna go buy all this stuff. I'm not gonna have a chance. Helper I just completed their task. Who the hell is Helper I? This guy? I don't think that was Helper I, but we do need to empty that. What is the option called for the train? Here, I'll show you. Ready? Going into my menu. Oh, wrong button. It's the options button. And then you... And it depends on what map you're on, too. I'm on Ravenport. Some maps don't have a train. But you go over to... this one. The one with the little, like, TV screen in the gear. And you go down, it's the bottom of the third column. Switch to trains, right there. And I have that on. How much for the 840 MS64 Morgan, SoCal? I appreciate that, Jenny. Have a good night. So hopefully you see that option there. How much for the 840? We'll do an auction right here for it. 60 bucks? 60 bucks? Is that a good price? I don't even know. I know I used to pay a little less than that sometimes, but I used to be able to do a lot of things in this world, but now I can't because of various reasons. 60 bucks for a 840. Is that PCGS or is it not graded correctly? Flashy white. Nah. You know what? I'm sure something like that, if I really want some, either the shop has some more right now, or I'll be able to like be patient and the shop will have more in the next day or week or whatever. So let somebody else have a chance at that, because that is a good price, and I do want them. I do want a few of those because people seem to like them when I auction them. So this video, is it just buy it now price? So if someone wants that for 60 bucks, they just tell you buy it now? Or is it like an auction? That you didn't start doing that idea we talked about, did you? That'd be cool. Alright, so we need to take this to the Port Grain elevator, but instead of taking this to the Port Grain elevator for field number 4, we're taking it to the railroad style, because we're going to fill the train. Oh yeah, I mean, I'll buy quantity, like, especially if, I mean, what I would prefer, and you see, like, when I do the auctions, what works best for me is if I can get, like, a few different dates, like 2 or 3 different dates, but like 4 of each date, or 5 of each date. Because if I sell them in the auction, and it goes for a really good price, then I can tell, or if people start bidding too much, I can tell everybody, No, let's stop. Everybody gets one for this price. And then if they don't sell well, then, you know, then I'll have some extras for the next time. I don't care. But still need to finish up a few things to make that work. So that'll be cool. So there you go. JW, if you're listening, if you need a... You can't find it, but you're on Ravensfort too? I just showed you exactly where it's at. You're on PS4, right? Lost Pickle Watch. One more time. Just hold on. Let me finish filling this because I accidentally stopped doing it because I just screwed that up. All Lost Pickle's fault. Strongly worded email being sent right now. Okay, never mind. I'm just kidding, Lost Pickle. So Lost Pickle, you ready? You ready? Oh, this truck is just totally screwed up in here. Hold on. Let me get this out of here. Oh, well, alright. Let's go to the menu. Hit the options button. General settings is where it's at. You hit R1. It's the second from the right. Not the help, but general settings. And it's the bottom of the third column called switch to trains. You see that? Right there. Switch to trains. Third column all the way at the bottom. Now I gotta figure out how the hell did I get this caught in here. Oh my goodness. Now I'm just gonna unconnect this. That might have been a mistake. And then if I try to reconnect it, will it straighten it out some? Almost. Let me just try that again. Yep, that worked. Sometimes that trick works. Hopefully you figured that out, Lost Pickle. Alright. Oh, Don, so I took those photos of the... What was it, those 5 or 6 coins you gave me to do photos for you a while ago. Do you want me to... I don't know, how am I supposed to get you to... You just want me to email all that to you? They're pretty big file sizes and stuff. Might have to do a few emails. Because Kittle don't do the cloud. I mean, I could save them. I could, like, burn them on a CD for you. But your computer probably doesn't even have a disk drive. I could let you borrow my CD drive. Truck. Yeah. Just email them? Okay. Or I can just put them on my website and mark them down as sold, but I don't know. Then you can download the photos from there. I'll probably just email you. Then you can let me know if they, Yeah, mine didn't either, and then I had to go to Amazon and buy a CD drive just so I could install half my programs. Well, yeah, whatever. I'll do email or website, and I'll let you know, and then we can then you can let me know. Make sure, because two of them had TrueView photos already, so I didn't use the TrueViews for when I did my photos. I just used my own photos because I mean you already had TrueViews on 2 of them, which maybe you didn't know about. I don't know. So I tried to make my photos look a little different than TrueViews at least. Harvesting some barley. Good times. You did not know they had TrueViews. Yeah, the Napoleon French coin gold has a TrueView. And the proof dollar. The proof gold dollar. Yeah, sometimes they'll just do, even if you don't tell them to do it, they will do it anyway. And you should have known the Napoleon one does, because If don't always on world coins have to be the secure plus, and I thought that was a secure plus, but fill up the truck with barley. Yeah, maybe you check too quick, because sometimes when they come back from grading, it's like, you know how it goes, they don't upload them right away. They've gotten better at it. Sometimes it used to take like weeks and weeks before they would upload the photos. They have certainly gotten better at it. Today's giveaway is a 1924S wheat cent. How do we get that? And where do we gotta go? Leave a comment. Oh, on your video there? Okay. Very good. That's fine. Go ahead. Put links to other stuff so everybody leaves my stream. No problem. I don't mind. Nah, I really don't care. They'll come back if they're true farming fans. Oh, that's for your 750 giveaway? Well, you need to subscribe to SoCal Box Breaks to get ready for not just your 750 giveaway, but our 750 giveaway. SoCal, you're in here. You're part of that Rick G thing, and I guess so is JW. So, I haven't sent him... I got an email that we're supposed to send money. Do we have to send him a coin, too, right, for the final thing? Or are we mailing that out when he picks it? I'm pretty sure we have to send him something. I think that's right. I was going to email Rick tonight, but I'm farming right now, but I'm pretty sure we got to mail him something, too. I just wanted to make sure that that's... I was reading that right. That's what I mean. If I was going to mail him something, I might just mail him some cash instead of doing that PayPal gift stuff that is what I really... Yeah, I sent it to him. Okay. That's what I thought, too, so he has it during the thing. And the one I really don't understand is that 1-Up box that... what was that? Everyday Opportunity. I still don't understand how that works and what I'm supposed to do. I've seen a couple people do videos. I thought I was supposed to add a coin or two and then maybe take a coin or two out of the box and then send it to the next person. The ones I've seen so far, they're putting like $50 to $100 worth of coins in the box and mailing it off, and I'm like, and then I think they have to, then I think there's even more. I don't know, I thought there was more to it than that too. It's like, dude, I didn't know I was gonna have to like dump 100 coins into the 50 to 100 bucks worth of coins in a box for this. And yeah, I don't, it seems like, yeah, that's what I was gonna do in SoCal. If you want, if you haven't mailed yours yet, maybe I'll just give me yours and I'll mail them together or something, because I gotta mail them anyway. So I just gotta figure out something to send Rick for that, which that ain't gonna be too hard. Maybe I'll buy something at the coin shop even. But so you add something to the box, but if you take something, then you add something to replace. Well, that's what I thought, and I thought it was, and I didn't think we were talking like lots of stuff, but maybe it's just the two people that I've seen do it so far or whatever. They're just adding a ton of stuff in there and not taking anything. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. You're just going to add something to the box? Yeah, I mean, but then when I watched back the video introducing how it worked, it sounded like during the live stream we're going to be brought up like on the panel, or we'll have the chance to be brought up to give more stuff away. So like, do I have to save something for then? Or does he mean just bring us up on while we're giving away the stuff that's already in the box? I don't know. I got on my list to figure that out too. I just want to make sure I have something if I'm supposed to. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get any subs off that, Jado, because there's no reason for anybody to watch my video. Unless I say I'm going to do a giveaway just based off my video as well, but if that was the case, the people that are doing the boxes right now, that have already done videos, should be saying, hey, you might want to go check out everybody's channel because they might do something special in their videos too. But there's no reason for anybody to watch mine, which, you know what, that's fine. That's not why I got into it, but all it helps is the person at the end doing a live show, I think. And then they're giving away all the stuff, and I don't really understand that one. But yeah, not really fully understanding that, but yeah, now, and then it's gonna, but see, and then, and with a lot of stuff, even like the 1909 giveaway, I tried to put a stop to it or limit it to some, like when I tell everybody, hey, everybody send me like a coin worth like 10 to 20 bucks or so for the final show, and then you get some people sending like $50 or $75 stuff. I mean, that's nice, it makes it a bigger giveaway, but then it just makes the other people look bad, and then they're going to get pissed off. So that's what I'm thinking right now. When I see in this box so far, the two people that I saw so far, they put $50 to $100 worth of stuff in the box. And now if I don't do that, I look like a cheapo, and look like I'm a dick. Even though I think the whole plan is not to add anywhere near that kind of value. I don't know. There's a couple videos on it so far. Who just did the last one? Look at I-90 Coins, Lima. They just did the last video on it. There's a box that's being passed around. I think there's 20 different channels, or 19 or 21 channels, and the box gets passed around from channel to channel, and each channel is supposed to add something to the box, and they can take stuff from the box too. But if they take at the end, they're supposed to add value to the box. So, like, for example, if I add a $50 coin, I should be able to take like $20 or $25 coin out of the box, so I'm adding 25 still. So, and then at the end, when the box gets back to the original person, they're going to do a giveaway show, and everything in the box is going to get given away. So, alright. I gotta figure it out. I just say yes to people, and then I try to figure it out later, and I probably should figure it out before I say yes sometimes. Not that it's, like I said, it's not a huge deal, but I just want to know, like, I thought when I got into that one that I was just gonna have to, like, have, like, an ounce of silver or something, or a few $50 to add to the box, and then I'd be good, or, you know, or I'd see one silver round that I liked, and then I'd add another silver round, plus a Franklin half or something. I thought that's all I had to do, but it seems like it's a lot more than that, so far at least. I don't know. Especially when, like you said, Jado, we don't really get anything out of it. So right now there's an ounce going to... And see, what I thought of doing, JW, which I probably shouldn't even say it aloud, because somebody's probably going to beat me to it now, people that go before me, but I was just going to add a Dos Pesos gold to the box, which is worth $100, or right about there, but then take out like 80 bucks worth of the silver for myself. So I'm really only adding, you know, or 70, you know, about an ounce of silver value. But then I'll be like, I'd be the one that added gold to the box, right? But I don't know. But I don't want to be the first guy taking stuff out either. It's just but whatever. Yeah, that's what I don't know. I'm already spending a lot of, like, if I'm going to spend 50 to 100 bucks on a giveaway, it's going to be like something that I'm doing on my channel, you know, or something that I think really helps my channel, because that's a lot of, you know, I can do a lot on my channel with that. And I tell people when they donate money or become a member on my channel that I put it back into my channel. I don't want to be, you know, telling them, no, I put that money back into somebody else's channel and something else, but... So yeah, I'll be adding about $20 to $25 for the value, about an ounce worth of value. That's my thinking. Especially when we gotta... That's the other thing about that giveaway, which is a little different too. It's like, plus we're all spending a bunch of money on shipping to each person too. It's like, not the most efficient way to do things. I guess it's fun, but I don't know. Whatever. We'll do it. Yeah, I gotta figure out something to do for Rick's, but that's the one thing. What's one thing I don't like about these giveaways where you get a bunch of channels is like you kind of. I mean, Rick did a good job with his so far, but it's just you tell people, yeah, this is what you should do, and then there's always a couple people that go way overboard with it, which is good if they want to do that. But then I heard back from a couple channels they were pissed off on the 1909 giveaway. That I told them to send something that was worth 10 to 20 bucks, and they sent, you know, like a $20 item, and then they got other channels sending way better stuff, and they didn't like the fact that it made them look cheap. And I'm like, I totally understand, and I, you know, but it's tough. Go for it. Do the gold, right? Try to, yeah, I mean, it's yeah, it's tough. And I thought one way that would help us, like, you know, hey, look, we're all, I mean, I guess we're doing comment videos too, right? Like, our video, is that the comment video? And then, I don't even really understand how it all works, but, like, yeah, I guess I could, you know, when I do my video of me getting the box, I can say, hey, I'm going to add this to the box, and you know what? I also have this. We'll do a giveaway. I'll do my own giveaway from this, and if everybody would have done like their own little giveaway in addition to it, then there would be a reason for everybody to go to everybody's channel, but that's not happening. Nobody's saying that's happening, so. That's what happened when you did the OG22, said limit. Yeah, exactly, so. It is what it is, whatever. And you know what, I guess I'm kinda, you know, what do you call it? I guess I'm kind of being a little hypocritical too, because you know what, if I'm the guy that sends the high value thing, then I don't mind as much, but if I'm the guy that sends in the 4 Merc dimes, then I get pissed off. So, I guess. I think the one-up is everyone's comments video, and then he picks off. Yeah, that's right. So they don't even comment on our videos. So really, people don't even have to watch our videos at all, is the whole thing. That's what. Yeah, Rick's is going to be all the comment videos. That's a big finalist, just like we did for the 1909, right? So yeah, there's like zero reason for anybody to watch our videos. Unless they just want to see what we're adding as it goes along, but they'll see that in the next person's video anyway, when they go through the box. Yeah, that's right, JW. Yep. Yeah, so SoCal, if you're still in here, I'll come to the store maybe tomorrow, or either tomorrow or Wednesday. And then, so have your item for Rick, and I'll send that and your money, and I'll send an item and my money. I'll just send them together. And I'll email Rick tonight just to say that we're sending cash, because I know there's a lot of people saying, because I know Coin Hunting Couple got their PayPal shut down, and they were told apparently that it was because they were selling bullion and auction. I am like 99.99% sure that that's wrong. I've looked through the agreement. You're totally able to sell bullion using PayPal. Now, you're not protected as a seller, and seller and buyer protection may not apply on bullion deals. I think they write that out. So they do reference that, but every major bullion house, APMEX, JM Bullion, Provident, every seller on eBay sells tons of bullion, and they all take PayPal. So the real reason that I believe they got their account, and I've helped other people that have got their account shut down, and PayPal will not tell you the right reason. They just tell you you're banned for life, and they don't want anything to do with you, and they don't want to tell you the real reason because they don't want to be exposed to potential lawsuits. They just want you to quit bugging them, and they say you're banned, and they won't give you more information. But the real reason is they take people for doing illegal raffles, gambling, and or abusing friends and family. So I don't know, and I'm not saying Coin Hunting Couple did one or all of those. I'm saying that is why I've seen people lose their accounts. Bullion's restricted unless you tell them your business plan. Well, and then again, are they really selling bullion or is it coins? I mean, like, if I sell a St. Gaudens, I'm not selling bullion, I'm selling coins. So it's like, believe me, I don't think that's the reason. I think maybe too many people were doing friends and family, or maybe they didn't like the gambling involved and I don't know, maybe that's just something related to searching roles, like, hey, you don't know what you're getting and people are gambling on what they're getting, or maybe it's because they had a wheel that spins at the end to find out who wins the donator prizes, or I'm not saying that's not what they were told, but I just find it pretty shocking that they're going to go after people that just sell bullion and auctions on YouTube. I think there's more to it than that. And for example, Storm in California last night was doing his auction and he won't take PayPal for the auction because of that. But right at the top of his screen, he's saying he'll take PayPal for rolls that are a complete gamble. And he's saying, please send friends and family, which that's definitely against the PayPal rules. So, I mean, it's not a donation. He's not a charity. So he's selling whatever you're getting out of those rolls. So, I mean, it just blew my mind that it's like, okay, I know you want to be careful and don't want to lose it, but maybe you should take that out of your video. And I told him that, and so I don't know. I mean, that I would not be putting, at least not, yeah, if people send it to you that way, it's like, yeah, maybe, I mean, I don't think you have to reject it, but I don't think you'd put it right there on your screen. I wouldn't. Raffle's technically a pay to enter where certain people, yeah. Well, and the thing is, JW, I think you're only able to even do a business plan if you have a business account with PayPal. But there's so many people selling on eBay, and very few have business accounts. I don't even think I have a PayPal business account. I think it's a personal account, because you really don't need I think the only thing you need a business account for is if you're going to take direct credit card payments or like through your own website. At least that's back when I set it up. That was the difference. So, I don't know. All I know is I'm still going to be selling everything I sell in auctions and doing whatever, and I don't have any worries. I've been selling with PayPal for 20 plus years, so paid them a lot of money. I'm not worried about it. But then again, I send invoices out at the auction, and I pay PayPal their 3% fee on all the stuff I sell too. I don't tell people to send me friends and family. That, I think, makes a big difference. Goods and services, right? Yep. Yeah, and the way I look at it, J2, is I do have a few people that pay before I send invoices, and some of them do friends and family, especially when I do the bag breaks and stuff, and it's like, you know, I don't know, I don't reject it. And if I ever get called out of, the problem is PayPal's not very friendly, and they won't just say, hey, look, you're doing too much of this, here's your warning. No, they just cut you off when they don't like what you're doing, for whatever reason, and then they won't tell you the real reason, because they don't want to get into it with you. Or they just won't tell you anything. I just think it would be rude to my customer to refuse that, you know? To tell them, no, and not only rude to the customer to say, no, you've done this wrong, here's your money back, you have to redo it. But some of the people we deal with, it's a miracle that I got PayPal from them at all. You know, it's like they're just not as sophisticated on their computers as some, and to try to tell them they have to do it a different way, I might not ever see the money again. I might not even have a chance to get it, so I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll do friends and family every now and for certain things, you know, but not often. Johnny Kilo is back. What is going on? We're still farming away. Yeah, that's not a bad deal to SoCal in his video. MS64 Morgan for 60 bucks. I don't know. Might have to pick that up if nobody else does, but I guess I'll give everybody else a chance, because I guess I can just go up to the coin store and probably get one if that's where he got it. Or wait until I get the next one. Alright, what else are we doing here? Am I spreading the lime there still? Let's check what we got going on here. Don, are you still here? Are you still listening? The people need to speak with you. Alright, 13 is getting the lime spread still. What do we got for planting here? Those are planted. Are all these growing? All those are growing. We need to plant over here next. Yeah, SoCal's still here, JW. Boomba shoots? Okay. What's up, Sheldon? And Clay37, Elon Musk sold PayPal too. Not going the same company, yeah. Well, and that's what really blows my mind is like eBay and PayPal were the same company. Then they split up. And now eBay's trying to do like their own payment processing again. It's like, I thought the whole reason they split up was to be a little separate from that, and now they're trying to start their own, so it's just odd. But there's been a lot of people out freaking out that the new eBay managed payments and everything, you're not going to be able to sell coins and bullion through eBay. That's not true. So they will absolutely be able to use it for coins and bullion. There's so much money involved in that, and it might not happen right away though. So there's certain areas that are being integrated into that managed payments through eBay sooner than others. I don't think they're ready for the coin and bullion people to do it yet, so we'll still be able to do PayPal and all that stuff. But they're working on it, and you'll be able to sell coins and bullion on eBay. Don't worry about it. People are freaking out saying that won't happen. That's wrong. It will happen. It's in process. And the source on that is the president of PCGS says he was in contact with eBay, and that's what eBay says is going on. So he wrote about it on one of the message board posts, mostly in relation because people were asking in relation to baseball cards too. But said nope, they're working on it. They make so much money off coins and collectibles and bullion that they're not going to say you can't do that on eBay anymore. That would just be ridiculous. Don sent you a package there? Nice. Uh-oh, gonna get a mail call. Sheldon, does Paisley have any chocolate left? She better not have eaten all of it yet. JW has a suggestion on your vids for selling things. And you can tell in the pound sand. You'd list the things you have for sale in the description or a pinned comment. That'd be a good idea. And SoCal, what I also told you could do, which I think I told you, is in that description or pinned comment, like if you go back and watch the video, if you needed to do that to help make the list, if you know that at 1 minute and 34 seconds you talk about this item, you just gotta type 1:34 and then the item, and then YouTube will automatically make that into a timestamp that people can click. Go look at like my wheat cent bag break and look at my post and you'll see how I did it. Like all those where I said, hey, here's all the finds, all those turn into timestamps automatically. Just by typing in like as a time. So that would be real easy. No idea. She seriously, she stashed her treasure somewhere? Oh no. That's funny. Yeah, that case was from the aluminum microscope stands that got off of JW's Amazon list. I was like, why the hell are they sending this aluminum stand in this weird case like this? And it doesn't make any sense to send it in that. I mean, because once assembled, it doesn't fit in there or anything. It just... I mean, it seriously makes no sense that they sent that in that case. It makes no sense to me, at least. What are you trying to say there, Lima? Are you required to say what? Required to say that YouTube doesn't sponsor this giveaway and follow... Yeah, there's a whole bunch of rules if you look up on giveaways, and basically if you... I mean, you can look at what I've done for my big giveaways, because I've read through the rules and copied some of the stuff other people say and then kind of added to my own. But basically, you have to say that YouTube hasn't sponsored it, you have to say that you own the item, you have to say... There's a few other things you have to say, and you also have to put a link to the YouTube term. That's why everybody puts the link to YouTube's terms and conditions. There's a couple other things that you're supposed to say in there, but in practice, I mean, most of us can do all the giveaways we want, and no one's ever gonna look at that, and unless someone reports you, I guess, or I would guess if you get to become a big enough channel and you're doing tons of stuff like regularly, it'd be better to have all that too, but I mean, it's best to have it even as a small channel, because just in case someone looks, but the chances of like anyone ever looking at that are like zero almost, with how many videos there are out there. And yeah, just copied and pasted exactly what I did. Okay. That works. But you gotta remember, when you copy and paste that, the links don't work. Like, so, like, if you copy and paste my stuff from one of my bigger giveaways, the link that it sends to the YouTube stuff won't work, because like YouTube automatically shortens that stuff. Alright, so let's check to make sure that we do 13 good enough. We did. Perfect. Let's go park this guy. Yeah, and I think when I started, I think I copied all of Rob's description, I think Bill J version 2, he does a lot of giveaways. I think it was like 4 or 5 different channels. I copied their entire descriptions into like a file that I have, and then I kind of like mixed them, like merged them all together. Like, some parts I liked the way one people would say it, and some people had something in there that others didn't have, and I'm like, well, that should be in there. And so I kind of combined them all into my own, and then I actually read the YouTube rules, then added a couple more things here and there that I thought needed to be there, or that it would be better to be in there, I guess, even if it's not absolutely required. So I didn't just copy and paste directly from someone's. I kind of copied and pasted from several people and then made it my own. No reason to reinvent the wheel. Yep, just replace, and that probably worked. And that would, I mean, that would be 100 times better than having nothing, for sure. Even if I got 1 or 2 little things wrong, or maybe, I mean, remember, YouTube's always changing their rules too, so maybe mine's even out of date. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe they've changed since. Did it just say helper E completed their task? Oh shoot, I can't even do this. I can't plant corn. I gotta cultivate first. What am I thinking? Alright. I'm not thinking. We gotta do ourselves some cultivating. Wish I would have thought about that 20 minutes ago, when I could have been cultivating this whole field this whole time. Alright. Seen a lot of people starting coin roll and just copy and paste. Yeah. Even have your information in it? That's pretty crazy. Come on. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's just copying everything. Oh, really? They even had Big Mill's giveaway rules in there? Oh, that's hilarious. That's pretty funny stuff. Alright, we'll lower this. Get going here. And we're cultivating. Yeah, that's good, Pete. That's good, Sheldon. That's easy. Along with Big Bill's email address. Oh my god, there's so many people. I mean, just... But then again, you know, some people are doing it just for the money, you can tell, because you can tell they're just not into it, so they're not going to last. I mean, if you don't enjoy doing any of these shows, whether it's the $50 roll hunting that you're selling, or whether it's just searching through rolls of Lincoln cents, or just doing any videos, if you don't really like it, then you're not going to last, and you're not going to keep doing it. They'll be done with it eventually. Either by their choice, because they're not really into it, and, you know, not, you know, it's a lot of work, or their audience will realize that they're just, you know, going through the motions and not knowing what the hell they're doing. Gotta make sure you delete my name. Oh, jeez. That's funny. He's got some dies for sale? Dude. Wait a minute. What? Hold on. I gotta read this. I've seen one open a box of the BU Franklin and just went right by it. Like, what's this? Some kind of commemorative or something? Oh yeah, I mean, there's people obviously are just doing it because they see, oh look, they're selling these boxes for that much money? Come on, that's easy. Watching it for the third time right now, looking at the dies. Which ones from the mint? The ones from Atlanta? The canceled ones? Or are you talking about the state quarter ones that you can't see any of the design? Because the state quarter ones, I'll pass right by those. That's fine, because... But if it's the Atlanta Olympic ones, I might just type in buy it now. Especially if it's a $5 gold die from the Atlanta Olympics. State quarters and nickels. Focus on the farm. Can't farm and shop at the same time. Oh, you want those? I've had several of them, but there's a buyer on the PCGS forums that pays up for them because he's like got a set of pretty much all of them, and like multiples of like some, I guess, and he just like putting together a bunch. I mean, I want them, and then I want Dan Carr to like use them to make me stuff, but I don't think he'll do that. Don, I'll take the dies. Did I say it before JW typed it? I was just reading JW's comment. I mean, if it was an Iowa state quarter, he wouldn't even have to think about it. There's that. I'm sure there's something else I've been thinking of doing here on the farm. I guess we can go ahead and start planting corn. Now that we got a little bit of a head start with our cultivator. Been on the lookout for an Iowa quarter one. Yeah, Don, if you ever get anything Iowa at the store, there you go. I think you know who you can sell it to. I don't know about the Iowa commemoratives. I mean, because I'm sure you guys get those, and those are pretty common. I don't know if JW is going to buy every one of those that come in, but anything cool from Iowa, there you go. It'd be worth at least letting them know about it. You're gonna buy every Iowa commemorative? Oh, jeez. It's because you copied that. Then everybody knows that you copied that straight from someone else, Sheldon, because the links don't work. Everyone knows. So now you gotta go find where you copied that from and then actually click those links and then edit. So you've contacted the treasurer to see what the price point's gonna be. Yeah, last time they were $500 each, and I think they sold them a little bit early too. I think they were supposed to wait till 1996. I think they sold them like a year or two early even. But yeah, they were $500. But, and from what I heard, they're not like in the best of shape. I think they lacquered them all. Which I know there's ways you can remove the lacquer. But it's not like they're just preserved like, you know, perfectly like mint fresh straight from the mint, like in a bag somewhere. Pretty sure I read that every one of them's lacquered. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing. They priced them way too high, but you know what? If they would have sold them a couple years earlier, they would have gotten that easily. But the coin market just crashed in the mid '80s and didn't recover for like 20 years, pretty much. At least on commemoratives. I mean, some would tell you right now that the commemoratives still haven't recovered from 1986 or so. Because I can look up right now prices of like an MS-65 Colombian half right now. Prices today don't even come close to what they sold for in the mid '80s. MS-65 Colombians were like $300, $400, $500 in the '80s, and now they're like $100 or $150 or whatever they go for. I think so for an MS-65. Maybe I got that wrong, but they're not that much. Not as much as they were in the '80s. Treasurer gave you a blanket answer, probably because he won't even be no, I'm sure they won't be might not even be alive then. That's crazy. It'd be really cool if you could get in with them to say, like, if someone would let you, like, see it and, like, do a YouTube video or something, like, go in there and, like, if you just do a video of, like, the box they're kept in and just have them pull one out, or if they're in a bag, or if they're in some kind of, just be cool to see one, and then you'd be say, yep, these are the only commemorative halves still not fully issued from the classic commemorative series. I guess it is only 26 years now. It just seems like when you say 2046, it's like, whoa. I guess it's not really that long when you think about it that way. Yeah, that'd be awesome to hook something like that up. Yeah, because I just remember like all the different commemorative books, they always just make to point that out, that it's still the only one that has not, the initial distribution has not been completed, so it's kind of fun. There's some pigs. Let's look at our pig situation here. Gotta check the pigs. You like your Colombian half? That's cool, Lima. Yeah, Colombian halves are pretty cool. Am I still doing a contract? Probably. Let's go cycle through and see how much money I'm wasting on this contract that I'm not taking care of. That's this guy here. Okay. 92% full. I guess good timing. Now, is he 92% full or 8% empty? That's the real question. Interesting. Don, is that MS66 for MS66 what? Hold on. MS66 what? He said everything in that video is for sale. MS66 what? Like, oh, Iowa commemorative? Yeah, I don't want that. Nope. Good old look at the farm. Eyes on the farm. Got 48,000 liters of canola, which I have no idea how many bushels that is, but it's a truckload of canola. Eyes on the road. We gotta get JW a nice monster toned like 67 plus or something, Iowa. That'd be where it's at. Whoa, thanks cab over truck there. A nice little spin. So let's see, we got 74% of the progress meter there on our contract. Not bad. We're having a little trouble here with our truck hitting the roof. That's alright. And it's pretty nice that we're at 74% complete and we haven't even delivered any of it to the port grain elevator yet. None of it. Nada. Is there an Illinois commem? Yes, the 1918. And you want to see it? Here, I'll show it to you real quick. It's right there. I just showed it to you. That's the icon I use. 1918, Illinois Centennial Commemorative. Illinois became a state in 1918, or sorry, 1818, and the Centennial was 1918. And of course, Illinois' commemorative is way cooler than the Iowa commemorative, but there it is. The Illinois Centennial. A lot of people call it the Lincoln commemorative half, but it does not commemorate Lincoln whatsoever. It's the state of Illinois. I am from Illinois originally. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Well, not only that, that's the cool obverse, the Lincoln, and that's from the Andrew O'Connor statue outside of the Illinois State Capitol, which was also put there in 1918 for the centennial celebration of Illinois, which is a real famous statue. So it's a really well done piece, and the reverse is just even cooler. And whenever people rank like what their favorite eagles are on United States coins, the reverse of the Illinois half there is always like in the top 10 discussion of the best eagle on a U.S. coin, because it's from the Illinois state flag, and it's just like a really badass looking eagle, basically. What are we going to the Illinois commemorative there? Oh yeah. They call it Lincoln. Screw PCGS. They got it wrong. It's not a Lincoln commemorative. But the eagle on that is just a really, really cool eagle. How much do the Illinois ones go for? Like an AU to lower uncirculated grades. I mean, the cheapest you'll ever see one for is probably around 125 to 150 bucks. It's one of the more popular ones. And I think it was like the first commemorative that actually sold out. Like, they authorized 100,000 of them to be minted, and it sold out. It's always been a real popular one. But if you get, what do you call it, a higher grade one, like when you start getting the MS65s and stuff, then they're a few $100. Too bad Indiana is from 1816. They didn't make one in 1916. Yeah, I mean, and really it's just it was the people from Indiana just didn't lobby to get one, pretty much. And commemoratives really weren't as big of a thing back in the teens. I mean, you had the Columbian Expo coins in the 1890s, and then, you know, pretty much after that you had some Louisiana Purchase Expo, some gold coins. You had the 1915 Pan Pac stuff, and then 1918 Illinois, and you had some a couple years after that. But yeah, 1916, most people probably weren't thinking of doing a commemorative coin or thinking that would even be a possibility, so. Indiana is cool too. I don't know. I guess. I mean, if you say so, Lima. I can't say that. Just like I can't say Iowa's any good because I'm from Illinois. Can't say anything good about them states. Not gonna happen. Let's see what else is going on over here. Up in here, up in there. This guy's still planting some corn. The other guy is cultivating away. They're working well as a team. Very nicely. Getting her done. You would say tax-wise, yes. Oh yeah, Illinois is horrible for, like, living there and, like, doing business there. And, like, pretty much most things, yeah, so. Yeah, Illinois is, like, one of the most taxed states. They give you, like, the least back, and their budget sucks, and the government's poorly run, and the weather sucks there. It's just, yeah, that's why there's a lot of former Illinois residents all over the place. Absolutely. Well, and Illinois is another one of those. It's kind of it's a weird state too, because most states aren't controlled by one city. So you got the whole population of Illinois, and basically everything but the city of Chicago. So you got Chicago and then the suburbs. They, you know, basically control the entire state because there's so much population in Chicago and the immediate suburbs that in the state legislature down in Springfield, anything Chicago wants, they can easily vote it in. But then you got the entire rest of the state, which a lot of people say is kind of like a southern state. You know, when you look at the demographics of what they do, it's all farming, and their politics are a lot more conservative and everything. It's like totally the opposite of the city of Chicago. Even though Illinois is always, they say, a blue state, they voted Democratic for the last few decades solidly. Believe me, the people of Illinois, that's Chicago controlling the rest of the state. So there's always proposals like by people saying we need to cut Illinois into separate states and make Chicago its own state and separate. Basically, you got people in central and southern Illinois, they can't get anything done. Like if you try to have your local state senator get something done for your little town in southern Illinois, you can't unless you do a deal with the politicians from Chicago. And what the hell does someone from southern Illinois need to cut some deal with some guys in Chicago? Well, if you want to get your projects approved, or you want to get your little park approved with state money, You have to do deals with the Chicago politicians, which means when they want something for the city of Chicago, or if they want to raise taxes, or if they want to do whatever, you have to go along with them and do them a favor. It's just all a lot of cronyism there with that. And Des Moines versus Chicago versus Indianapolis. Pretty obvious. Well, I mean, I guess what are we, what are the metric we're basing the winners on? I mean, if we go by pure population, I guess Chicago wins. If we go by number of bullets in the air at any given time, Chicago probably wins. There's several ways that Chicago wins there. I mean, if we go by pro sports teams, it's obvious Chicago wins. No, I just remember there was an Onion article. We were talking about Onion articles earlier when I first started this, and one of my favorites is one that came out recently. It's like something like the air in Chicago is now 75% bullets, or whatever, because there's so many shootings in Chicago, or something like that. Which isn't really that funny, but Chicago is the Hong Kong of Illinois. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I like going to Chicago and visiting and stuff, though, and I didn't mind growing up there too much, but, except for the weather. I've always hated the weather there. The weather's good for about, 6 weeks a year? 8 weeks a year, tops? And it's never the same 8 weeks, so you can't really predict it. It's always way too cold in the winter, and it's way too hot in the summer, and so there's a few good weeks in there. That's most of the Midwest, though. Remember the stint known as the sugar tax? Lasted for some months before the public here. Yeah, they're always figuring out some way to grab more money. The whole state's that way, but really, like I said, the whole state is basically just controlled by Chicago. So, whatever Chicago wants, they can force their will on the whole state. And it really, that's why more and more people are moving out of the state all the time. Like, you look at population growth of all the states in the United States, and without even looking it up now, I'm sure Illinois is in the bottom 10 states as far as population growth. They might even have negative. It might even be going down. Because there's a lot of people moving out of Illinois, and they'll just move to Wisconsin or move to Indiana. Or, heaven forbid, they'll even move to Iowa. So, just to get away from some of that tax, and at least, and some of it's political too. They get out of there just so they know when they vote for their local representatives that at least they have a say. You know, it's like anybody that lives south of Interstate 80 in Illinois, which is in the northern part of the state, and it's like their people in the state government really don't have any say unless they do deals. It's just ridiculous how that's set up. And I'm sure there's some of that happens, like, I don't really know New York politics, but I would guess same thing happens in the state of New York. Like, if you're in upper state New York, or over in Buffalo or something, and you got your people representing you in Albany in the state government, I'm sure most of the state government is controlled by the city of New York. It's similar. You got a state where one city and their suburbs is probably more than half the population of the whole state, and then that means it's more than half of your state government. It's the way it works. 40,000 people leaving wouldn't be surprised if it's more than that. I have so many friends and family members that I grew up with where we grew up that, as soon as their kids are old enough to be done with schools and stuff like that, they move to Missouri, or they've moved to Kentucky, or just other states around there. Still close enough to the driving distance if they need to go, back to visit other family and stuff, but just other states where the property taxes aren't as high, especially for those people that move when they're retiring, and just other taxes as well, because property taxes in Illinois are just huge, which you can't really think about that, in a vacuum. You can't just look at the state and say, wow, their property taxes are way too high, because that doesn't mean anything. because states earn money several ways. You can earn money through a sales tax, you can earn money through a property tax, or an income tax. Sales tax, property tax, income tax. There's three main ways that states will earn money. Some states have no income tax at all, but they have a high sales tax or a high property tax. Some states have no property tax, but they'll have really high sales taxes. So usually states pick one or the other, or a combination of two of the three, and that's why America's great, because if you don't like the way it is in one state, pack your shit and move to another state. Pretty much. You got 50 choices of where to live, and 50 different governments and 50 different ways to do it. And you're all free to pack up and move anytime. There's no fees for doing so. But Illinois took the approach of, let's just have high taxes. Let's have a high income tax, high property tax, and a high sales tax. So they went for all of it. So a lot of people don't like that. Sounds similar to one of the reasons we declared independence from that place in Europe. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Iowa's not accepting applications. There you go. Alright, so we just cleared that entire field, but it says we're only 84% done with our contract. Because we've delivered none of it yet. So let's get to the train. We'll find car number 1, select car number 1, and start filling. Hopefully all of our stuff is in there. 118,000 canola. Is that what we've been farming this whole time? I guess so. Seems like more than that. We didn't declare independence from Europe, we declared it from England. Yeah, there's this document, you might want to check it out, it's called the Declaration of Independence, and it's got some good stuff in it. England, Britain, UK. Yeah, it's all the same. Mostly, but if you talk to people there, they don't probably like to hear that. But you like how we left in some part because of taxes, and look at us now. Well, yeah. But the thing is it's, you know, we have a choice, though. I mean, now some people say it's not a real choice because, yeah, of course, if you're stuck in Illinois, you can always pack up and move and go to Wisconsin or Missouri or some state where it's different. But really, most people can't just pack up and move because they're tied down with jobs or tied up. But you can. I mean, it's not easy. You can do it, though. So you could even move all the way out to, like, some of the states out west where there is no income tax and where there is no, you know, real low sales taxes, because there's no big cities draining the state funds, pretty much is what it is. In 1776 it was the UK. Huh? Surprised Illinois doesn't have a relocation tax. Yeah, like a fine for moving. Believe me, I think if it was constitutional for them to do so, or if they could figure out some way to do it, I'm sure they would. I'm sure they would try. Alright, we're taking our train full of canola. Let's see how much of this we get to keep for ourselves. Why are we still losing tons of money? Oh, I think we're still putting seed down in that other cornfield. Because we had 610,000, now we got 578,000. I guess planting all those fields is expensive. I want to hire workers to do it. I mean, I'm out in California, and taxes here, believe me, it's similar. Income tax is one of the highest in the nation, especially if you make money, like make a lot of money. It is the highest. I mean, the tax rate gets really high, like over 10%, and most states don't even come close to that. I think the highest tax rate in California is over 15% for your state income tax. That's crazy. I mean, but it is. And sales taxes are one of the highest in the nation. Statewide, it's 7.5%, I believe. But if you get into Los Angeles County in LA, it's 9.5 to 10. 10 and a quarter in some areas of LA. Huge sales tax. But the property tax, it's high, but it's limited. So if you live here as a permanent residence, they can only raise it 2% per year. So if you've lived in your house for a very long time, your property taxes are still probably way under market right now. And that's why a lot of people like California there, because the property taxes, as long as you stay in your place, the taxes are pretty low for property taxes. We overtax the new people to the state and people that move pretty much. That's why you live in Florida, 0 state tax. That's not correct. You may have 0 state is it state income? You don't. I mean, you have definitely sales tax in Florida, and I'm sure you either have income tax or real estate tax. Maybe not both of them, but there are state taxes for sure. State's got to earn some money. And some states do it different too. Like I know Hawaii, for example, because I got family there. They, the residents, they have pay almost 0 property tax if you're a resident there. But they really punish vacationers and businesses. But residents pay almost nothing. So they kind of pick and choose who pays. Income tax is 0? Okay. Well, and that's why a lot of people retire there. And that's why a lot of people retire, like in places, like a lot of people from California moved to Nevada at some point, because it's like, why stick in California? And it's like, you want the Delaware half? Now, Lima, the Delaware one's pretty cool. What you also need to look up in conjunction with that coin, and I do have one, I believe, is the 1938 Sweden, and I believe it's a 50 kroner. I mean, I would just search 1938 Sweden, or 1938 Sweden and Delaware together in the same search, because what the Delaware one commemorated is it has that ship on the reverse, and that's the people coming over from Sweden to settle Delaware. I believe that's what it is. And at the same time in 1938, Sweden made their own commemorative to go along with it, and they were often sold together. Like people in America would market, hey, here's your Delaware commemorative and the Sweden commemorative, and they both have the same ship on it. Really cool coin. And the Swedish one is relatively cheap. Alright, so I sold all that, and now I can complete the contract. There we go, collect. Perfect. Now we're up to 629 grand. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, let's just go feed some pigs. Do we need to, though? I mean, they got 35,000 liters of corn. Gringo is in the house. Saying, what's up? You're heading to bed, you see farming, you gotta come in, Gringo. You gotta. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi at least, but I don't want to take you away from your well-deserved rest on a Monday evening. Can't do that. $1938 Sweden commem. Okay, let's click on that. Oh, it's a 2 kroner. Okay, yeah, and it's got that same ship, but just a different way of doing it. And a lot of them were sold together with the Delaware halves. A lot of dealers would put those together at the time. But it's way cheaper than the actual Delaware coin, I know that. And a lot of people don't even know that it's even, that's even a thing to collect. But now you do. Because you came in here and watched Kittle farm and raise pigs. So, alright, is this guy catching up to? This guy's catching up to the other dude, huh? Might have to put this guy on a break. Of course, he misses that one little piece right there. Of course he does. Did the other thing stop? Well, yeah. Come on, you can go. Let's lower the... That's why he was catching up. This guy totally stopped. He didn't like that hill, apparently. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Monday sucks. Tuesday will be better. Well, let's hope so. Yeah. Mondays usually are one of the least favorite of the week for various reasons, but are these guys gonna collide? Let's see. Will the equipment collide? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, come on! You couldn't move just a little bit? Bro. Come on. That was so close. So that coin was minted in 1936 or 1938. Without looking up, I don't know, but a lot of them... I mean, I think it was 38, but it might say 1936 on it. Because, yeah. So let's lower this. Come on, come on. What did I just do? What are you doing? Where's this guy going? No, 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 no. What did he do? I can't get this guy back on the right path. Why would they mint it 2 years early? Or did they mint it 2 years late? I think they might have minted it 2 years late, or did they mint it 2 years? So was it minted 1936, but says 38? Hold up. Yeah, that guy's turning around. Okay, it's possible they minted it 2 years early. Very possible. Oh no, am I screwing up this field by... Ah, dude, I'm screwing this field up. Son of... I'm cultivating what I've already planted. Does that screw it up? I think it does. Hold on, hold on. Actually, I'm not... I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta fire that other worker. Wait, did that guy just take off on me? Where's he going? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Cheese and rice indeed. Where is this guy going? He's cultivating right across my property. What the hell's he doing? Does that mess up my whole corn? I think it does. Yeah, so basically it eliminates the corn I already planted. Son of a gun. What an idiot worker. Oh my goodness. I gotta switch over to the other guy too and fire him. Alright, you're out of here. Dismissed. You're dismissed. Apparently now you need to go and redo the corn on half the damn field now that the guy just... Let's lower this, turn it on, and patch up all this nonsense here. Alright, this is a big fail here. Look at this, right in the middle of our field. Why would the worker do that? Missed the spot. Let's go back and get that. So Numistus doesn't say anything about it being minted another... Yeah, it's just a one-year thing, so... Yeah, so the celebration, the 300th anniversary or whatever it's celebrating, was 1938, but they minted it in 36. So there you go. Oh, this is gonna... I gotta fix this. The other piece is just a little bit wider, so I can only do this in... I gotta do this in 2 passes to fix this. Son of a gun. Alright, take a breath. Take a breath. He totally sabotaged me. Alright, that's good there. I can't believe it lets you overdo what you've just done there. Let's get this out of the way and take him back and... Yeah, Lima, I know if you go to that video I did for one of those coin seminar weekends on classic commemoratives, I know in that I talked about the Delaware, because I talked about all of them, and I'm sure I mentioned that it was minted, or whatever, in 1 year and dated another, or something like that. I'm sure I mentioned at least what I could find on that, briefly. I'm sure I didn't go into too crazy detail about it, but... Alright, now I gotta fix this garbage. And that didn't work. Why is it folding up? Come on, bro. Oh, come on. I'm not hiring a worker to do... I'm finishing this myself. About time I do a little bit of work on my own farm. Johnny Kilo, have a good night. Oh, and I want to check out... Let's check out the map and see how bad that looks on the map, what that farmer just did to me. Let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Yep, nice little cut right across the middle there. Counts as double fertilizing it, though, I guess. That's ridiculous. Hold on, what's the other things look like? Fruit types. There's just none right there in the middle. And... yeah, and now that's not even growing there. It's going to grow at different speeds, and that's all good stuff. Minted in 36, reverse the dates commemorating. Yep. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes, because usually they had the coins minted, like I said, like that one was for the 300th anniversary celebration, and usually the state would have some kind of a big fair or an exposition related to it as well. So a lot of times they would try to get their coins approved in advance and minted in advance, so they'd be ready to sell at that fair or exposition, whatever it is. So now usually they would have them try to be minted in the same year, so they'd be dated the same as that expo or fair or whatever it is, but not always. Like the Columbian Exposition, the first ones, there's a lot of them dated 1892, but the World's Fair didn't start until 1893. So they minted some of them in advance. And the reason they didn't mint them or open up the fair until 1893 is, remember, it was in Chicago, and the 400th anniversary of Columbus would have been October 1892, and October in Chicago is not somewhere you want to be outdoors in a big fair or exposition. In most cases, so they just decided they're going to start the fair the next spring, so they waited until early 1893 to start it. And it went like the whole summer. It wasn't just like one weekend or 1 week. It was like all summer was the World's Fair pretty much. Delaware commanders were dated 36, struck in 37, and sold. Yeah. Some of them are like that, yep. Pretty crazy. There's a couple of them, I forgot which one. I'm sure I mentioned it in my presentation. Some of them have multiple dates on them. Am I going to make it around this corner? They'll have multiple dates on the coins, and none of the dates are the actual year the coin was struck. I think maybe that's the Norfolk one. Is the Norfolk the one that has like 5 different dates on it? And I think none of them are the one are the year the coin was struck. Directly from PCGS. Could buy it for $1.75. That'd be nice. Oh, I can't believe this. I gotta fix this field now. Son of a biscuit. Alright, fold this up. This is gonna park right here. We gotta get to work. We gotta get this fixed before it starts growing and grows all uneven and really makes me mad. Okay, turn this on. Keep planting corn. It's on the to get list. Which one did Lima just use for a sticker? Roanoke. Yeah, that's that one. That one's not too bad. Yeah, the Norfolks, you could find those in high grade pretty easily just because there's so much going on the coin. It's like, it's difficult to find marks on it because it's like so much going on. It's like hard to see if there's any hits or any issues. Want to time travel? Okay. Well, we want to get one in MS68 Plus. I don't think you can. I don't think it's that easy. Am I still stuck on that? No. I just lost my cruise control. Okay. Alright, worker, don't fail me now. I hired you to do a job. Let's see. I'm gonna go buy one of those for $2. Now, what I would rather do, Lima, is you go if you like the commemoratives, you got to go back to 1915 San Francisco and go to the U.S. government building to the Mint exhibit and plop down a few $100 and have them strike you some octagonal pan packs, the $50 slugs. You buy the whole set of them. And they sold them in sets. They had them in custom-made copper frames for people that were rich enough to buy a set. They were a $50 gold piece, was the commemorative, and they sold them for $100. So for someone to pay double face value, $100 for a $50 coin in 1915 was just kind of insane. So, but there were people that could afford it, and there were people that did it. And the really rich, so they'd put them in a big copper frame that would show all 5 of the commemoratives. There was the two $50 pieces, the round and the octagonal. There was the $2.50, the $1, and then the 50-cent piece. So they have a frame that holds all of them and talks about them. And then for the very rich people, there was a frame that held 10 coins. Because, you know, coins have 2 sides there. Well, actually, they have 3 sides, but there's 2 sides with the designs on them. And, you got to be able to show both halves, and you don't want to have to flip over the frame, so you get 2 of each coin in those frames. So it's like a double set framed, and that you really had to be someone to be able to buy one of those. That's why the mintage of the $50 slugs is so low, though, because it was just a huge premium to pay. Yeah, you just gotta really protect it until PCGS comes. All right. Yeah, you just bring it back with you when you time travel back. That's all you gotta do. You can take it to PCGS right now, and then help her eye is blocked. Oh, because I left my equipment right there. Yep. And then when PCGS gets it, it looks like one that came fresh off the dies, because really the coin is only like, you know, an hour or 2 old. Even though when they look at it, they know it came from the same dies and has to be the real deal. It looks way too good to be true. There's not even any patina on it at all. It's a perfect coin. And, yeah. Take care, Gringo. We'll go park this cultivator that nearly destroyed field 13 for us. First ever graded up. Now, you know, reality, Lima, you've looked into this too. If you could go back and somehow get a brand new coin fresh off the die and bring it right back to PCGS so it was really only hours old and absolutely perfect, like you wore white cotton gloves to pick it off the die after it was struck so it never even touched another coin or another person's hands or anything, it would technically a perfect coin. PCGS would probably grade it a 68 or a 67 plus. You know, maybe they would look at it a little closer and maybe bump it up a little higher, but remember, eye appeal adds a lot. Now, of course, if it was fresh off the die, maybe it does have that special eye appeal and you can tell, and maybe it has different luster and who knows. But remember, a lot of the eye appeal that comes in high-grade commemoratives in particular is the toning. And that coin would just be blast white, like someone just dipped it in jewelry cleaner. It looked too good to be true. So would it really get that high grade? I don't know that graders would give it the high grade. Believe me, it would get a really high grade. It would get like a 67, 68 grade. But would it get the 68 plus or a 69 that some of the monster toners get? Not sure. Even though it deserves it because it's technically perfect. Not sure. Not sure on that. I guess you'd like to hope that the graders would grade it the way they're supposed to. Who knows? Come on, pigs. You can have a little bit more water. There you go. Get it straight off the die and keep it in a tab letter for a... Well, that's the thing. It's not just keeping it in one of those, too, because I'm sure as you looked around, maybe you saw some tab tone coins that were actually pretty ugly. So you got to know the magic formula. Sure, the tab holders themselves have various compounds in the paper that contribute to the toning of the coin, but it's not just that. You also have to have how they were stored. Like, now were they stored in a bank vault? Were those the ones that toned the best? Or were they stored maybe, I don't know, like maybe they had to have a lot of humidity to get the best toning? Or, I mean, who knows? I don't know the magical formula. Because not every tab toned coin ended up looking beautiful. And did it take 20 years to get that color? And then collectors pick them out and then preserve them otherwise? Or did it take 50 years or 60? I mean, I don't know you'd have to figure all that out. There's that. We got our train just chilling. We got our truck chilling. We got that. We got that. This guy, are you done? Let's check this field. Did you finish this? Did you fix this? Looks pretty good. Looks like there's a little bit more on this edge that we can fix, though. Oh, don't want to drive off the cliff. Let's just try to fix this edge. So we're going to go lower and turn it on. Looks like there's a little bit there that did not get planted on the very edge for whatever reason. Alright, we have 4 fields planted with corn. We're going to have so much corn. So much corn. You're not even going to believe it. It's going to be hard to believe. That guy can go there. Fill up our truck with straw. I have not checked contracts, I don't think. I probably should be doing a contract always. We're doing okay with money. We're starting to get on the right track. On Friday, it says here, we made 138 grand, and so far today we've made another 138 grand. So I'm liking those numbers. It's only 11:11 in the AM. 1100 hours. 1111 hours or something like that. Yep. We'll try to pick up some straw from our straw pile. A York County, Maine $50 got a 69. Yeah, there's been a few commemoratives that have gotten MS69s. I know there's at least one Oregon Trail that's an MS69. And really, if you want to see the highest grade, all you need to do is go into the PCGS set registry and look at the classic commemorative sets and look at the top sets, and you'll see the ones that are the top pops. They're right there in the top sets. So there's several 69s for sure. We'll turn this on and see it suck up some of this straw. Oh yeah, it's taking big chunks out of this pile. That filled 59% of the wagon, just one little pass right there. I don't think I need to fill it all the way. Several, you only found one? Go into the PCGS set registry and just look at who has the top sets. Or just look at one of the top sets, and you'll see right there, you'll just looking at what they have. And the way you can really tell is if it says they have like an MS68 plus, it'll tell you whether that coin is tied for the top pop or if there's one graded higher. So if there's one graded higher, then you know there's at least a 69 of that one available. So that's kind of a way you can look real quick without having to click on each individual commemorative to see if any of them have graded. Or you can go and look at the population reports too, and just kind of scroll down the MS69 column and see how many of them have been graded. That works. And I'd be willing to bet, no matter what commemorative it is, If it's an MS69, it's probably got some toning on it. Something attractive. Just a hunch. Alright, that wagon is filled to the brim. Oh, that's all it took. Jeez. Let me take forward that. No problem, man. No problem. Alright, this Karen always wants something done on Field 8, but I'm not going to cultivate Field 8. Not feeling it. Sorry, Karen. Not going to do potatoes. Not going to do it. A lot of little harvesting jobs. More cultivating. We're going to pass. I think we're going to pass on that. And so there's that. Dang it, Karen. Yep, them Karens. Looks like I still got some equipment I need to repair here. I must have missed something the last time. Let's go into my garage. Oh, there was one. Repair. L3. Repair. L3. Repair. Perfect. What do I want to do next? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over to these first fields that we planted. Maybe hop in my sprayer. Not that sprayer, this sprayer. But first we're going to go speed up time. We're going to time travel right here. Oh, no. I don't want to change the economic difficulty. Wrong button. We'll go 30 times speed until I get some growth. Oops. Wasn't watching where I was going. There's some growth. Yo! Slow down. Back to real time. The highest grade Delaware for 250 bucks. I probably don't know offhand, no. I don't know. You know what? I'm getting a call here right now. I gotta take this and tell them. I might have to call them back, but I gotta see what this is. I'm gonna mute this. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, welcome back. So you think maybe even a 65? Maybe even a 66? Well, and when you're talking about commemoratives, don't focus on the grade too much when you talk about that, especially when they're close in price. Yeah, of course you want to get the highest grade you can afford. But, you gotta go with eye appeal, too, because, I mean, if it's something you really want and for part of your collection, a really nice 65 might sell for more than a really junky 66 if the prices are close. You know, if the normal price, like if PCGS guide prices are close, so. And you might be able to... On some of them you can afford to be a little bit picky, too, you know, because they're not... None of them are super rare, so... I wouldn't say none of them, but most of the commemoratives are pretty easy to find. Hudson and Hawaii. Hudson's not too bad, and they're more scarce, I guess. The lower mintages, when the mintages really don't matter, but it's just they're a little bit tougher to get. But at just about any coin auction, big coin auction, you'll be able to get them, or at any big coin show, you'll be able to get them. You just got to pay up for them. They're just more expensive. We have fertilizing for 16 grand in field 11. We might be able to do that. Harvest field 2. And then harvest field 3. They're going different places. Don't want to do that. No, but Lima, you got to remember too, for the vintages, look at some of the Oregon Trail vintages and some of the Daniel Boone vintages. They're like 3,000 or 2,000 or 4,000 for the vintages. So they're way lower than the Hawaii, but most collectors don't collect every date and mint mark. A lot of collectors of halves, or the classic commemoratives, only buy one, and they don't care what date it is. So you can have some that are real low mintages, way lower than Hawaii, but they don't sell for anywhere near the prices of the Hawaii. And with the Hawaiian one in particular, most of the coins were sold in Hawaii to Hawaiians, and just a lot of them aren't around anymore, or they're not around in good shape. So it's hard, they're harder to find. What do you mean you want the date to be the anniversary? What do you mean? Maybe I missed that. Alright, I wanted to look at my map here is what I wanted to do. I want to see how bad field 13 looks right now. Okay, it just only grew part of that field just because it took us a long time to plant all those. That's fine. That will be the last to harvest then. That's fine. We'll live. A lot of stuff around the map ready to harvest if we want it. Not sure we do. Not looking at fertilizing. Nothing wrong with that. we're the only ones growing corn. Might be a good thing. The thing happened in 1834, you want the coin? Well, yeah. I gotcha. I gotcha. Let's get this stuck on something. No. It's knocked over a sign. Alright, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Should we just speed up some more time, or try to find some way to make a few bucks? I think speeding up time will help us make the few bucks too. But speeding up the time doesn't help the harvesting go faster. But I do have an idea. I have an idea. We only got 2 sprayers going right now because that's all we own. We could go buy another sprayer, but we're trying to save money. A little bit of money. But one of the reasons we got all this stuff going into the biogas plant is so we can get money by turning stuff into the biogas plant, which makes fuel. We don't get that fuel though, we just get the money for selling. But we can then take this bad boy right here and go over to this tank right here. And in here, there's 212,000 liters of digestate in here that we get for free because we own the plant. That's a byproduct of the biogas production. We can fill this vehicle and go fertilize with it. Free fertilizer, all for the taking. 212,000 liters. You're going to save up $250 and surprise your family when you buy something over $100. Well, I mean, I think it's a good idea to keep that on your list of stuff you want to look for, but you know, I wouldn't like commit full. You know, you never know, you might find something else, or I mean, it is a lot of, if you haven't spent over $100 on something, jumping up to spend $250 on something is a jump for sure. Again, I'm not going to talk you out of it, but don't, you know, talk yourself into it and then leave yourself no room to back out of it if you change your mind. I mean, I would just keep your eye out. If you find the right coin, maybe you'll be able to tell and it'll feel good. And you'll feel good about it. Alright, so that looks pretty lined up. Now, the thing is, I did test this briefly, and this thing uses a ton of digestate fast. So right now, we got 30,000 liters in it. And bam, we're already down to 29,000. 28,000. So we don't get very far into the field before this is going to run out. Oh, and I'm missing spots already. Son of a gun. But I'm just trying to do this without hiring a worker. Because if I hire a worker, then we spend money buying digestate. I'm trying to use the stuff for free to save a few bucks. Which I could change that in the settings. Am I even going to be able to get one pass down the field without spending it all? We're down to 21,000 out of 30,000. Yeah, we'll be able to get down there. turn it off. Down to 15,731. We used almost a half of, we're down to 52%. We used almost half the tank. And this is really tough. I can't even hardly see where we put this and where we didn't. Let's make sure that it's counting as fertilizing now that we want to double check that. It's supposed to. Yeah, it's working. It's fertilized. It even shows that little spot we missed right up here. Yep, it shows it. And we're spreading some more. Kittle trying to talk you out of things. No. I just don't think it's ever really a good idea, especially if you don't already have the money saved up to, like... I mean, yeah, well, let's think of this two ways. It's good to have a goal. I'll say that. So, yeah, to save up for a goal, but... I wouldn't talk in absolutes, though, say... Yes, here's the goal. I want this coin, and if you know that's the one you really want, I'm not going to tell you it's not the one you want. But, I'd leave yourself a little flexibility just in case something else comes up that you see first, you know, or maybe you want it a little bit lower grade if you think that's a fair price, or I don't know, I haven't looked up the prices, but like you said though, if you haven't spent that much or anywhere near that much on a coin, it's a big jump. But we all, you know, any of us who've spent that much on coins before, all have made similar jumps in our purchases for sure, so it happens. It's gonna take a while to save it up, yeah. Alright, so that was basically almost a full tanker digestate going down 2 passes on the field, so I mean, it's a good thing they give us this for free, because I'm sure using it. Who else is up in the channel and up in the chat right now? We got 6 people. I might be counting as one of them. We know Lima's in here. Anyone else in the channel and in the chat? Lima wants to know. And it's like, I can't talk to Kittle anymore. It's getting boring. I need to talk to somebody else. That's what Lima's saying right now. I read between the lines there, Lima. It's okay. It's okay. We talked about diminishing marginal returns. Kittle's past that. His conversation has gotten very boring. Somebody else, please talk. Please help us out here. You're buying a Devil Forge. Oh my goodness. You're gonna burn down the whole building. That's what I would be worried about with that kind of stuff. I'd be worried about, like, I don't know, burning down the building, basically. See, I can't tell where I've sprayed this and where I haven't. With the regular fertilizer, you can tell, but this, it leaves like a different film, I guess, for lack of a better way to describe it. Like a little film on the dirt that you can hardly see. That I can hardly see. Maybe you can see it better, maybe not. But I know I'm probably missing a little bit with this. But I'm not too concerned about it. I figure even if I do miss little bits here and there, not having to pay for fertilizer, nice. Now what I can do is I can go change the setting to where when I hire a worker, instead of the worker paying for more, the worker will just use what's in the tank. I could do that. But what's the fun in that, you know, having to go in and change the settings? But we get the whole field done and done correctly. I don't know, I'm just going to go right about here, I think, is where we got to do this. I don't know. Somewhere right about here. I guess if we overlap a little, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as leaving a gap. So boring. Guess what you're gonna melt? You're gonna guess metal. Not coins, copper wire, copper pipes, laundry machine, and AC. I think JW is gonna melt clad $50. And you're gonna sell rad clad. You're gonna stamp them rad clad by JW. Aluminum? Okay. I know you could sell rad clad rounds and just think of the money you would make selling those. Yeah, it's money, but cost or melt down foreign coins. Who cares about those then? I'm just thinking about the profit you can make melting down two, clad $50. Cost you $1. That would melt into, nice little lump of metal. I guess not quite an ounce, but, 3/4 ounce, a nice chunk. You can just stamp rad clad JW and put your number on it and, number the bar. And even if you only sell them for $5, that's 500% profit right there. Lima, that would take millions. Alright. Melting aluminum, huh? And just not cans? Is that what we're guessing? What kind of aluminum? No idea. You're close with a car. Oh, like what? Like what it would be, like aluminum heads off of like an engine or something? Tractor parts. Not parts of a car, because that would probably make some cool. Like if you took like the race cars or whatever, like especially the ones from back in the '60s, like some of them, parts of the engine, parts of the engine like the heads or would be made of aluminum, so it'd be lighter. And yeah, if you found like a famous car like one of the more popular ones, like off of like an old Corvette or like off of a Hemi engine or something, you could have rounds made from that engine, and the car guys would just flip out. Totally. Alright, we are spreading digestate. The free byproduct we get. Put some cruise control on. Not parts of a car. Lawnmower? What else is aluminum? Oh, probably a bicycle. That's what I would guess. Yeah, fishing boat would be aluminum, maybe. A bike, nice. A very expensive bike, huh? And you're gonna be chopping it up and throwing it in your forge. You gotta play that Queen song where he's like, I wanna ride my bicycle. I wanna ride my bike. While you're cutting it. We're the first to know. Well, me, you, and a couple other people lurking. Yeah, I'll leave all my melting stuff down to SoCal Box Breaks. He's the one who's got made a few stuff with my channel design and all that on there, so I'll leave that to him. I don't know what kind of setup I don't think he's got a Ford. I think he was just using a couple torches to do it, I think. Not sure. Alright, there is that. We just got a whole field fertilized. Well, let's check and see if it was the whole field. How'd we do? How'd we do? This will be the test. Nope. Go back to fertilizing. Come on. Field 12. Not bad. I've got a couple little spots in the middle we missed and one over here on the edge. Not bad. I'm happy with it. I'm not displeased. But while we're right here, I notice this guy's done. Oops, wrong button. We're gonna get him started on. Do we really want to start this field though? Because it's not even ready to. It's not even grown really. It's got that zigzag pattern that we don't understand. We'll just chill here. So the whole field's ready to fertilize. That would be the most prudent at this juncture. Let's go park the digestate spreader. Or slurry spreader. Thumbnail with a plane. Yeah, JW melts a plane and they have like some big army plane or something, like just the tip of it in the forge, like all balanced in there. That'd be clickbait, yep. And then with JW's face over it, like with a real shocked look, like oh my god. And then you gotta do like the drop shadow, like the white outline around your whole face to make it stand out more. And then what else did they do in all those clickbait thumbnails? So your Amazon order says your order should have been here today, but it says you don't get it today, then come back tomorrow for a full refund? Oh. Yeah, I guess if because isn't that the way like a lot of stuff used to work? Like if you have Prime, especially, like if they didn't get it to you in the 2 days or whatever, and I don't know if they'd give you a free item, but I know they give you some kind of a credit, or but I know they took away a lot of that stuff with everything slowing down because of the virus and all that. But heck yeah, take yourself a nice little album. Alright, what do we got going on here? We got those fields ready to go. Is Jay done yet? Jay is almost done. Where is Jay? Did I just run this into the field? I did. Gotta put this where it goes. You can't just throw it. $300,000 tractor, $400,000 tractor, whatever it is. You can't just throw it in the field. Good enough. Before we fold that up and put it away, so we got those ready to go. We can't really do much else for ourselves right now. Fertilizing 16 grand. I think we need to do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So we're just gonna go accept that. That's field 11. Beautiful. I happen to live near field 11. I know exactly where it's at. Nice try, nice try. Got a clickbait. Yep. Fool your audience into clicking your videos. That's always best. We got buzzing on my phone here. Oh, my battery's getting low. Okay. That's what that buzzing is. Probably because I've been reading my chat for a few hours straight. I don't even know how long, but a few. We're not counting. That's okay. And the contract begins. Might as well take another one over there to keep the contract going faster. Probably should be cutting this grass and turning it into silage. Seems like this grass grows like every other day in the game or something like that. But now we got 4 fields of corn cooking up for us. That's gonna make ourselves a lot of silage when it's done. Don't know how much though. Never done it. We will try. Slow down, slow down. Alright, I got 2 guys working field 11 in order to double our fun. Gina R, look at that tractor go. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, come on. How did I get back there? Okay. Just trying to go check out my dog and feed my dog. I'm trying to feed it. There you go. Kittle, have you heard of big stacked casting? Is that the guy that's always like melting down a bunch of stuff and then like he's like got his dog there? And then like he always puts the stuff on ice to cool it off. And then he's got like a big shelf full of like brass and copper and stuff that's worth nothing. Is that the guy? Because if that's the guy, then I've seen him. Yeah, he does poor vids. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to him or anything, but every now and then, I think usually when I'm watching Rob's stuff, it shows up like in the recommendations, like as I scroll down and try to find the comments to stuff, and I think that's where I usually see his stuff. Oh, you got the oh yeah, because he's always talking about the links for the forges. That's right. That's cool then. Do I really want to cut the grass right now, though? What am I doing? I really don't want to. Yeah, let's abandon that thought. I thought about it for a second there. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. He just hit 500K? Damn. Yeah, it just seems like... I don't know. It doesn't happen like for everyone though, but I mean it seems like the bigger the channel, the faster they grow. I mean we see that with a lot of people on YouTube. It's like, I mean, I'm sitting over here with my coin channel struggling to get a couple subscribers a day if I'm lucky. And how come no beep beep when the tractor's in reverse? Hold on. Well, it's probably because I'm zoomed up to the moon here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's a safety issue. Wow. Good call. Good call. Let's test out our others. Well, yeah, our truck obviously doesn't do that, but our truck does do this. I think this one beeps. Let's test it. No, it doesn't. Oh, you know what? They only beep when you're on the road, so they don't beep if they're not on the roads. I think that's it. If this one's on a road, this one will beep, probably. Yep. But if it's on the grass, he wouldn't do that. So that's how it works. No, that does not have anything to do with it. I'm just kidding. Does this one? This is our big boy tractor. Now, if this doesn't beep, I'll be upset. Oh yeah. Okay, all's forgiven. All's forgiven. Does seem like a safety issue. Call it OSHA? Alright. What's the avatar say? Oh, there you go. I see that one. OSHA qualified. What was I planning on doing? I was planning on going to spend a bunch of money on equipment. But you know what? Let's sell a load of some sort of a grain. Then I'll feel better about going to buy some equipment right now. And I think that grain is going to be canola. We can take a truck of canola to the ranch and get Like 60 grand. Let's do that. If my calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious stuff. I think that's how it goes. Start filling canola. Never washed out my truck from the manure we were hauling earlier, so hopefully that's not a bad thing. Just like Samuel Jackson concerning Amsterdam. Well, Samuel Jackson didn't go to Amsterdam, it was Vincent. He was the one that went to Amsterdam, wasn't it? I don't know. I haven't seen that movie in a while. But I know when you're there you notice the little things. Like, if you go into the McDonald's in Paris, they don't have a quarter pounder. They got the Royale with cheese. And you can get yourself a beer at McDonald's too. You're looking in your red book and you see a strange thing, and I have a question. Well, I am not looking in my red book. I'm driving my my Lizard Roadrunner over to the ranch here in Ravensport with a truckload of canola, but I might know what you're talking about. Let's see if we can figure it out. Now you want mayo and fries? You, what are you, Canadian? Putting mayonnaise on your fries? Or French? Or Amsterdam? Putting mayo? Mayonnaise. You know what they put on their French fries? Mayonnaise. I seen them did it. I seen them do it. Alright, let's get some cash. Let's sell this canola. Give me that money. Lima's coming up with a good question, I can tell. Give me that money. Give me that paper. 67 grand. You hope it isn't a facts of life question? Well, since coins are life, then maybe it is. He's asking facts about coins. And maybe I'll have to make a merch store and have t-shirts. Coins are life. That'll be all it says. I don't know. I'll work on that. An 1878 S half-dollar mintage, 12,000 is said to be worth 30,000 in good for condition. Hold up, slow down. 4,800 is said to be worth 350. Oh, I just smashed into my. I was reading the chat. I just totally smashed one of my sprayers. I'm gonna watch the replay in my on my screen here, on my phone. I just totally smacked that thing when I was reading chat. Gotta catch up. Watch the replay. Oh, I rocked that thing. I totally messed up that field. It was all spraying nicely and nice straight lines. Alright, let's see here. Let me try to figure out what's going on here. An 1878 S half-dollar mintage, 12,000. The mintage is way higher than that. So it'd be worth 30,000 in good for. 1879 mintage, 4,800. What are we talking about? Oh, half-dollar. Okay. I'm thinking Morgan dollar for some reason. Well, we could get half-dollar. It's said to be worth 350 in good for. The book doesn't mention an error variety with 78 S's. Oh, the old TV show Facts of Life? Okay. I gotcha. Why is the 1878S said to be worth so much in the Red Book? I mean, I'm sure it has something to do with survivability. It's possible that the mint records show that 12,000 of them were minted, but maybe a lot of them end up getting melted. Or... So what I would do, if you really want to know, is go to the PCGS Coinfax page on 1878S half-dollars, and maybe it tells you, it'll probably say something like, despite the mintage of 12,000, only a handful of these have ever been graded, or who knows, maybe it'll say something like that. But it sounds like it's a pretty rare one, and that the mintage is not indicative on how rare it truly is. We just got ourselves a contract completed. We need to... Oh, no, I hit the wrong thing. I don't want to go in here. We want to go here, 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 here. Boom. Fire you, and fire you. Finish the contract. Complete. Collect the money. Bam. You made me back up the video just to see it, and yes, worth it. Oh, yeah, I was like trying to read Lima's question. I looked up and I just saw the tractor fly. It's like smack. Totally cool. But they still finished their contract. They got the job done. What else we got? 15 grand of sowing here if we want to do that. I don't. I'm not doing 38 acres of cultivating. Not for you, Karen. Sorry. Estimated 60 coins. Now, does the description say why? Like, there's so few of them? That seems weird. Yeah, that guy's grabbing his neck saying he needs to go home or needs to go to the doctor, trying to get out of work for the rest of the day. But I'm going to find a contract for him right here. He's going right back to work. Don't play that neck hurts game with me. Let's find a contract. I don't like any of these contracts. Wasn't there another fertilizing one somewhere? Those are easy. I can't read right now. It's getting too late. Been playing too long. I don't think there's any more fertilizing to be done. Alright, that's fine. We just won't do it. Let's move some tractors around. No more than 60, huh? That just seems weird. And you know what? I mean, when PCGS says something like that, like there's 60 of them survive, I mean, that's just a guess. You know, there's no... Unless they say there's mint records that verify that. Because, yeah, if 12,000 were minted, that's what the Red Book's going to go. They're going to go off the mint reports and the records. And unless there's a record in there that says, right in the mint report, that, yeah, well, we made 12,000, but then we immediately melted, 11,500 of them, so there's only 500 left, then the people that do the Red Book have to go based on that 12,000 mintage, so... And then PCGS and their survivability numbers, that's kind of a guess, but it's definitely an educated guess. I mean, they have all their experts, they know. Based on auction records and based on just what they see on the market. But on something like that, I'd be really nervous about spending a ton of money on it, because there always is a chance if the mintage, unless there's some record that in there, somebody reports that, yes, we know that this many were melted or this many were destroyed or something like that, then yeah, you spend big money on them, especially a high-grade example of something like that. There's always a chance that a bag of them get discovered someday, you know, or... Now, the chances are pretty low, given it's, 150 years ago, but still possible. Just says most of the 12,000 were not saved and less than 60 examples are estimated to exist. That's weird. It just seems really weird that they would say none of them were saved. And I guess I would look to see what was going on in San Francisco that year, because you're talking about the San Francisco mint being the tough one. Yeah, maybe they needed to get spent and not many people saved them, and I know there's certain years where, like, depending on which mint it was, yeah, some of those just were never saved, and even though the Philadelphia mintage might be lower, those were saved. Because remember, at the time, collectors mostly didn't care about mint marks, so even collectors wouldn't even search out for the S. They want one of each date, and a lot of times, they would just get the proof coins, which those are worth big money, of course, if they went that route. Alright, what are we trying to do? We're trying to get field number. Let's just go over and peek at it. Let's get our sprayer. This is the one we're trying to get. I'm going to try to get field 13 to grow. So, we're just going to cheat a little bit here. Cheat time and space. And as we take our leisurely drive from field number 11 over towards our farm, we'll do so at 30 times speed. Not 30 times speed of our tractor, 30 times speed of time. Rick on Pawn Stars doesn't buy shipwreck coins because he said they can go back down and possibly find more. That's absolutely. And they've done it. So all these people spending huge money on the $20 gold coins and some even the silver coins from like the SS Republic and stuff, they keep going down and finding more and more and more of them. There's tons of them down there. And they keep getting them. So, yeah. And it's always possible they can find more shipwrecks, but on certain shipwreck coins where they're very well documented and what was on that ship is very well documented, they know every single coin that's been recovered, and they might not know the dates of every coin that's left down there, but they have a really good idea of how many coins are still left down there on the ocean floor. And given how much the stuff sells for, they're not going to just leave it there. So, yeah. Yeah, but Rick would have to call a guy to, ask his opinion about that before he tells you. Because he knows a guy who knows that kind of stuff, and let me give him a call and see if he can help us out. Feel free to look around the store, and I'll be right back. 30 times light speed. Yeah, because apparently, the corn over here, the aliens did our little crop circle pattern here. We just gotta wait for it to grow now. Rick don't know jack. Also, he's a jerk, so there's that too. So, well, I didn't meet him, but I went to their store and tried selling them a $20 gold Liberty one time, and they offered me about half of the melt value. So basically, didn't sell to them. And I just mostly did it just to see what they would offer me. And really, I was there in Vegas anyway for one of the coin shows. So me and a buddy, we went over there and said, hey, let's just see what they'll offer us for some of our coins that we're going to sell anyway. And it'll be funny. And yeah, not even close. Not even close. Details graded for 60 grand. That's pretty cool. How cool would it be if crop circles show? Dude, that has to be a mod in this game. Aliens or something like that. That would be pretty cool. I don't think that's in the game, though. Something tells me that's not in the game. If visitors just show up. AU details, okay. But still, that's... You'd buy a copy of the game if they had crop circles and aliens? Alright, 30 times speed's not doing it for me. Let's go 120 for a little bit. Boom. Come on, clock. I guess I might as well start working. That's gonna grow fast. I have a feeling it will. Let's turn around. A watched crop never grows. That still didn't grow. Still didn't grow. Okay. Quote unquote. JW Farms. Just doing a little fertilizing of the corn, making happy little plants. Nothing wrong with that. It's only costing us a small fortune. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we can crank that down a little bit. Perfect. We'll go in and check the pigs. The pigs are real dirty. 50% productive. I should go clean that up eventually. And then I guess that's what I'm working on right now, is fertilizing that. Oh, but this is the tractor. I need to go fertilize that. Go figure. Yeah. That's great. Cheater? What are you talking about, cheater? Just because I sped up the space and time continuum or whatever? The game put it in there. It's not cheating. But we got ourselves a nice fertilizing contract that we can go cheat ourselves into. I just saw that. We'll go do some work for Karen if it's fertilizing. And then Toby wants us to fertilize for 18 grand? Easy money. What else we got? More fertilizing. That's 18, 24, 2. So we got field 2. Wasn't it field 3? That's field 4. They're basically neighbors. 19. Where the hell's... Oh, it's way down there. Okay, I know where that's at. Alright, I guess we'll just get to work on Karen's. That's probably what we need to do. You know what? Let's not use our little tractors. Let's borrow the big boy for this one. Let's quit messing around with our little tractors trying to save a few bucks. Let's go get the real deal. This guy right here. You can drive over cars with this, I hear. At least in German. Do I have any fertilizer over here? That looks like fertilizer. We'll just put 1,000 in there. That'll get some of the field done. Oh, you're farming right now? Wow, if I would have known you were farming, we could have fired up StreamYard or so. Is that what it's called? StreamYards? Yeah. Is this the one the cars go under? Yeah. Ah, man, I already lost and figured out. Can't remember who I sent Kittle Got Game stickers. Oh, and I guess that reminds me. You know what? I'm going to get this going. And I will log into my computer right now. I think it's probably too late to order them stickers from Sticker Mule now. Thought about it. And then I kind of got into my game. I don't know what time zone Sticker Mule uses, but I'm guessing it's not Pacific time. Because it's 10:49 in the PM right now. Oh well. I guess I can't get more $19 sticker order. Did you put your seatbelt on? Let me check. Oh, that there. You see it down there? Looks unbuckled. I do not see it buckled. So no. I did not. I mean, I do like the computer in this one, but it'd be nice if it really kept up with the exact field that we're on and like showed the pattern and all that. That'd be kind of cool. Let's just start spraying. Yeah, this goes so much faster than those little guys we were driving. It sprays where the tires go. Isn't that special? Even though it seems unnecessary, because right here you're getting full spray. Just because the tire drives over it doesn't mean it's not wet, right? That seems a little unnecessary to have that little bit of extra spray. Okay, I'm missing all the fun in the chat. Let's see what's going on in the channel in the chat here. We have JW Farming. So Lima Echo, here you made a sticker trade. Nice. Oh, we were talking about stickers. I was going to check to see if I could still maybe order that. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't been keeping track of who I even been sending those to, and I saw Big Mill open up that package. I thought I sent him a Kittle Got Game sticker, but so maybe he showed it and I just didn't notice it, or maybe he just tore open the package and threw stuff out of it and threw it in the garbage. I don't know, but maybe I forgot to send it to him. I don't know. I was gonna start to try to keep track, just so when people later or they think about it later, then I don't know. It's not that big of a deal though. So. All you need is envelopes. You can send as many out as you want. Nice. You haven't received a Kittle Cat's Night Court. I mean, if that deal's still on, maybe I could quickly just design a Kittle Court sticker with just like a gavel on it or something, right? I'll wait until they do their die cut designs on sale. Kittle Got Game, Kittle Court. Oh man. Looked a little iffy there. Not sure you'd trust me in a real car. Well, yeah. It's a video game, so we'll see. I don't know. And you can't cause damage stuff. Oh, you should have saw me, what, about 10-15 minutes ago. I just smacked into a tractor that was spraying and went flying. Anyone you've got mail from will automatically get one? Okay. So I don't even have to email you then, Lima? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I was going to email you about your sticker, and I'm like, I don't know if I think I sent you a bunch of stickers. I don't know which one you want right now. So, and I'm pretty sure the package I sent you, Lima, has a Kittle tractor tire sticker in it. If I remembered to put it in there. Please let you design a Kittle Court sticker. Oh boy. I should just go like steal like the Judge Judy logo like almost exactly and just write Kittle Court on it. Is that what you're gonna do? Alright, I got that. I'm now trying to hopefully this doesn't lose connection with my PlayStation. I'm going to my computer now. And we're gonna fire it up and check out the sticker mule deals. I tried to order those stickers from my phone earlier and couldn't remember my password because I'm old and I have a book at my desk that has all of my passwords written in it, even though all my passwords are almost all the same. So yeah. Well, and nowadays I got the Google Chrome. I quit using Internet Explorer this year, so now I got Google Chrome, and Google Chrome saves passwords for me now, so that's even handier. Then I don't even have to look in my password book. I got 1 hour. So it is Pacific time, JW? Nice. Did I receive your package? Yes, I have not opened it yet, though, Clever. I got it in a pile, and I wasn't sure if I was just going to do it like in a mail call, or I'll probably open it first, though. I probably should always open things right when I get them in case like there's live animals inside or something, but I'm sure you didn't send me like a crawdad or something in there from you're gonna steal the people's. Yeah. Joseph A. Wapner. The litigants, these are real litigants. Municipal court. They decided to have their cases dropped, to have their disputes settled here in our forum, the people's court. Alright, let me search my emails for Sticker Mule. But I don't know, do I really like take advantage of this like right now? Because it says in the email, P.S. Keep an eye on stickermule.com/deals for a new deal each day. And what's tomorrow's day gonna be? Right? Right? Exactly. Gonna need emails from people who haven't posted a P.O. box. Wow, a pile. No, I don't have a pile. There's like 3 things, because I just did a mail call the other night, so. But I thought about opening it because I heard, just because I know that one was a toner. I want to check it out. But I'll open it up before I do a mail call, I'm sure. Order now. 1 hour, 2 minutes to go for this limited offer. $19. Free shipping for 50 stickers. So let me go to order now. Do I really want more stickers? Oh, man. I guess. Use a previous design. That's so boring. Although I could slightly change it to make this one special. But then I have to give everybody another sticker that's already got the first one. Because then they want one of each. So I'm probably not gonna do that then. This is tough. Buying things is hard. Funny stuff. Let's see. Lima, expect a little something extra. Freebies. Oh, if there's... Try to find a neat gift for any... Well, I should open mine then. There might be freebies in mine? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I heard you guys were eating gummy bears the other night. I like gummy bears. I bought a bag of gummy bears at the store. Maybe there's some gummy bears in there. Oh, boy. You do have things you didn't ask for. Well, you make it sound really fun there. Interesting. That's almost scary. Alright. I'm just gonna buy these stickers. Buy the same ones I already had made. Instructions. Optional. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm not even gonna give them any instructions. Just like, do your thing, Sticker Mule. You know what to do. You know what to do. Show me the deal, Herman. Herman just gave me a pop-up. Hour left to order. I know that was the deal. I'm trying to buy it right now. Yeah, let's just check out. Anybody want to know my password? Here it is right here. Delivery date by... Oh, it's extra fast delivery, too. Delivery in 4 days, it says. Which ends up being a week because of the weekend. 3 days production, 2 days shipping. Free. That's a darn good deal. And, I'll just pay with PayPal. Yeah. That's a good deal. Kittle 69. Yeah, no underscore, JW. That'd be too hard to remember. No underscore. Alright, we just bought 50 more Kittle Got Games stickers. Alright. So, Clever Coin Name, if you come up with a sticker design that you need or that you think's good, and you got 58 minutes, and there's a deal at Sticker Mule right now, or anybody else that wants some stickers, 58 minutes to go. Somewhere around there. And they say 6 reasons you'll love working with us. They quickly reorder and share items, and automatic discounts during proofing. I don't know about that. Custom samples of a new design. You can make pins and magnets. Oh, I could have ordered some more mule sauce? Nah, we don't need to do more mule sauce. That's fine. Alright. That's all we wanted to do. Make sure we got it on the deal. Ah, clever. I mean, if you're trying to make something for Kittle Court, don't rush on that, because they have deals all the time. I got so many damn stickers from that company, because every time they come out with a deal, I just feel obligated to, like, buy it, and... Oh, this thing got... I thought this thing was still going. Sorry about that. Those of you watching at home there. I don't know why he stopped on us. Not as good as Tony's. Tony Chachery's. That sounds good. I had some Tony Chachery's last night. I had a frozen turkey breast that was in the freezer for a while, and I cooked that up, and it took like 3 hours to cook. But yeah, whenever you cook roast chicken or roast turkey or anything like that, it just smells amazing. But no, I do like the stickers on the package you guys sent there. It's got a llama, or a llama, you might want to say, and a cactus, and it's addressed to Kittle Cat. That's fun. So let's see if there's any Tony Chachery's in here. Now that you mention it, I'll tear it open. It seems like there's more than what I purchased in here, that's for sure. I don't even remember. I thought I just got one thing from you. Don't worry, I'll still do a mail call. You're not getting ripped off or anything. That's a pretty funny card, the radio chart. Okay. I got stickers. Very nice. Very nice. And a card that says thank you, which I will not read to you guys all because it's like a crazy long thing that I will not read to everybody. I'll read that on my I do see the F word in here at least once though, so I don't know. The baby, be careful reading that when I do my mail call. I've looked for squirrel. That was the first thing I looked for, squirrels. Then I looked for glitter and I didn't see glitter. I only ordered one thing, but it looks like there's 3 things in here. So maybe you guys count differently in Louisiana, but that's cool. I appreciate it. And I'm having trouble getting into the bubble wrap, so I'll just tear it like a child. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Oh yeah, those are cool. Ooh, the Clydesdales. That one's awesome. There's so much cursing. Yeah, I just saw one of the F dash dash dash. I saw that one right off the bat. Oh, I should probably check my contract I'm working here, because 94%. Yep. Oh, believe me, Clever. If I've already told people, if you got to watch my mail calls and you don't get a warning, you don't get second chances. It's if someone sends me glitter, they're banned from the channel. Pretty much that. I mean, there's not much more to it than that, but yeah. So don't send me glitter. And I know JW and Big Mill, they do like their live mail calls, and the last couple I've done have been like kind of like live mail calls just to get caught up. All right, dismiss worker, contract finish, collect. Beautiful. I'm gonna quit doing that. That's why I'm like got this pile up, and I think once I get like maybe one more package, because I know I got at least 1 or 2 more in the mail on the way. I'm just gonna do like a regular video like I used to do, because I think by doing live mail calls, it's just encouraging people to send me stupid stuff, and nah, we're not playing that game. Nope, not gonna play. They count using their cousins. Okay. No, that's pretty cool, Clever. And tell Lady Kid thank you as well. And of course, the medal that I actually paid for looks pretty sweet, too. Glitter, automatic ban. Plus, I will go to your channel, but I won't unsubscribe. I will be that troll on your channel. So whenever you wonder, damn, who keeps leaving me those 4 dislikes every stream I do? You know. You don't even have to know. You don't even have to question it. You will know that it's Kittle Got Game plus my other 2 secret accounts, at least. So, and I will do that for at least 1 full calendar year. Every video you produce and stream. So, it's a promise. It's a promise from me to all of you. So, I think that's fair. You won't be wondering where those thumbs downs come from. Won't have to think about it too long. Fertilize field 4. Yeah, let's go ahead and borrow some items to go fertilize field 4. What the hell? What the heck? Let's see what they gave us to rent this time. What's this guy doing? Did he finish? Did he finish field 13? Did he do a good job? No. Why didn't he finish this? Is there another piece of tree in the middle of the field or something? Automatic ban. Every single stream. Dislikes. Yeah, before you even hit start streaming, you'll already have your 4. Oh, no. Oh, I almost went off the cliff. I thought. I'm used to having the sprayer on the front of my tractor. So when I'm sitting here like this, JW, I just gun the gas, and it's like, whoa, hold on. I gotta go in reverse this time, because it's on the wrong side of my tractor. I almost went off the cliff. That would have been fun, I guess, for some of you. But after seeing Big Mill, how, like, antsy he was opening up that one, what was it, Far North that sent that package? That was entertaining to watch him just open that. I'm thinking, and that last one that ended up being the cup, I thought for sure that was like one of those cans with the snakes in it that was all spring-loaded. I thought for sure that's what we were going to see. So I was a little disappointed that was not what it was. Is this? I can't figure out what's sprayed and what's not over here. Let's go a little further down this way and see if we can figure out where the line is. Oh yeah, there I can see it. Oh, there I am, thinking I'm on the other side there. I thought for sure it was going to be like snakes jumping out of there, so I might have to go onto Amazon and look up alligators in a can, because if they have alligators that jump out of a can spring-loaded, that might be worth investing in. But I don't want to give the guy a heart attack either. I mean, so not really. Not particularly. No, do a spider one, right? Yeah, spring-loaded snake can and fill it. Yeah, fill it with like little spiders or big mill. Fill it with little alligators and. Yeah, that's evil. Is it not fertilizing this? Oh, you know what happened? It left this square because this is that path that my stupid worker recultivated, and then when I went back to redo it, it actually double fertilized, so it stopped there because it was already double fertilized. That's what happened here. Okay. Real spiders? Nuh-uh. Now, I think I'm just going to leave all packages sealed for a full month. So anything inside will die, and then it will be good. That was hilarious, JW, that you won that mail call giveaway I did. And then I think, like, right before that I had picked Alfred to win the Kittle Got Game giveaway. That was crazy. So I was like, yep, I can mail that all in one package now. Yeah, that should be arriving to you soon, I would guess. Alright, you gonna turn and finish fertilizing here? Come on. You can do it. Yeah, I sent you some cash in the box, in the package. It's not even a box. I think it's just a. Well, yeah, I did send a box. I sent you a few bills in there to help a little bit with the postage. Not as much as I would have had to spend on mailing it all, I guess, but a couple in there. You can do with it as you please. Getting all your extra Canadian nickels so you can spend them. Oh, I figured you would keep those, like, and then every package you send out from now and for like the next 5 years, just throw like 5 nickels into it if you're doing flat rate anyway. Here's a few nickels. Here's a few beavers. But yeah, envelopes and stuff, you wouldn't want to put them in those because those would change. Unless it was like a bubble mailer where you got a few extra ounces to spare. But yeah, it was nice I could get all that to Alfred with flat rate, but definitely cost a bit extra. But alright, I think that's all fertilized here. So we'll head on back, take this guy back to the pigs. Plowing right through my cornfield there. I don't care. Clever was so jealous of Alfred. Why were you so jealous? Because he got the seeds? Or because he was the first one to get a Kittle Got Game sticker? Even though by the time he gets it, he won't be the first one because other people have already Got him. Come on, zoom in a little bit. Let's see what the heck we're doing here. Now we're cooking. We gotta clean up some pig food here. These pigs are pigs. I tell you, they're pigs. What are the sunflower seeds? Gina R doesn't have a Kittle Got Game sticker. Why not? I don't think I sent you one. But if you want one, just send me an email with your address. I'll get you one. You can either send the email to my coin channel, mike@kittlecoins.com, or you can send it to my game. What is it? I think it's kittlegotgame@gmail.com. Got me a Gmail. Spent all kinds of money to get one of those. So we're good. Let's see. He told me to keep the seeds because of customs. He's really worried about that. I was thinking about how many agricultural laws we're probably breaking by sending a pack of corn and sunflower to Canada. I'm sure they need to be declared, and if you declare them, they're probably going to rip open the whole package to see what kind of seeds you're sending. Oh, that's hilarious. He told you to keep them. I did, Lady Kid Nichols. I did not read the card, though. Not yet. Figured. I saw a couple, a little bit of colorful language here and there, so, figured I shouldn't read that aloud. I think I need to go out and find an overpriced goat coin now. I got goat coins. That one I gave in my 100 subscriber giveaway, the half ounce. I also have the 2-ounce silver version of those. So 2 ounces of silver, the 2015 goat from Australia, the Perth Mint. I hate that it leaves that big bump of food at the end just because I don't own that land right there. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. What is it? Oh, shoot, I forgot. I got a contract I'm working on here. I better get to it. Alright, they gave me this weird white tractor. I don't know why. And do I own any fertilizer over here? Is that what this bag is? Let's just check before I pin this in there. Yeah, I think that's fertilizer. Eco 17. We'll try it. Did I like it? Yeah. No, that's cool. I like the, yeah, the Clydesdale thing was pretty cool, too. First I need to fill the tool. Refill, yes. And then the toned metal that I want's pretty sweet, of course. I appreciate that. No, I like the Clydesdales because, we would actually, because, when I'd go on vacation to Missouri from Lake of the Ozarks from Chicago area. I don't even know what the hell field I'm going to. Let me look this up. We would always drive through St. Louis, and sometimes me and my sister or me and the rest of the family, we would decide to stop overnight in St. Louis because they got a bunch of little stupid casinos and stuff, and it just kind of breaks up the drive, and we kind of get an extra day of vacation out of it that way. and sometimes there'd even be like a Cardinals game in town, and sometimes they'd even be playing the Cubs, which we like, and so we'd try to have some fun in town. But most of the time when we knew we were staying in St. Louis, we'd head right over to the Budweiser factory, right there near Busch Stadium. And the normal thing to do at the Budweiser factory is you take the factory tour. It takes like an hour to hour and a half. You got to go see all the stupid stuff about how they make beer and all their history. And then at the end, they give you go to the tasting room where you can have, they have all the different flavors and all different kinds of beer. And you can have 2 beers. Like, sweet, I'll have 2 beers. But the power move, once you know it, is you walk right in there and they go, oh, are you here for the tour? You go, no. We're not here for the tour. We're just driving through town. We just want to see the Clydesdales. So then they give you a special pass for Clydesdales, and then you're kind of on your own, unsupervised. You walk right out the one door, you go over to the barn, say hey to the horses. You get it? You say hey to the horses? See what I did there? You say hey to the horses, and then you head right to the tasting room. And then you drink your 2 free beers. So basically you walk in, look at the horses, and then go get 2 beers, and then get the hell out of there. Anyway, just a way to get free beer in St. Louis whenever you're there. FYI. Alright, I didn't put much fertilizer in here. We're only at 2%, so hopefully this will do the field. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it on and hire a worker. And let the worker do it all. Oh, that's a pretty good spread there. Perfect. Brody? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Thought of JW while at Hobby Lobby today. Lots of farming decor. That's funny, Gina. Yeah, Gina, if you want a sticker, just definitely send me your address and or send me an email and remind me, and I'll get you a sticker. How does one obtain such a thing? Oh, the 2-ounce goat coin? Send me an email if you want one. I'll hook you up. I gotta get one to Zarek Farm because she asked first. So I got a few of them. They were supposed to be in my next auction, but apparently people just want them, and they're I'll probably sell them before even. No, but they need to be, Lima. What was Lima saying? Are your stickers circle? Well, hey, if you want to go get some circle stickers at Sticker Buell, you got 40 minutes. They're on sale. $19 for 50 stickers. They're on sale right now. Normal price, $65 for 50 stickers. Free shipping, too. And you really can't beat that. Well, you can beat that by other sticker providers, potentially, but not at Sticker Buell. You can't beat that. Only circle stickers go on your board, so if you want them to go, you'll wait until I have circle. Well, I'll send you the circle ones. My Kittle Got Game is a circle one. I didn't send you one of those yet. You want one of those, lady kid? I'll get you one. Ulrich, how you doing? $10 off with that link. There you go. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. See, I don't know. Will it still give you $10 off even though it's one of the deals, or is that only $10 off if they do full purchase? Because, like, if it was $10 off the $19 deal, I should have just made a fake account right now and used your link there, JW. That would have been the way to do it. JW farm stickers to go on your hatchet? That's funny. But, Lady Kid, all this week, though, at Sticker Buell, they've already said that they're having 5 days of deals. So every day this week, they're having a different deal. So I'm guessing, well, today, Monday, was circle stickers, 3-inch circles. I'm guessing one of the days will be 3-inch die-cut stickers as well. So if you would rather have a die-cut sticker, I'm guessing one of the days will be a die-cut. And then they'll probably have one that'll be like labels. They'll probably have one... What else would they have? I don't know, but they'll have another one that'll be like 3-inch die cut. And I'm sure you could just upload the circle design and say, yeah, just give me the damn circle. Don't die cut it. And or die cut it in the shape of a circle around my design. Sure, that would work too. Sticker and a goat. I'm sure we can get that to happen. Yeah, the 2-ounce ones are pretty cool. And they make bigger. I think they make a 5-ounce, and I think they make a... I know they make a 5, I think they make a 10, and I know they make a kilo size. But those are kind of crazy. It's 1:22 a.m. here. Yeah, I just went on and ordered more Kittle Got Game stickers, because apparently I'm just going to be sending them to everybody. But yeah, I went on and ordered another pack of 50 of them just so I have them. If there's a die cut day, you're getting OG 22 stickers done. Yeah, it'd be nice to just have them. I'm sure. I'd actually prefer circle stickers, but whatever you want to do. Gina R did that with your stickers. Nice. I don't know if I have a Gina R sticker. I gotta really organize my stickers, because I know I got tons of stickers from all kinds of people, and then I can't remember what I have, because they're just kind of all jumbled together in a big pile. And I'm sure I know I got duplicates of some, but I did get a photo album like Sheldon does, so then you can just kind of put them in the pockets of a photo album, and then I mean, at least get them like in alphabetical order so I can sort them at least once somehow, and I know what's what and what I got. Even if I end up like just using each page, one for each letter, just even if it's like in the pockets I got like 10 different people, and the one at least somewhat more organized. I gotta do that. Everybody wants the OG 22. Yeah, if you can get some die cut ones, and yeah, even if they're going to be smaller than the ones on what do you call it, Teespring, then I mean people will still take them, I'm sure. Or even to help cover the cost of them. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's going to cost you, like, even if they do the deal, and what is it, it's going to be like 40 to 50 cents a sticker by the time you're done with it, and then, is that math right? Yeah, something around there, like 40 cents, plus a stamp, so you're spending $1 to get them a sticker still, so maybe you make it a thing. It's like, only people that super chat at least $2 and then send me an email to ask for it will get one, or something. You know, just so at least you're covering a little bit of it. I don't know. Unless you don't care. But the problem is, you make something like that, everyone's just going to say they want one. Yeah, I actually bought mine on Amazon. I should add that to my Amazon list, that photo album. And I may have already done that. I can't remember. I don't think I did, though. I probably should do that. Yeah, if it's not a sticker trade, it's $2. Yeah, that seems fair. And that's what I would do on my channel. I'd probably say, you know what? I mean, but I'm depends on who it is too, kind of, because it's like, if I know it's someone that's always in my streams and is always trying to win stuff and never does, and real supportive, and just by being there, I mean, not, you don't have to be financial, then, yeah, you know what, send me an email and I'll send you a sticker. That's fine, no problem. But when if it's just somebody that I don't recognize as much as asking for free stuff, then yeah. And I'd probably say, if you want to just do a super chat right now for $2, even though I only get like, what, $1.40 of that, at least it's covering the cost. If you want to just make it real easy, and everybody can see you gave me $2. Yay. Lima says, I said I won't send one to you for free. And your brother said, whoa. Alrighty then. Your brother's mean. How old's your brother? I think you said he's older, right? Or did you say you got 2 older brothers? Can't remember what you said. Yeah, free stuff, please. I like free stuff. You have a child that often comes to your channel begging for a sticker. He has recently been blocked, and that bothers me. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I have a feeling you were about ready to block him on my channel, too. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, cool. I'm glad you guys want stickers and stuff, but it's like at some point it's like, chill, it's just a sticker. 2 older brothers, alright. Well, I mean, what do they think? You should just be mailing them to everybody that asks you just for nothing? I mean, like you said, you order 50 stickers, and even if you got them at a good deal, you're spending at least $1 to get each one of them out in the mail. The price of the sticker plus the stamp, maybe even a little more than $1. So, which is fine if you're doing trades, if that's what you want to do, and because then you can do a mail call for that person, they can do a mail call for you, and depending on who that channel is, if they do a decent job, or at least if they actually put your link in their description and then mention you and stuff like that, you might get some extra subscribers. So there's some value to doing the sticker trades to you as well. Plus you get their sticker if you like that. But I don't know. It's not even spelling's fundamental. Copying and pasting works too, JW. It's like, come on. You don't even have to spell it. Copy and paste. Yeah, I'll think about... I got a note on my desk. It says, maybe send Lady Kid Nichols farming sticker. That's what it says on it. It says maybe send Lady Kid Nichols farming sticker. So we'll have to think about that one still. Yeah, exactly, JW. And you both get something out of it, and they'll show each other, and you'll be on their sticker wall if they show it in their videos and all that, and it's all good stuff. Let's see how we're doing on the contract for Toby. Toby's got some big ears, doesn't he? Alright, 59%. Not bad. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Well, I was just gonna ask if you wanted one. I'm not gonna send you unsolicited junk mail, you know, so. No, I'm just kidding. I got a note that says send Lady Kid the farming sticker, and it's also in the same note that says to send one to JW, but then I had to scratch out send one to JW because he won my last mail call giveaway thing that I did that had a gaming sticker in there. So I did not have to send him one because he got one that way. I know, Lady Kid Nichols. I'm just teasing you. You'll be getting one. 71%. Let's go back and see what's going on at my farm. We have corn growing. We have a train stopped. We have a truck with a cool horn. We got this big thingamajigger. We're ready to go harvest some stuff someday. But remember, we're not going to use that harvester. We got a dirty truck that we will be using. You know what? Let's clean our truck. We've been stacking this thing full of manure, and then we put food in the back. I mean, it gives it that special Kittle Farms taste. Next time you have corn, if you notice that interesting taste, that's the Kittle Farms secret. I like how to give you the notice. The pressure washer's hose restricts you from going any further. Alright, thanks. Alright, we'll spray as far as we can. I gotta get up in the back. Will it let me in the back of the truck? No. I know I've been in there before, though. Alright, let's put this away. Where's the machine? Making myself dizzy. There we go. Oh, that truck be polished. That's what we say about that. Oh, look at that thing. This should be my thumbnail. Oh, yeah. Right there. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. But what about clever coin name and farming stickers? That's not a maybe, right? Oh, you mean... No, what it is I hear you guys are engaged, and I believe in Louisiana, you got some kind of property system similar to we got in California, where what's hers is yours, and what's yours is his, and what's yours is hers. Yeah, yeah, you guys, so I'm sending it to both of you. It's like a combined gift. Yeah, you're right, Clever. You do spend the time in here on the farming channel, and every now and then Lady Kid Nichols pops in. Usually to complain about something I've said in the farming channel. Usually something about her. JW is in the heart of my sticker board. Nice. Lima's doing a sticker tray with Don Barry, but he hasn't emailed you back, I don't think. You can always try him again. And if you feel bad about bugging him or something, don't worry about that. And you could even start the email. Kittle told me to email you again to make sure you wanted to go forward, that you want to do the sticker trade. That's fine. And I'm actually going to see him probably tomorrow or Wednesday, because I got to go to the coin shop and do some stuff, but I doubt I'll remember to ask about the sticker, so don't count on me to ask, please. Wait till you see Wednesday's video. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Lady Kid Nichols, you're right. If I decide, hey guys, let's just go ahead and close this down and we'll play like 2 to 3 minutes of Goat Simulator, you'll be the only one talking in chat, I'm sure. And then of course that 2 to 3 minutes turns into 20 minutes. We know how that goes. I know how that goes, so. How close to done is this guy? 95%? Beautiful. You gotta follow it with old guys, and you gotta, and people that are busy and just horrible about returning their email, like, that's me and Don, but pretty much we both suck at our emails. Or if you want to write something right now, I could help you draft something. Dear SoCal Box Break, or sorry, Mr. SoCal Box Breaks, it has come to my attention that you have not yet responded to my email dated, let me put the date. It is of the utmost urgency that you complete this sticker trade. If I do not hear back from you by 5 p.m. Wednesday about aforementioned sticker trade, I will seek the assistance of Kittle Court at Kittle Got Game via YouTube. Something like that would work. Let's see. Collect contract. Nice. You just want something on official Kittle letter. uh, I should have actually sent Big Mill when I sent him that GSA Morgan. I should have sent that on my. I should have got like the really good, expensive like linen paper, or with the cotton in it and everything, and like put it on like law offices of Michael Kittle and all. I should have done it all official. That would have been funny. But and of course, like I didn't just send. I mean, some people were like wondering, like right then and there, it's like, Kittle, did you really just send him a cease? I'm like, well, he bought it. He did mention that really quickly. He should have mentioned it a little more because now people are thinking like I just mailed him a GSA Morgan just because he wrote it in his rules. But hey, look, I'm dropping a CC Morgan in the mail. Like right when I see that in the thing, I gotta have a little fun with it. Okay, that's that. I think, is there any other contract that we really want to do right now? I really don't want to. I want to kind of speed up time and start chaffing up this corn. And that's what we're going to do. By golly, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go shopping. And I've never really seen it any cheaper by going, even though I read, and all kinds of like things I read about this game, that it's cheaper to go to the store to buy things than to just buy them right here in the menu. I don't buy it. You know, let's test it right now. 515 grand for this thing I want. Plus, we gotta have Michelins on it. This is America. Come on. And do I want wide tires or regular tires? We want wide tires. I'll pay an extra 2 G's for wide tires. And I mean, if I'm ever asked, do I prefer a regular pipe or a long pipe? I mean, we all like the long pipe. I mean, that goes without saying. So I want the long pipe. So that's $518,000. $518,000. That's if I buy it right here in the menu and then just automatically transport to the store. Now I'm going to drive to the store to see if it's any cheaper. Michelin's a French... come on, whatever. That's a technicality. I see Michelin signs here in America. I don't see any of those other signs. Not at my local tire store, at least. That sign's got to go right there. Oh, we got the sun going down soon. Look at that. We've been watching Farming Simulator 18 for 7 hours. No, this is Farming Simulator 19, so there you go. JW emails leaked to the interwebs. So 518,000 is what I could have paid for this before I moved my truck over here. Let's jump out of my truck. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same price here, even though everybody says if you go to the shop, it's way cheaper. 515,000. Let's see what tires actually look better, though. Same price here, of course. So we got those. The Michelins. I mean, these actually look a little more tough, like for riding in the dirt. And do we like those? I don't know. I think these look cooler. Let's see what the side view. Let's take a look at the side view. Check the side view. Those, I'm not buying those. The Midas. See, I kind of like the Michelin, but now we'll go with these. Wheel wide tires. Let's make sure there's no other option. Wide tires. And we're gonna get a long pipe, and we're just buying it. Heck with it. Let's buy it. You can fetch it at the store for the same price everything else is. And then we're gonna go in here to the foraged harvester headers. We're just going to go all the way to the side and buy this big daddy right here. No options whatsoever. Getting it stock, fetch it at the store. Now we're down to 82 grand. We just spent 600 some large on these. Look at this. Holy smokes. Look at all the buttons. 24 volts? Nice. Not wearing my seatbelt? Nice. I have not been playing for 7 hours. That's one thing I can't see is like, because I turned that option off. Like PlayStation, like you know how it keeps showing up like right in the corner. It showed that I got new comments and everything. That's an option, or I can have like the chat up on the screen, but then there's also a timer that shows how long I've been playing. So right now I can't see like how long unless I actually stop my video. Did Jenny Hansen leave? Jenny! Are you here, Jenny? No, I think Jenny Hansen went to bed a while ago. Jenny! Hey, here's the side view. Let's check the insides. Ooh, no silver in here. It'd be nice if they had like a pine tree air freshener hanging off the mirror or something. That's a little touch that I would like to see in this game. Or like, what is it? The vanilla Roma? Or is that the vanilla flavor? Vanilla Roma, I think. I remember back in high school, back in my heyday, my 86 IROC with the vanilla Roma pine tree air freshener. Or the one that was shaped like the leaf. That was a good one too. Because my car did not have new car smell, let's just say. I have been playing for 7 hours. Really? Okay. Doesn't seem like it, does it? Alright, now what I don't understand of what I'm supposed to do with this now, because... Let's figure this out. Pipe goes out. Holy smokes! Okay. And then this is going to chop up the corn. Hold on, let's unfold the harvester. Oh, dude, that thing raises up. Did you see that? Hold on, let's do that again. Look at my guy in there. Check this out. Dude. Is that really necessary? I don't know if that's necessary, but that's pretty cool. Did it feel good to spend that much money? Yeah, it does. It really does. 645 oh, okay. You're supposed to have a trailer behind me. I know, or you gotta have a truck following you. But who was it that was in here earlier? Said that the trailer I already have is fine. But do they think like I'm gonna have a friend help me? That ain't gonna happen. Unfold harvesting header. Let's see what this looks like. Whoa. Those got some mean looking teeth on them. Looks like shark's teeth. Holy smokes. I might have to go buy another trailer or something that fits this. Alright, let's just leave this here. Let's find my semi-truck. There we go. Let's see if I can get this trailer to connect somehow. I don't think so, because this is a total different kind of trailer. Because they told me this trailer would be fine for it. I don't think so. The trailer I think will work, though, is my straw trailer. Let's just go ahead and dump that right there for now. There's no way this is going to connect. Not even close to the same kind of hookup. What am I even trying this for? I'm just making myself look stupid in front of all my followers here. All my friends watching me farm for 7 hours. And I'm trying to, like, put the square peg in the round hole. What an idiot. It's not working. It's not working. What am I doing? Why ain't it working? They said this was going to work. It's not working. No, it's not working. Alright. I need the green trailer hitch one. Well, luckily, I think I know just where to get that. And now I can't connect to this because it's on a hill. son of a gun. I know how to solve this. I know how to fix this little problem. Oh, that's not what I tried. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, cheese and rice. Let's try to straighten her out. Alright, well that's an issue. We're probably leaking diesel all over field number 12. Alright, now let's take our brand new piece of equipment that has 0 hours on it, 600 grand, and just smash it into our rig. The upright, there we go, that worked. That seemed like something I would have done with something I just spent $600-some thousand on. Now tell me I can't get this thing hooked up right. Come on. Alright, that was close enough. That should have worked. Come on. There we go. Whew. That was way more work than it needed to be. You know what? We're just going to park that right about... This goes right there. That's where we keep it. Yes, this is what we need. I think I'm just going to have to buy another one of them loading wagons, but I'm going to see if it works first. Whoa! This thing turns a little wild. Oh, it's got the rear steering. That's what's going on. Okay. Oh, dude, this thing is hard to drive at speed. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Like how we drive over everything. It's not all intentionally. What's the point of saving if you don't spend it? Time to buy some coins. Well, I do have a website for that, Leo, if you really want to go spend some cash. Oh, no. I should have folded this up before smashing into that. Because now, I don't think I'll be able to back into the connection, because I just smashed into... Let's try that. Oh, no. I hope this works. Let's just try. Oh, dude, this is just a disaster. Good thing my corn's not ready yet, anyway. And now I can't get over that ledge. Getting frustrated. What is your mod discount? Hold on, let me unmod you for a second and I'll tell you. I'll tell you exactly what your discount is if I... No, 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 I don't want to tip that into the pigs, no. Just trying to push it back. And that's not working. Let's try to... Oh, dude, this is a disaster. I'm gonna get this thing stuck now, which I just got this thing stuck. Whoa! Oh, nuts. Amazing all your vehicles don't get the... Yeah, exactly. Alright, where's my other tractor? Give me my tractor. Here we go. This thing's got 8 tires on it. This should do some help. Watch out, lady. Mod discount? What the heck? Mod discount, really? Do I have any classic commems for sale? I have one that's not on my website yet. It's the 1926 Sesquicentennial Gold $2.50. And it's graded PCGS MS65 Plus. 65 Plus. So I do have that one for sale. I'm going 4-wheeling. That actually worked. Can I get out of here now? Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on. 8-wheel drive, we need ya. Oh, this is a disaster. Let's just disconnect and try to get out of here again. Okay. I don't know what to do. This is just so frustrating. Wait a minute, what? So 0? You gotta... What are we bidding on? Oh, that commemorative? No. We can't bid $1 on it. What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, it's probably too expensive. I think it's like $2,000 or something like that. Which isn't that bad of a deal, to be honest. But I don't know how to do this. What am I doing? Can I connect to the other side? Probably not. It's not one of those where you can connect to the other side. This is a disaster. Luckily the corn's not ready anyway, so I'm just kind of... Your mod discount is 0, correct. It's the same as everybody else's mod discount. I didn't mean to get in the same piece of equipment. I meant to get in this guy. Because... Did I run into the... And try to sneak, like, just in here to push this back a little. But we've already tried that. That didn't work. Okay, here. Let's fold this up so I quit getting it caught on stuff. There we go. Alright, where's that cheap white tractor? I mean, I could get this little guy. Yeah, let's get this little guy over there and get him stuck too. I'm gonna get all my stuff stuck right over here by the pigs. And maybe by the time I get it all fixed, the corn will be ready to harvest. You take care of your mods? Well, I'm a mod on your channel. What's my discount over there? Use the Honey browser to get free coupon codes? Well, if there are any coupon codes on my website, first of all, I don't even have a cart or like a checkout or anything like that. So don't count on there being any coupon codes, I guess is what we should say. So don't count on that. Oh, that was dumb. I shouldn't have went right up on that. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Why did I back up right there? Maybe I should have got the sprayer off the front, huh? Alright. I got some free stuff, you're right. I'm not saying I didn't get free stuff. I'm sure I've sent you guys free stuff. I've given you guys stickers, I think. Alright, I gotta go a little faster. Let's try. Ready, go. Come on. That doesn't work at all. They need to like have a winch in this game so you can like get your tractors unstuck. Is that gonna go? Oh, thank you. Holy smokes. And what I wanted to do was go around the outside. We're gonna do just like the 2 trailer park girls. And kind of go around the outside. Dude, I'm just getting all this stuff stuck. I got too many tractors and too many... Whew. Come on, focus. I probably should have gotten the sprayer off the front, because it's totally going to get me caught right here. Alright, let's just do that. Quit talking about it, just do it. Put that goes right there. No, not on that again. This is what I'm... No, not in the pig enclosure. I'm trying to get right behind this. Whoa, I'm on the fence. Oh, no. There we go. Let me just back this straight up. This is what we tried. This is what we were trying to do the whole time. No! How am I getting stuck still? There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I was trying to do this whole time. I meant to do all that. Yep. Alright, what do we got going on there? What, I mean, believe me, if any of my mods see something on my website that they really want, I will give a mod discount. I'm not going to say a percentage off of whatever the hell you find on there, because believe me, there's some things on my website, if you pick those items, I'm already losing money, even if you pay full price. So. Or some, and more realistically though, some of the things on my website I don't own. They're on consignment, so I can't really give you a mod discount on those because they're not mine. So. Will this work? Will this work? No, this doesn't work. It doesn't fit. That's not good. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Alright. Next, what is going on with my header on here? Did I break this thing? It's like giving like a German salute there. Check that out. No, we don't want that. Let's finish folding that up, I guess. Alright. We're only halfway done. And then let's put my pipe in. Man. You know what I want, and I'll abuse the crap out of my mod discount for both channels to get it. Uh-oh, CHC is coming on in? 250,000 liters of canola. Nice. Hey, Pickle, Marley and T, what's going on? Bodog Silver, Cameron's Collectibles. Thanks for coming on in. Thanks, CHC. We're just buying all kinds of equipment and wasting all my money on equipment, trying to figure out what kind of trailer I can connect to the back of this guy. I mean, it seems to have connections right there. Those are connections for trailers. Thomas tripped on a nickel. Not a Canadian nickel, though. Doesn't trip on beef. Dreadpool, Asa, Coyote Whacker, Alfred R. Awesome. And these are even the same brand. This should attach. Let me try one more time. This should definitely attach. But it don't. Now, everybody, thanks for coming in to Kittle Got Game, where you watch Kittle try to put square pegs in the round holes because he does not know what trailer goes with what tractor, and he doesn't know how to drive. And now those don't fit. All right, do I gotta unfold the head now? Do I gotta lower my seat again? No. I don't know what to do. Nate Hunts Heat, what's up? Thanks for coming on over. Coin hunting couple, you're awesome. Appreciate that. You guys almost got me with your clickbait title. I was streaming, it's like, well, I don't even remember what it said. Like, coin hunting couple saying goodbye. I was like, what? Where are you going? And then I was told you're just like not gonna do on Mondays or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay. Almost got me. Almost got me. You may want to reconsider my channel name. Wait, what's my channel name, Marley? What, you don't think I know what I'm doing, huh? I don't have any other trailers to try out. This is bad. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go hook it to this trailer and get this back the way it goes. Because this tractor's got all the connections. Look at that. You don't even have to get that close to it and it connects. I probably should dump out all this straw because it was making it way harder to do this. Are the peppers surviving, huh? The pepper. I like the pepper. Alright, let's dump some of this out if they'll take it. We'll take some of it. I got some weak game. Damn, Marley. Holy shit. And I don't cuss on here too much, but damn. Holy crap. I think that's the end of the stream, guys. I mean, appreciate the raid and coming over here, but I think that might be done. Wow. Ho. Ho. I don't know. I'm gonna dump out some straw here and think about my life choices. Holy smokes. Yikes. I don't know, I was just talking about sending out some stickers for the farming channel, and I know where one's not going. Yikes. Yes, definitely, lady. Yep. No, don't abuse your mod privileges. You'll lose all your mod discounts on my website. Don't want to do that, lady kid. What's going on? Entertain me. Did not ghost us. What else we got going on there? Needs to go back to quarantine. You guys are nuts. Alright, I mean, I need to figure out what kind of trailer hooks to that. Because that's really bugging me. That I just spent $600,000 on a tractor that I can't even use now because I don't have a trailer that tows behind it. But our corn's not fully grown yet, so I guess we can figure it out. But yeah, this was brand new. It's got 0.1 hours on it right now, and we can't use it. So let's check the insides. Let's check the insides. Oh, let's see if we can raise it up while we're in here. So here we go. Whoa. Nice. Kittle Got Game, we discussed this, but your new channel will be Kittle Got Jokes and Rants. Yeah, well, I mean, because, believe me, nobody's coming here to watch me play games and play them so poorly, and to where I don't even know how to tow a trailer, but what trailer to buy for these things. And alright, so I need to go into the store. This is called the Krone Big X 1180 by OptiMaze, and that is maize, M-A-I-Z-E, maize. You call it corn. So it's the OptiMaze. So let's go in here. Wrong button. Kittle's got wheat game. Yeah, I should stick to growing wheat is what you're trying to say there, and leave the corn to the professionals. So the forage harvester, we hear the Big X 1180. Now, it says to connect it to the X-Collect 900-3. But I think that's just the header that we bought. The Forage Harvester header. Right, the X-Collect 900-3. That's what I have. Doesn't tell me what trailer to buy, though. Yeah, Cameron, I probably should have rented it first. I probably should have rented it. Build some jumps? Yeah, I guess we could do that. That's funny, lady kid. Oh boy. You guys are crazy. Build some jumps. Well, I could get in my car. Where's my truck? My truck. We left it at the store because we were so excited about our new purchase, but our truck's dirty too. It needs to be cleaned. Let's go find something to jump. We'll check out the insides. Check the outsides, and then we'll check the insides. Alright. We go way too fast down these country roads, and we're in for a bad time. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, right into a pole. Sorry about that, guys. Try not to make you nauseous at home. It does have a great horn, Party Pickle. Ian, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're just cruising along in Ravensport here. Doing a little joyride, and this hill looks fun to go up. Wonder what's on the other side. Let's get the full view here. Wonder what's on the other side of this hill. Let's find out. Ooh, there's a tower up here. Whoa! Whoa! I've never been back here. That was a weird slide. Wonder if I can go off the map, or does it just, like, block you? Yeah, there's like an invisible wall right there, so... No can do. Actually... Let's see how far over I can get. Oh, I can drive all back here. GTA. GTA farming, right. Oh, right into the tree. Next tree I hit is gonna die. Or you know what, I can't. I gotta own the land to cut the trees down, so... I just heard a woodpecker. Hey guys, you guys like want Kittle's got jokes, he says I should change my channel to? Jokes and rants. So what's brown and sticky? A stick. Okay, there we go. That's all I know. So, thumbs down if you didn't like it. Unsubscribe. Hashtag Kittle don't got jokes. Right. Don't really have jokes that I can tell on a channel that I'm saying is PG-13, maybe. Needs a gun rack? Probably. The new area of the game that you haven't been to yet is the dark side of the game. Nothing. Oh, okay. What is the flip the truck? What if you flip the truck? Then you either have to get your tractor over here to unflip it, or you reset the vehicle and then you gotta go pick it up at the shop again. So I've seen JW. So let's just try driving off the. Oh, I almost did it. Let's just try driving off the mountain and see what happens. No, I just went end over end. That's cool. Here, let's look for treasure. I got a secret hiding spot. Let's show you something cool. I'll show you the scene of a tragedy that happened in Ravenport several years ago. It's a very sad story. I won't get into details, but let's just say a couple children are now in heaven. So, I mean, it's sad. So let's not make light of it, but we're gonna go to the scene. We're gonna go to the scene right here, if I can find it. If I don't get stuck on every tree along the way. Nope. Did I go the wrong way? Ah, it's on the other side of this mountain. We'll find it. PG-13, 16 plus. No, 13. That's what 13 means. 13 years old. Yeah, I think over here is the... Oh, no. I don't want to drive into the swamp. But I think this is where I wanted to show you the scene right here. Here's the tragedy. Right here. Look at it. It's only like 1 foot of water. But we lost a couple people here. Yep. Somebody got a little too crazy going off the bridge there. Hey, have a good one, Marlene T. Thanks for coming on in. Just trying to have some fun. Treadpool. Good thing there's no road signs in the country. Oh, no. There's road signs, and you know what we do with road signs? I'll show you what we do with road signs. Especially railroad crossing. We knock them right over, and then we pick them up. Come on, pick it up. We pick them up and put them in the back of our pickup truck and take them home. Then we put them in our rec room. Oh, I forgot to tie it down. Hold on. There we go. Don't want that sign flying out on us. Souvenir. Hey, you know what would look better than one of those? That's right. 2 of those. Train, no horn? Or no horn train? No train horn? There's a horn on the train. I've used it. So let's do the little cheat. We'll unfasten the belts. And then we'll refasten the belts. Oh, that one's kind of being glitchy. I don't think they like being in there together, but let's see if we can get them home. It's like coin roll hunting. Oh, we found gold here with the no train horn signs. Oh, wait, I live over here. Oh, no, 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 I took that corner too quick. Oh, we lost the signs. I missed my turn and just went for it and... Alright. Dang it. Let's try this again. Where'd my sign go? There it is. I guess those... Oh, come on. You're killing me. Anyway, hope you guys all had a great day today, a great Monday. I guess now we're getting into Tuesday, but hope it was a great day. I hope you guys have a nice week planned. Hopefully coin hunting couple found a whole bunch of cool stuff today. Where'd my sign go? I dropped it. Yeah, picking things up and trying to put them in your truck in this game is not easy. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm just horrible at video games, but... That would have been cool if the train smashed into you when it crawled. Nah, that wouldn't have been that cool. It really doesn't do that much. I've had the train hit me before. But it would have been like a little bit of poetic justice there that I just took the railroad crossing signs. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, probably. Figured it out. The HKD 302 is that trailer. Alright, let's go shopping right now before we forget that. The HKD... Oh no, wrong button. Trailers. HKD... This one, 302? HKD... No, that's TKD. We want the HKD 302. That's it? It only holds 21,000 liters. Screw that. I don't know about that. I think this one would be better, the Tau 30. No, 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 no. Dude. Or the Drakkar 8600. The Joskin. That one looks better. I think I saw this one in a video, one of these. Or maybe it's this one, the TX560. Or is that the one I own? Is this the one I already have? Yeah, I already have this one, I think. Is that the same connection I have? No, I got a different one. Which one do I have? Shoot, I don't even know what I own. 21,000 liters of cola is all I can get? Coyote whacker, that is funny. Sign stealing is okay. Dude, I don't want to buy just a little guy like that. That's not enough. Unless what I'm seeing in videos are people with mods. So this guy here, it's that connection right there. Like a regular plain old trailer connection. Kinda. Cheese and rice. I don't know about this one here. It's a small trailer, but it's all you can do. Oh no, I thought we could be all we can be. I thought that was the motto that I learned on TV back in the day. What's the main color we can pick? No, I don't want to purchase that. I don't want to check the color. We got 3 colors to choose from. Oh, that's kind of ugly. We gotta pay extra for that? I don't think we'll be doing that one either. Yeah, no thanks. I kind of don't want to buy a trailer. Alright, but we're gonna do it. But we will. What kind of tire? No. I think we got these kind of tires. And the design, we're gonna pick white or color. Well, I like the big K on the back for Kittle. I mean, that's why it's there, I'm sure. Alright, let's just buy it. Hell with it. JW wouldn't lead us astray. The big green one is a PTO connection, meaning it has power. You went and bought each trailer and that's the only one you can connect to? Is that how you figured it out? You didn't even, like, Google it or something? Oh, dude. That's hilarious. All the stupid... Well, no, see, the one I own isn't even under trailers. Mine's a loading wagon. So did you try all the loading wagons? That's what we should... Because this is the loading wagon I own right now. This is what I was trying to connect to. And it looks like it should connect to that, right? Son of a gun. Or maybe this one it would connect to? This has got all kinds of connections on it. What does that say on the side? Shitmaker? Is that the name of the brand? That's pretty funny. Alright, you Googled it but verified. Okay. They all have PTO. You own that one too? Alright, maybe we'll have to start doing some mods on this thing. So let's go here. We'll get our new machine. We'll head down to the store. And, Did I pronounce the name of that trailer incorrectly? I'm sorry. I don't know my European very much. Or German or whatever brand that was. This thing's very hard to drive. Unless the forage machine makes a swath that you can pick up. Nah. Well, this thing seems pretty useless if you can't attach a big trailer to the back of it. I guess maybe I need to start inviting these kids that find my stream to, like, come drive trucks next to me harvesting corn. That's nuts. Alright, JW. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. I knew that would work. There we go. Okay, we at least have a trailer that we can use. Success. Everything you see says quit cheating and drive next to it. Well, yeah, I guess. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I mean, wait a minute. So yeah, if I hire a worker to drive this, I should just be able to drive my big semi-truck next to it, right? So I don't even need the little trailer then. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in this game. There's no instructions. I don't know what to do. Actually, I know what to do. I think we're gonna go ahead and first we gotta take the cover off of this trailer. How do you do that? Open cover. There you go. Yeah, we don't want a cover on that. You tried telling me that earlier. For some reason I thought I couldn't do that. So, okay, we just wasted another 28 grand on a trailer that we don't need. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go say hello to our dog, Lady. Just chilling there in the grass. Hey, Lady. Time to feed you. And there you go. There's food and stuff for you. We're going to go into our house, which we leave the front door open all the time because Ravenport, USA is very, very safe. You don't even have to worry about leaving your front door open. Hey there, Pedro. I don't know all that you just said there, but welcome. So yeah, let's just make sure everything's in the house. We got 1 surfboard, 2 surfboards, and 3 surfboards. 4 jugs of water, 2 lawn chairs in the kitchen, and the cushion's still there on that one, yeah. Got our bottles of F-Clean, our fruit juice, another bottle of water. Yep, looks like nobody stole anything. Do we have all of our speakers still? We have all of our speakers. Yep, all of our speakers are on this TV. Perfect. That is not a different dog. I don't know why you guys keep saying it's a different dog. Well, you know what? We're going to go ahead and actually, because we always fast forward through the dark, you guys never get to see Lady sleep. So, how do you like that? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go to sleep here for, I don't know, what's a good night's sleep on the farm? 12 hours? 11 hours? I'd say about 11 hours. Let's sleep for 11 hours. And hopefully it doesn't rain. Alright, so now we're back. Lady's already woken up from a nice sleep. We'll feed her again. There you go. Good morning. It's breakfast time. And now the corn should be ready to harvest. Is it not ready to harvest? Come on, bro. It's growing. Okay. Son of a gun. I thought that was enough. Let's drive over to the first field we planted and we'll just take a look-see. What a dump. Exactly, Cameron's. Lady, too. That is not a different dog. Same dog. You want me to just delete the doghouse? Now it's harvestable. Okay. So let's just see how this thing works. How does this work again? We gotta unfold the harvesting header. Unfold the pipe first. Okay, we unfold the pipe. Unfold the harvesting header. You know, let's go to this field first, because this is closer to where we're gonna end up taking all this. So what we're doing, instead of just harvesting this corn, we're using this forage harvester that's going to chop all the corn up, the stalks and all, into chaff. We're going to lower this, I think, and then we turn it on. Oh, this thing's loud. And this is grinding that corn up. Oh, this thing's filling up fast. I gotta go get my semi-truck. Hold on. Where are you at? Let's get to work. Thanks, Modog. Talk to you later. Thanks for coming on over. You hate gummies? Oh, I bought a big bag of gummy bears at the store, but not the kind of gummies you guys eat. Mine are Haribo. Fruit flavors. Alright, so let's see if I can do this like they... I'm supposed to be able to just drive by this thing or something. But now it's not going to work because I got a trailer. Is that right? It's going to fill the trailer first. Oh, dude, check that out. Nice. I just gotta drive alongside of it. Don't hate them, you ate them. Is that kind of like when they say hate us because they ain't us? Hate us because they ain't us? You don't hate them, you ate us. Did I? Oh, I got a little too far ahead of it and it stops. Well, that's silly. You do that all the time anyway. Oh, get out of my way, says that guy. I guess that little trailer behind this thing's not helping at all now. Oh, you mean like ride next to something? Well, not like this one. This one like points and like shoot. The other ones where they do the regular harvester, they just stick the pipe straight out. They don't like aim at you and stuff. Like if I slow down, look at it follows me. Yeah, they don't all do that. And this one actually goes pretty far away. You'd be mad if you were to help her? Why? Because I keep pulling forward too much? Hey, come on. We're new at doing forage harvesting our corn. We're new at this. Why is it green? Because we're taking the corn, all of the corn, the corn cobs, the stalks, everything, and we're grinding it all together, all at once. We're not just taking the nice kernels and throwing away the stalks. We're chopping everything up. Because you're making me carry a trailer. Well, JW, it's like, I don't know what I was doing. But hey, look, we got an extra trailer around the farm now just to have. It's probably hurting my fuel mileage a little bit there. My fuel consumption. Ew, why are we chopping up the corn? Because once I get this pretty full, well, we'll just go ahead and do it now. We just got to the end of the line here. Come on, keep spitting it out. We're at 94% full of a semi-load. Helper J. You know what? It's a little dark. It's just a little dark. Let's brighten things up a little bit by fast forwarding until sunrise. See the clouds moving. It's getting brighter. There we go. That's probably close enough. There we go. A little bit brighter. Doing silage. Exactly, Coyote Whacker. That's why. So what we do is now we take this truckload and we go over to our bunker silos. Let's go ahead and do it in this one right here because we're going to dump it all right on the ground here. And then once we get a bunch of it in here and harvest all this, we got to smash it. We run it over and smash it a whole bunch. Then we cover it with plastic, and then it ferments into silage. And then we can sell that to the biogas plant. Or you can use it as, I think you can use it for, can't you use it, mix it in with some other stuff to make cow food? You want to see Lady again? Are you kidding me? I wasn't watching. Getting a little crazy here. Alright, I'll drive the truck right over. I'll try not to run her over. Better not be out in the yard where she doesn't belong. Right there. Lady number one right there. Rolling around in the grass. She thinks she can outrun me. I can run backwards faster than that dog. Look at this. What a weak dog. Come on, lady. You want to attempt to play fetch with this tennis ball? You want to attempt it? And the ball just goes right into the street. Sunk right into the road. And I can't pick it up now. Alright, that kind of didn't work. Do the total mixed ration? Yeah. You want to watch her sleep? You gotta wait until tomorrow now, because it's 6:35 in the morning. Oh, and I mean, I guess I could have stopped in the middle of the night if I didn't sleep for 11 hours. Because not only does Lady sleep, but if you go over to the pigs, they all sleep too. So that's kind of fun. Yeah, Lady needs to stay out of the street. Look at her, right in the side of the road right there. Moody Blues. What's going on? You able to reach me from there? Look at that. Coyote, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Did the thing really just stop? Why did that stop? That can't be too far forward. I guess it is, okay. Just gotta stay behind it a little bit. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's gonna take forever to do my corn harvest this way. Apparently you get a lot of money by doing this. I don't know. We'll see. But if you guys really say that I've been streaming for like more than 5 or 6 hours, I don't know, I should probably stop this pretty soon, because I didn't think it's been that long. Maybe it has, but I don't know. Who's counting? Who's been counting? Except for Lima. I know Lima's been counting. There we go, right there. There's the count. I knew it. 8 hours? Holy smokes, that's like a full-time job. Almost. I didn't even get a lunch break. I mean, I fed my dog probably like 6 times in those 8 hours. Alright, this is good stuff right here. Good stuff. The farm waits for no one. Yeah, this is a lot of corn. And have you left to pee? Oh, that's between secret. Well, I haven't been drinking a lot either, so there you go. There you go. Come on. Give me that corn. And why are you towing around a trailer full over there, huh? What's that all about? Why'd JW tell me to buy a trailer? Oh boy. don't know if you can keep working in the dark. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it still dark on the screen for you guys? It's getting a little brighter. Here, I'll fast forward a little bit. There we go. See the 30 times speed so it gets lighter. Come through the screen. Pretty much. Okay, that's full. Oh, it's gonna take forever. I got 4 fields of corn here. It's gonna take forever to do all this and dump all this in here. And how do you dump this again? Unload right here, yep. Fun stuff. But this is where the big bucks are made, apparently. Alright, we're going to solve a little bit of an issue we have, like right now. We're going to jump out of our truck while it's moving, like one would do. 10 more minutes and we have a new longest stream. I mean, I guess we have to go another 10 more minutes then, because I was about ready to end it here soon. Actually, let's stop this 30 times speed nonsense, because that's right. But hey, I mean, we might as well do the 10 minutes, right? How can you tell if a Morgan has been cleaned? Sniff it. Yeah, 10 more minutes. We might as well. Might as well do it. What do you think? Are we going to set some records tonight, Lima? I think we're going to set some records. Set some records. Yeah. Can this thing drive up on the grass? Up on the grassy knoll? And we're going to dump this trailer. I'm going to tip side left. Yeah, let's just dump the left side. How do you do this again? Unload here. Oh, it's just going to dump the whole pile like right there, isn't it? Didn't it just fit some more in there? That was kind of wild. Come on, get out of there. This trailer sucks. Can we sell it back? Can we return it? You didn't like that answer, Lady Nichols? Oh boy. Oh, that don't fit. Come on, get through there. That don't fit. How did it fit through the other side? Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go. Let's, whoa. Nice spin there. No, the real way you tell if most coins are clean, but in particular a Morgan silver dollar, is you smell it. Sniff it. See if she stinks. Alright, detach that. Oh, I mean, the for real way is you look at the luster mostly. Well, first, obviously, you would look for harshly cleaned, you'd see hairlines. And hairlines would be marks, surface marks caused by abrasion, you know. And those would be, if you really look at it, those would be lines that are cut down into the coin. So, turn on harvester, hire worker. I think that's working. And then, so yeah, that would be, those are cut down into the surface of the coin. Now, you can also see lines that look like cleaning on coins, but if they're raised up on the surface of the coin, up above the surface, that means they were cut down in the die. So those are called die polish lines, and that's not cleaning. It often looks the same, and new collectors or people that are just learning cleaning often confuse it. So you see a coin with a bunch of swirl marks and lines, you automatically think cleaning, but it can be die polish. But usually you look at the luster. An original Morgan dollar with original surfaces will have cartwheel luster. You know what cartwheel luster is, where the light rotates around and radiates around the coin, and beautiful cartwheel luster. Cartwheels around, one might say. I don't like to use the word in its own definition, but cartwheel luster is when the light cartwheels around the coin. You know what it is. You know it when you see it. If the coin is cleaned or polished, the cartwheel luster usually is impaired or it goes away totally. And instead, the surface becomes more mirror-like. It just reflects light instead of cartwheels. I mean, if you really harshly and crazy polish, it'll actually get mirror-like. But if it's just done a little bit, like a light cleaning, it'll just be slightly reflective and the light just bounces back at you instead of, you know, rotates around the coin. You really know. Another way you look is around all the stars and the letters and the numbers. If there's like little clouds or like little like areas around the stars and the lettering that just look different or have different toning or different, more gunk around them or haze just around the stars and the letters, what that is whoever cleaned the coin couldn't get those little areas around the stars and the letters, but they got the rest of the surfaces, so it just shows that the coin's probably been cleaned or messed with. If there's like little areas in the field surrounding all the, you know, real small nooks and crannies. Like, what are we talking about? Those are not on every Morgan. I don't know what you're talking about. Big bucks are always made on the worst job. Yeah, maybe. Lady Kid, you're saying a ton of stuff. I don't know what you're talking. There's a die crack. Yes, your video's good too. Well, hopefully you got no dirt in the cracks. Well, or if you really want to know, you just pay 30 some bucks plus shipping and handling each way. That's what it really costs you, plus a membership to the grading company, so it costs you, I don't know, $100, $150 to get one coin graded. And then you'll find out real quick if it's clean. Well, it actually takes, you know, 2 to 3 months sometimes, but that's another way to find out if a coin's clean, but that's an expensive way to do it. Or one of your privileges as a moderator at Kittle Got Game. I don't think you're a moderator at Michael Kittle Rare Coins. God, no. But here as a moderator at Kittle Got Game, one of your privileges, one of your benefits as a moderator, is once a week you can email a photo of a coin to Michael Kittle Rare Coins for an opinion. One photo per mod per week. That's one of your benefits. So, how you like them apples? And since you've already emailed me like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 photos in the last couple of weeks, no more for a couple of months there from you. Oh, man. Gonna pass out, JW? Yeah, apparently I gotta go for like 5 more minutes to set some kind of a record, and then I'm probably gonna be done here too, so. But it looks like I got me at least like hours and hours of fun pouring grass into this bunker silo, so. You're not gonna miss much. Right now, at least. And I just think I got this stuck, didn't I? Oh yeah, this truck doesn't want to drive up there too easily. I gotta get a running start. Thanks for hanging out, JW, and we'll talk to you later. Alright, hope that doesn't get me stuck. Let's try this. Just go ahead and unload here. Oh yeah, I'm stuck. Come on, get through it, get through it. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. There we go. That was close. That was like a month ago, okay. I don't know, I don't even remember. I'm just messing. Good mod if you want to be. I'm sure you always want to be. This is a very slow process. But apparently it makes me tons of money if I do this. Well, more money than just collecting the corn normally. But what we're gonna do is, I'm switching out of that for a minute. Whoa, look at how dirty the pigs got. Holy smokes. Let's check the pigs. I forgot we fast forwarded through a lot. Oh my god, I'm a horrible pig owner here. 64% clean, they're down to 51% effectiveness. We got 71 of each pig. It only holds 75 of each. So A, we need to clean up some pigsty here. So let's scoop up some pig food. And that's already full. And that filled another bucket. So Lima, you think the stickers I do that are 100% circle stickers are better than the ones I do that are die cut, which are almost circles? Is that what you say? Man, I've never let my pigs get this dirty before. That's almost neglect. Almost. Alright, that was a lot of food we just put in there for them. That's good. But with 71 of each color pig in here, we need to sell some pigs. I mean, that almost goes without saying. So let's go to the dialogue here. Open the animal dialogue. And let's try to figure this out. I wish it would tell you like how many of each pig that you're selecting. But I like to scroll down because right here they put a bunch in a row, so let's go pink pigs. We just picked 11 of them, so we'll do 11 of these too. There's 11 black and white. 11 black ones, and let's do 11 white ones. That was only 8. We need to find 3 more white ones. There's 9, 10, and 11. And there's no requirement that you have even numbers of colors of pigs and everything. It's just me being a little bit OCD and crazy about it. But we just sold $44,000 worth of pigs. Let's see if we got those numbers right. Yep, now we're at 60 of each. Awesome. Feeling good. Feeling good about that. And what were we going to do? We're trying to find our harvester. This guy. We're going to knock that down. We're going to go pick up a corn header. And we got 4 fields of corn is what I'm trying to say. There's no way I'm going to chaff up all of that and put it in the silo, in the bunker silo. So I'm gonna get this guy harvesting at least one of the fields over here, the old-fashioned way, because we're gonna need some of this. We're gonna need some of this for the pigs anyway. And you know what? This field's not even 100% ready to harvest because it does this weird pattern. Only part of it's ready anyway, so. What do you know? What do you know? So, you know what? We'll just do this field. We'll do one of these fields instead. Heck with it. Heck with it, right? That's what we say. Heck with it. Let's just do this field. Why not? We'll get it going. And there you go. Corn is being collected. Die cut is circle. If it's mostly circle, yeah. So yeah, the ones I do that are die cut, it's almost all circle. Right now you got square ones, just making sure. Couple of changes. Yikes. Alright, so this guy, I guess we gotta ride side by side by him all the time. Good stuff, good stuff. Whoa, not too far ahead. Come on, shoot that green stuff at me. There you go. It needs to be bigger, round, and brightened up a bit. And see Clever's name. I wasn't going to say anything right that I just looked at it briefly when I opened up the package earlier that you guys sent. But yeah, I could hardly see Clever Coin Name's name on your sticker. But I did see it. Just 8 more minutes to break a record. I mean, maybe I should just shut it down right now, because, you know, sometimes records, you know, aren't made to be broken. I mean, you ever think of it that way? Yeah. Or should I just keep going and go for like 24 hours? 24-hour farm stream. We're in hour 8 of our 24-hour farm stream here on Ravenport Farming Simulator 19. We're just chaffing up some corn for some silage. Nice. Trial run. Energizer but still going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer bundle. Keeps going, and going, and going. Now, we're going to run into a little problem with this plan soon, because this bunker silo is getting a little bit crazy pretty quick, and having trouble driving a semi in there and without getting stuck. You get ads from Energizer and Duracell, and they both say the longest lasting. Well, one of them's lying, right? Yeah, I've been getting mostly political ads when I get ads on people's videos lately. And apparently all the ads are just based on whatever you search and what you look at on the internet anyway, so maybe that's true. Maybe Lima's looking up batteries all the time, and maybe I'm looking up political stuff. Maybe that's true, I don't know. Alright, so let me get this guy out of our way. We don't need this yet, not until we're done. This thing moves so slowly. But I guess it is a conveyor belt that apparently we are inside of right now driving it. So we are in this conveyor belt. There we go. You mean like in the computer? Like inside the computer? That's right. Oh, come on. The files are in the computer? Come on. It's Trump's birthday. Vote Joe Biden. What I say is what the ad says. I didn't see that ad saying it's Trump's birthday, the vote for Biden. I must have missed that one. I've seen a lot of, oh, I got this stuck a little bit. Oh, not all the way. I'm getting a whole bunch of Joe Biden ads and a bunch of Trump ads, but And then I get then I get ads for like some, I think it's some congressman in Montana or something wanting me to, like, dude, I don't live in Montana. So, whoever that guy in Montana is losing out on his Google money trying to sell to me. So we got this corn there. Silver jewelry ads. Onibushu! Welcome, welcome. Apmax ads. I get some of those too. Different coin stuff. I got one ad for another coin channel once. That was a while ago though. And I thought about doing that just for the next time I do a giveaway, and I guess I'm probably spoiling it. So like if my channel, my coin channel gets to 2,500 subscribers, I'll probably do some kind of a giveaway. And then I'm thinking about advertising it, like just buying Google ads, and like instead of just doing a video on my channel, like you'll have to watch, like you'll see an ad by Kittle, and then the ad might tell you how to get my giveaway. I mean, I'll probably still do a regular video for people that actually just watch my stuff, but like when you go watch other channels and you have to like sit through a 5-second video before you click next, it'll be me on those people's channels. That might be fun. So now someone will probably steal that idea, because I'm not really up to 2,500 yet. I'm still like, I think I'm like 220 away or something like that. Somewhere around there. But it'll be a while. At the way things are going so far and how slow everything's growing, it's gonna take a while. You'll sponsor an ad? No, it's funny because I mean it's just based on Google ads and everything, so I can go on there, and I've done Facebook ads before, and you can pay whatever you want to pay. So of course the more you're willing to pay, and you know, the shorter amount of time you're willing to run it. So like say I wanted to only spend $50 on ads, but I wanted them to go for a full week, well then not many of my ads would be shown, because, you know, but if I wanted to spend $50 and I want it all done in one day, then all of you guys would be getting inundated with my ads probably for a full day, which would be pretty funny. Yeah, and I would want to do it just to where only people that see the ad will be able to get in on a giveaway. But it might be fun to like put like a secret in just the ad to where maybe it'll give you an advantage or something. But I know there's so many people that use ad blocker and everything that they would just miss it. Or, but you know what? Maybe that's I mean, it is against YouTube rules to be using that anyway, so maybe that's okay. I don't know. Just something I was thinking about maybe doing someday, one of the crazy ideas. Wait, we would let you be a sponsor our channel. I don't know what you mean by it. We be a sponsor. Oh, you mean for my ad to pop up on your channel? Is that what you mean? Well, once you're monetized and everything, you don't, that's the thing, you don't get to pick what ads show up on your channel. That's the thing. Because believe me, it's like, you know, I know people when they watch my videos, some of them get Biden ads, some of them get Trump ads. Believe me, I don't support both of them, I'll tell you that much. Now, we don't need to get into it, and we don't need to get all political, so I won't go much further than that, but I'll tell you, I don't support both of them. Even though you see ads for both, or some people see ads for both, I guess. But yeah, that's part of the whole deal, and really the ads are based on your own stuff. So I just remember in Rob Finds Treasure one night, there was a guy in there like, kind of like saying, "Hey Rob, I just want to let you know, like, you got some like really, you know, risque ads showing up on your channel for like some adult products and stuff." And then Rob just kind of like, his face kind of like, he just starts laughing a little bit and goes, "Just so you know, or not just for you, but anybody, the ads you see are based on your own Google search history and your own stuff, so we can't control any of the ads you see based on your own searches." And The guy didn't, I don't think he said too much more after that. Oh, that's funny, lady kids. Yep, that's cool. I appreciate you guys' support there. Just dropped in the hit the like. What? You've been in here for a while. Oh, you got your other channel there. Okay, I didn't even notice that. You like talking to each other in? Unless that's not you. Copying you, Lima, I don't know. Just came by to hit the like and join us for this record-setting stream, and as far as I can tell, this is the most likes I've ever gotten, except for my giveaway video. So that's kind of cool. Coin hunting couple came in. That was nice of them to send a few over. Oh man, I keep going too far on this thing. Now what I see people do, because I've seen people do this, like when they do this kind of harvesting and drive a truck next to it, they'll set their cruise control, like right now, I mean, I could set my cruise control to like 4 miles an hour, or whatever this thing's moving at, and it would be a little bit easier, but, I don't know. It is pretty nice that that pipe just kind of aims it right in your truck while you slow down, stop, speed up a little bit. It does a pretty good job. Echo games. I mean, I guess you could. Alright, we need to switch to this guy. Oh. There's those road signs I took. This guy needs to go back over to the silo again. Or, we could drive this all the way over and feed the pigs. Nah, we'll do that. We'll do a separate truckload later for pigs. Lima's having a little fun now. I've done that in channels before with my things. And you guys don't even notice probably, but I'm not even on my Michael Kittle Rare Coins account anymore. That phone's already died, and I didn't feel like getting up to go get my phone charger. But luckily I have another cell phone in reach, but this has a whole different account on it. So I'm on my second phone right now. This one's down to 38% battery now. I've already gone through a phone and a half of battery. And yeah, you don't know what nobody knows this account. Well, I got like 4 subscribers, so I guess a couple people know this account. A couple people figured it out. Because every now and then when someone's like really close to meeting their goal of, oh look, I'm only like 3 away from whatever subs and all that crap, and it's like, well, hold on, I got you. And then I can go onto my TV, I'll subscribe to you. I'll go onto my gaming channel and get you, and then I'll go onto this account that I'm on right now and get you. I got my ways. I can get you 3 or 4, no problem, real quick. Dealing with some crying children. Is one of them named Clever Coin Name? Hardy Har Har. Oh, we were gonna go dump this off. RDRR. Are the me. You are me, I am you, we are them, I am the walrus. Is that what it is? I am the walrus? Alright, let's just start dumping this out. So for those of you that don't realize what this is, so we're dumping ground up corn and corn stalks. Oh no, now I'm getting stuck. We're just dumping it out into this big concrete bunker silo. And it says over there in the corner, compacting 19%. So not only do we got to dump it in there, we got to drive over it a whole bunch with different tractors or trucks to smash it down. And once we're done loading that up, we cover it with plastic, and then it ferments. Oh, I just accidentally dumped a little bit of silage in here? What? So it ferments. It takes like a whole day in the game or so. And then it becomes silage. Which you can then... I had a little bit stuck on my conveyor belt. Am I going to be able to get that over? God, dag nabbit. I'm causing myself problems here. Ebex, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Rand Goldner, what's up? Let's finish clearing off that conveyor belt because it wanted to get cleaned up. I mean, that could be what it is. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Like you're packing some papers in there and just a huge paper, and then you're going to roll it up. So I guess we had a little bit of silage left on the belt we never cleared off. Let's take care of that right now and dump that in here. We'll get paid for that at midnight. But we are now working on harvesting corn. Maize, you call it corn. Who is the real Lima? I think they're both the real Lima, and it's just so late at night. And I guess I've been streaming for upwards of 8 hours, I hear. Because I'm not looking at a clock. I don't have a timer going. And I guess Lima's starting to get a little loopy there. And going a little too far. So maybe for Lima's sake and Lima's sanity, we may have to end the stream soon. So we just may. Alright, feed me, Seymour. Give me that shaft. You want me to block them, Lima? I can do that. Just doing some mashed up corn. We haven't even got halfway through this first field yet doing this. That's crazy. Got 12 people up in the channel. Hope everybody's having a good evening, good morning, or good night, depending on where you're at. And are you located in Peru? I am not located in Peru. And neither is Lima. Now, I've been to Peru many times. Well, there's a town in Illinois called Peru. I've been there. Not the country of Peru. Right next to LaSalle. It's the LaSalle, Peru area, as they call it. Right there on the Illinois River. Lady Kid Nichols, taking care of them crying children. Crying children at 3 in the morning. Sounds awesome. Lima is in the USA. Well, Lima Echo Numismatics is in the USA. I don't know about the other one there, but in the US of A. Also with a brand new channel sticker. That looks pretty cool. Nah, in your video you were saying you just did something simple because you don't know what you're doing, or you just not very good. Dude, that's an awesome sticker. Better than most I've seen. Well, not, I mean, I don't want to put other people's down, but better than a lot of people, I would say. And more thought was put into yours. Like, I really like how you matched the border of the sticker to the coin with a different, like, color. That was a good idea. Most people wouldn't go through that little detail. See ya, Lima Echo Juliet. Pulled forward too much. That drops. And another truck of corn. Are you talking about our sticker? I was talking about Lima's. Yeah, Lima's got a circle sticker, and there's a coin in the center of it that's toned, and then Lima made the ring around the coin in the sticker kind of the same colors as the coin in the sticker, kind of to match it. Very good idea. Oh, dang it, I grabbed the wrong machine. That means I'm tired. I didn't mean to move this machine at all. I meant to move the other harvester. Maybe that's a good time, because Lima's probably going to tell me I set my record, because that seems to be important. We set the all-time record for the longest Michael Kittle Got Game stream in history. And potentially the longest Michael Kittle stream. I don't know. I don't know what the longest coin stream I've done is. Probably about 8 hours as well. Just 6 more minutes. I don't know if I can handle it. I think you need to check the time on that again. I thought you said like 8 minutes, like 20 minutes ago. Kittle got John Deere? Oh yeah. This here, not just the John Deere, this is the John Deere S790. I mean, it's got all the modern bells and whistles. It's got satellite radio, it's got air conditioning, it's got a passenger seat for the ride-alongs, and a full computer. We're good. And it's difficult to drive from inside the cab. Oops, wrong button. There we go. That's the button we're looking for. Is time moving slow for you? Kinda. I mean, I'm not like, you know, in a hurry. So. Where did I leave off? Was it up here? Probably. Nah, I'm just getting tired and making mistakes probably and whatever. Thing's a tank. Hey there, Empyrean, how you doing? Been going hard today. That's funny. Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, this harvester's pretty cool. The John Deere S790. We'll get that hired out. We'll let a worker keep going there. That's our truck. There's our pigs. I guess we'll get this guy going since Lima says we still gotta work a little bit longer. And that stops because we need to get our truck over there now. Got it, got it, got it. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Farming Simulator needs to throw me some perks. No, I wish I could, I wish this channel was monetized because I could, like, get, kickbacks for all the other people that have bought Farming Simulator or something. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, I know JW's got it. Nubs Hunts Treasure got it. Was it John Argent I know bought it. The Coin Hunting Couple got it on PC and on their phone. Who else got this game? A couple other people have told me they've got it too, so I'd say at least 6 to 8 people bought it just because we're playing it so much. This is not how they create sense. Not. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good job too, Gina. Absolutely. I thought that was a good sticker. Yeah, I'd say at least 7 people that have told me. And other people tell me that they'd want to get it, but they absolutely can't do it because they know they'll play it too much and then they'll probably have to get divorced or something. Glad people liked it because it was expensive. Who did you have do your stickers there? Oh, it was Sticker Mule. That's right. I saw you open the package. Well, hopefully you didn't have to pay full price, Lima, because they're always running some kind of deal if you wait for them. Hopefully you didn't pay their. Hopefully you got some kind of a deal and didn't go full price. But even if you did, you know, I guess to get your first sticker done and get some ready, you know, it's not crazy bad. But yeah, just this week alone, especially if you've ordered from them, you probably get their emails. They say every day there's a different deal this week, so I guess I could probably pull up on my email somehow what today's deal is, since it's already, the other one just expired at midnight here, and now it's 1 in the morning. If you get a copyright claim, you'll that's never going to happen. Never going to happen. Okay, the only people that would even be able to do that would be PCGS, and they're not going to say anything about it. They don't care. I wouldn't worry about that at all. Pulled forward too much again. Just trying to get used to this, and now we're got a full truck. I think I need to get the adapter. I forgot what they call it. What do they call it? Let's look here. Where is that? There's the oh, a dolly. I think I need to get this because I think with this I can attach this. I'd be able to attach my big semi-trailer to my tractor. That's how that works. I think. I don't know. We'll try that again. So we'll try that some other time. Because then I'll be able to, instead of driving my semi-truck in here like this, I'd be able to have the tractor pulling this. The tractor's a lot easier to get over all these bumps and hills that we're making. We'll try to get in there. Not gonna let me go. Come on, bro. And we may be really stuck for real. Oh, we got it. Come on. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Your conveyor belt. That was close. What do we got going on in the chat there? Sent you 6 extra. Yeah, every time I've gotten anything from Sticker Mule, there's always a few extra in the pack, for sure. They always give a couple. Which is nice of them to do that. Alright, I think this is going to be just about it. Lima, hopefully I set the record, because that seems like something we should have done. I'm falling asleep while I'm playing this. Alright, what else we gotta look at here? Anything else that we need to take care of? Well, there's our road signs that we stole earlier. Railroad crossing. How's that mule sauce? I thought it was alright. I mean, it's a little bit spicy. They got the little pepper meter on the bottle. It says 4 peppers out of 5, but it's not crazy. It's actually got kind of a sweet flavor, and then it gets kind of spicy, but it's mostly just a ton of garlic in it too, I think, is what it is. A bunch of garlic. You don't want to go 9 hours? I mean, I guess I could, but nah. I didn't really want to go 8 hours, but I guess I did. Oh, Lima, you're just messing with me. I'm not going to believe you anymore. I could be 1 minute away from the record, and I'm going to end it now, because you keep saying 6 minutes every, 10 minutes I ask. You're like, 6 more minutes, 6 more minutes. Yeah, Empyrean, that's my favorite hot sauces are, Louisiana brand hot sauce, or, I mean, Tabasco's alright, too, but I like the Louisiana, or, I guess they got one, it's basically the same thing called Red Rooster. It's made by the same exact company. It's almost exactly the same. Crystal hot sauce ain't too bad, real vinegary. 6 minutes, that'll be 60. Actually, only 19. Dude, you guys are... What the hell are you guys doing to me? I'm probably not even at 8 hours then. I don't even... What are you guys doing? For real, 19 minutes? 19 minutes until what? Dude, it says I've been going for 8 hours and 40 some minutes? I don't have any streams that long. What are you talking about? 19 minutes until what? Then it'll be over 9 hours? I don't need to be at 9 hours. That's how it works. 5 more minutes turns to 4 a.m. Exactly. I thought you kept saying 6 more minutes until like 8 hours and something that was like I never got up to, or I don't know what it is. Oh boy. That's crazy. Now what we will do though is let's go get this tractor right here. Disconnect. We need to get it up in here. We need to get it up into that pile of grass. That's what we really need to do. And you know what? This is just in the way, and this is a way to move it. There we go. Now it's not in the way. That's how we move it when I've been farming a long time. 6 more minutes until it's 6 more minutes? Is that what it is on the blue shoot? Let's see if we can just get up in this pile. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. It's the monster truck tractor pulls. Here in Ravenport. We're in Bunker Silo B over by the by the biogas plant. We're doing tractor pull competition and monster truck racing on the silage pile. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Pile of grass ran. It's not what it is. It's corn. It's not a pile of grass, actually. It's corn. So what you're doing is, see, we got a little number there in the corner. It says it's 429,000. Oh, now it went away. We got 429,000 liters of cola. Now, liters of chaff in there, and it's 22% compacted. So we got to keep driving over it until that number gets to 100. But we keep adding more on here, so it's probably a better idea just to compact it a little bit so we don't have to do it all at once. There's a lot of compacting that needs to get done. This is tough driving right here. I let it get too tall. We got 25%. And they make, there are things you can buy to make it easier to, like different weights you can put on your tractor to make it easier to level things out, but I don't have any of that stuff. And really the most important thing is you just got to be careful when you're unloading your stuff, because you don't want to end up with big piles like this. They're hard to drive over. What is there, 15 minutes left to now? What are you talking about, Lima? What are you doing? Oh, you don't think we can... What's really going to make you upset, Liam, is when I ended at 8:59. That's what I'm going to do. You know I'm going to do that. It'll be 8:59 in like 50 seconds or something like that. Oh! I was wondering if I could do that. I'm totally making a ramp out of corn. Alright. It's only 37% now, so we're getting it compacted. Spreading it out, compacting it. Is it flattening the pile? Oh yeah, it's compacting it. Like if I just keep driving over like the end here, you can see it spread out just ever so slightly. So it's compacting it. Yeah, compacting is up to 42%. It definitely flattens it out, for sure. But it's more important, like when you're first dumping stuff in here, you probably should try to spread it out as evenly as possible so you don't get big lumps like I have that are hard to drive over and compact. So no, once it's fully compacted, and maybe I'll just do it once it's compacted, you cover it up with plastic. And the way they do it for real, if you search what doing corn silage, so you drive over it, you smash it all down, and then you cover it with plastic, and then you put they usually put old tires on top of the plastic to hold it down and keep no air in there, because you want to trap it all in here with no air, and then just the heat from underneath the plastic and just all the heat from this mashed up, ground up corn and corn stalks, you let it ferment. Now in the game, you only have to ferment it for like a day in the game because it's on fast, but for real, you'd have to let it ferment for quite a while, and then once that happens, it's like, I guess it breaks down all the sugars, not only in the corn, but also in the stalks, so then you can use those corn stalks and the corn to feed animals instead of just the corn. So you get more feed for animals this way. Or you can dump all this into a biogas plant like we got here and make fuel out of it. Biofuel. Last 10 minutes for Goat Simulator? Nah, Lady Kid Nichols ain't here no more, so we can't do that. She would get so upset if we played Goat Simulator. So we can't do that. Not a chance. 58% compacted. Yeah, so I think it's going a little faster now that I got some of the big bumps knocked down. So if I add any more in here, well, we got 2 bunker silos here as part of the biogas plant. I might just flatten this one out because we're at 60% now, and then just cover it up and get this one starting to cook, and then we have a whole nother one to use for the rest of the field when we're ready to do it. We at 64%. There'll be some side driving here, just going this way to flatten this ridge out. Nah, I don't think we're gonna be playing that. Don't think so. You're not my boss. You're not the boss of me. Why do you guys want to see that dumb game? Dude, I've already done all that I know how to do in it. Up to 70%. Really what I should have been doing is every time I dropped a truckload in here, I should have flattened it out. And then bring another truckload and then flatten it out, because then it's a lot easier to keep the pile maintained. %75 done. More goats. Only the screaming ones. $77. That's a bummer, Lady Kid. Lady Kid and I doing a disc. Oh, come on, guys. Can't be doing that. Nah, I'm tired. I'm just trying to get this up to 100% so I can cover it with plastic. We're at 81, 82. Oh man, I'm just like zoning out, trying to not fall asleep. 88%, 88 miles per hour. Lima, quit saying 6 more minutes. You've said that like for the last hour. Crying wolf over there if it really is 6 minutes this time, because I don't believe any of it. Ian says, I love you so much, Preston. Well, I don't know Preston, but very good that you love Preston, yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Wake up, crazy driver. Alright, we're almost done with this. 94% compacted. Look at that, that's a nice, it's a lot better looking than it was. 95, 96. Alright, compacting is at 100%. So now we could just go get a few more truckloads of that and keep doing it, and piling it on top, and then smashing it down, and piling it on top, and so on and so forth, and till this thing's filled up to the top end. But right now we got 429,000 liters in here. And now it gives me the option to hit L3 to blanket the silo, and we're doing it. Bam! Bunker silos covered. So now this is all wrapped in plastic. Even the little bit right there. Yeah, maybe. If I ever get this channel monetized and get my own icons and stuff, there's going to be a 6-minute emoji. How about that, Lima? Alright, so now it says here, fermenting silage, 1%. So now we gotta wait for this to get to 100% fermented, then we uncover it, and then that's when I bring the conveyor belt over, and then load my truck with, I guess let's just get in here and straighten this mess out for a second, because I kind of just smashed my truck into this. Come on. You can straighten out. Come on. Tip over, tip over. I know you want to. Straighten out. I'm trying to force it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Let's just get that a little bit out of the way. What will that turn into? So again, after this gets to 100% fermented, we cover it, uncover it, And instead of chaff, which is the ground up corn, it'll turn into silage, which is fermented. And then we dump the silage into this thing, and then this plant makes biogas out of it, and then we get paid a bunch of money. And it also makes digestate, which we pull out of here, and we can fertilize our crops with it. So, supposedly better doing that than just harvesting the corn, even though it's a lot of extra work. So, alright, what else we got? Do we got a whole other load of corn in this thing? Not that thing. This thing, yeah. Let's go empty this whole thing of corn. And my phone number 2 here, the second phone of the evening, is about ready to die. Don't make me go grab a third phone and keep going. I mean, I could just have these plugged in instead of just on battery, but that would have been too smart. So, that would have been way too smart. Alright, this is just about in there. Let's see how much corn we got going on in here now. Pigs are in good shape. What are we looking for? Corn. Oh, we got 228,000 liters of corn. That's a lot of liters of corn. But that's okay. Alright, guess we've been going a little while. We never did check contracts again, did we? We have plenty of contracts here. Everybody wants work done. There's a bunch of fertilizing jobs. There's a harvesting of canola. There's a fertilizing for 18 grand. There's a $28,000 fertilizing contract. That's a good deal. There's another $18,000 fertilizing contract. So right there, Field 4, 18,000, Field 5, 18,000. Right next door to one another. That is not bad. And then the rest of the normal smaller contracts. Harvesting again. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, has it been 9 hours? Is that what that means? You just got Fortnite yesterday, Ian. Again, I've never played Fortnite. Believe it or not. Never done it. I've seen it. I've seen videos. I've seen people play. I'm aware of the game. But I've not played. But I mean, I've played Call of Duty Warzone, which I guess is the same thing as Fortnite, except it's more realistic and it's not cartoons and stuff like that. Basically the same game. Harvesting it. Now we're just finishing this field off right here. I mean, we're so close. Might as well finish the field. And no. We're not. That's unacceptable. You're fired. You're fired. You leave 2 stalks of corn right there. That is a whole liter of corn. I think you're just throwing a liter of corn down the drain. Not at my farm, you don't. So, no worker. I'll finish this my darn self. Good game, but you're a noob, so your friends help. Well, that's always good when you play games like that. And that's what it was back when I used to play Call of Duty a lot. I used to play with, let's see, there was at least like 5 or 6 of us. We'd join parties, so like on things like Team Deathmatch and the games, a lot of times 6 is the maximum number on a team, so It's always fun when you play a game and you know everybody that you're playing with that's on your team, and you kind of like help each other out, and or take turns in different parts of it, and it keeps it kind of fun. 6 more minutes, Liam? Alright, 6 more minutes. Time me. Yep, 6 more minutes. Yeah, we're just finishing up this row right here. Field number 12. Nice little corn harvest we're getting in. This phone battery's down to 15% now, so it's going to die any minute because it doesn't ever go down to 0. This is an old phone. This is my old Samsung Galaxy S6, so a couple generations ago, I guess. Lima's worried about Lady Kid. Are you okay, Lady Kid Nichols? And, yeah. I think that's going to be pretty much it for tonight. Gotta get that work in. Harvesting that corn. Even over here there's 2 stalks of corn. What's this guy doing? Where am I going with this? Oh, I gotta go to the thingamabob here. Alright, I think this is it for real, Lima. Not 6 more minutes. Cycle through. I guess we'll go ahead and... I guess there's really nothing empty out. This thing just keeps going, so... Is that... I think we may... We want to just harvest a whole other field of corn, or do we want to turn that into the chaff and whatnot, and who done it and whatnot, and don't know. I think we'll be able to figure that out and think about it and maybe get to it the next time. I just don't know. Well, let's just go in here real quick and fire this worker just to make sure we're not paying. Don't know all the rules there. How the gauge is looking, everything looking fine? Yeah, I guess it's probably fine. So, alright, I guess thanks for hanging out with me the past couple hours and while we've been farming. I guess it's been a few hours. And that's pretty much it. Not sure what else to tell you. Actually, what we gotta always do is... Ooh, we forgot about this over here. We did speed up some time and we got some manure over here we could collect. Starting to pile up. That's always good. I'm sure there's some slurry in the tank. Actually, we can see those numbers. 19,479 manure, 26,316 of slurry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So let's go find our truck. We'll get out of our truck and say goodnight. Eat your food. Alright. Thanks again for hanging out, and until next time, I don't know if we'll be playing Farming Simulator again the next time I get on this channel, but maybe, there's a good chance, or maybe we'll play some Call of Duty World War II, or maybe we'll even play a whole new game entirely. I'm not sure. Anyway, you guys all have a good one. I am gonna be out. Take care, and thanks again for hanging out.